We're about to make history with another 6-hour marathon meteorite sale. When most said
Mark
it
looking
shouldn't,
like Johnny Cash.
when most said it shouldn't be done, we went ahead and did it anyway. About to make history with another 6-hour marathon meteorite.
Oh, I can hear you.
Yep. There we go. Okay, slight technical difficulties, but welcome everyone. When most said it shouldn't be done, we went and did it anyway.
Are you planning to record on Zoom, Topher, or has YouTube got it?
All right. YouTube has it. I don't know where the echo is coming from. Yep. All right. There we go. Okay. Slight technical difficulties. Everyone. When most said it shouldn't. Can everyone mute for a second because we're trying to figure out where that noise is.
Topher, or has YouTube got it?
All right, YouTube has it. I don't know where the echo is coming from. Yeah. Okay. All right. Is everyone muted? Pat, mute. Everyone mute, please. We're trying to figure out where the echo is coming from. Can everyone mute for a second? All right. We have fixed the problem. All right. Guys, thank you very much. We are now live on YouTube. We are doing a very big meteorite sale today with the man over this shoulder, Mark Lyon, the Mark Lyon collection, being brought to you guys by Topherspin Meteorites. Mark has put together quite a collection of meteorites today. I think over 250 meteorites, a whole bunch of different classes, and we're going to really tear through them. One of the things that we do with these sales is we broadcast them on YouTube for you to watch. But if you really want to interact and want to buy stuff, you should hop on the Zoom call with us. You can interact with us live. Check the chats for all the information, including the inventory. Let's get right into it. Mark, what do we have first, man? The state of Arizona, I'm told.
Okay, yeah. So 5.7 gram slice of Indian Butte. This one's actually pretty cool because I bought it from Sonny Clary, and it's not the one that he famously found next to a dead body, but it's from the same hunt.
So,
oh, it's an end piece.
Yeah, beautiful end piece. This is
Before you guys get started on the pieces, I need to say the grams and the dollar amounts so everybody kind of knows.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
So yeah, this one is $250, and I'll let Mark take it from there. 5.7 grams.
Yep, and this is one of the less expensive ones. So, like, if you're looking for a way to get into the raffle that we're doing at the end of the show, this might be a good purchase.
That is a great thing to remind us about. Any purchase gets you entered into the raffle to win a $5,000 piece of lunar, and
$200 or more, actually.
$200 or more. There you have it. Okay, but yeah, this is beautiful. Really nice end cut. Purchase. That is a great thing to remind us about. If you could mute yourself, please. You entered into the raffle to win. Whoever just joined, you're going to have to mute yourself. And guys, if my moderators can stay on that, I appreciate it. All right. The second one is now we are starting out with this great state of Arizona, because that is where both Mark and I live. So this is Cat Mountain.
Cat Mountain is $300 at 6.1 grams.
Very interesting. Wow. That's an L5?
Yep.
That is crazy.
Completely shock melted, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, this is entirely melt.
That's really unique. So did you name the price per gram on this one?
I did, yes. This is a partial slice polished on both sides, 2 natural holes with visible metal flecks found in Arizona. And the provenance is from Ruben Garcia to Mendy to Mark.
Wow. That's super. I think I have a small fleck of Cat Mountain in my collection, but nothing like that. I was not expecting that. A lot of these I've taken a look at, but I haven't really dug into and examined hardcore. because I wanted to be enjoying them with you guys live.
Grapevine Mesa?
Yep,
Which do you have the 6.4 or the 9.1 right there?
6.4.
Okay, polished end cut. This is $2,200. It is marked down by 1,800.
Look at that. Been coming out like,
Yeah, so it's one of only two Arizona bencubbinites. And there aren't any slices of this. It was such a small total known weight, and all of the pieces were so small that the biggest pieces we could get of it were end cuts. So I don't believe there's ever been an actual slice made of this because there just isn't enough material.
and this is one of the bigger end cuts I've seen too.
Yeah, I think the biggest piece was 80 grams.
But
Uncut.
a super awesome, rare type of meteorite right here in our home state of Arizona.
Aren't we so lucky to live like 20 minutes away from Mark?
Yeah, that one's really, and it actually comes in a ready to display box. So a lot of those samples today will come like this, a lot of the smaller ones.
Next, we have a 9.1 gram polished end cut. And this one is $3,500. This one is marked down by 1,500.
Wow, there's a lot of metal in there.
Yeah, so the bencubbinites are interesting because they're one of the only classes that you have collectors trying to own every single member of the class. You know, for almost any other class, that's absolutely impossible. But for the bencubbinites specifically,
There's like 11 or 13 of them or something like that.
I'm not sure what the exact number is, but somewhere around there.
So that's Grapevine Mesa, 9 grams. Wow, it's a big one. All right, I don't think we're in the state of Arizona anymore, guys.
Nope, this is Colorado, I believe. Or
This
I
is
don't know where it
Colorado.
is.
This
No,
is
no, it's Texas, Texas.
this is Haxton.
No,
It says Colorado.
Well, no, yeah,
no,
Colorado.
this is
Sorry.
let me introduce them. This is found
Thank
in the USA. So it's different states. Yes. So we're looking at Haxton. This is a thick slice polished on one side. It is 73.5 grams. It's an H/L4. This is $500, normally $900.
One I do not have.
We had some in our inventory one time, but they were really, really tiny.
Yeah.
I actually finally got to see what it actually looks like when it's more than a micro.
That H/L classification is quite unusual, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, here's a bigger example of it in case that wasn't big enough for you guys. This is 75 grams. Wait a minute. Trying to get a shot of the metal in it.
Oh, okay. We need to get more organized. You were just showing the 11.2 gram piece that's
Yeah.
not supposed to be shown, wasn't it, in a bag?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was
It was-
It
handed.
wasn't in a bag. But anyway, it was shown
Yeah.
either way.
Okay.
Yeah, it was handed to me.
Guys, the 11.2 gram is actually only $100. The 73 gram is $500.
Wow. Okay. So is that one put away yet? Yeah.
Yeah. I
Okay.
can
So
give
the
it back.
previous one was how much, baby doll?
We have an 11.2 gram for $100 and a 73.5 for $500.
Oh, that makes much more sense. Oh, okay. Hopefully we'll get on the right page, maybe. Okay, next one.
So we should have Arlington.
Nice. We agree. This is a rare iron.
Yes, this is the first meteorite found in the state of Minnesota. The provenance was from R. Kempton to Mendy to Mark. This is an iron 2E anomalous. It's $400.
Yeah. Nice grains. US meteorites are always pretty much going to be more expensive than NWAs just because the rarity of the USA finds or falls. And that has great provenance too.
For people saying that they can't see the pricing, they have to go to the pricing tab. There are multiple tabs at the bottom of the spreadsheet.
Yeah, if you're on the spreadsheet online, there's multiple tabs on the bottom that'll take you to different pages.
The one, if you want to follow along with us, you go to the tab that says price list live sale order. All right, so are we at Bear Creek now?
That is correct.
All right, and what grams are you on?
It is the 42.5.
Okay, 42.5. This one is $400. This is an etched partial slice. This was found in 1866, the second meteorite found in Colorado.
And all these Bear Creek slices, they came from ASU. I believe it was a single stone mass that Bear Creek and ASU owns the main mass of it.
Wow.
So these all came from the same big slice that got
That's
cut
super
up.
cool. Nice, super fine pattern on there. Here's a 54 gram one. Oh wow.
The 54.8 gram is, yeah, again, these are all etched partial slices. This one is $500.
Super cool provenance on them, knowing that they came from the ASU collection. And here is the, are we showing this last one too, baby?
No,
The,
we're gonna go to Clark County.
okay, Clark County.
Okay. So the Clark County is a rare 3F classification.
This one has the Center for Meteorite Studies, Arizona State University, COA on it. It has a specimen ID. This was found in Kentucky in 1937. This one is $3,200, marked down from $4,500.
And what's nice is having the Center for Meteorite Studies specimen number 181.9. 181.9. So this is the Clark County. All right.
So we should be going to the famous falls from around the world. And I think we're going to be starting off with that one that you were interested in before. I think you got the Tierhurt.
Oh yeah, I actually had a slice of this one time. I was super fortunate to have, because the crust is very familiar of my Aurora 003.
The one caveat I have about this Tierhurt, which is why it's priced, basically 4 or 5 times as low as Tierhurt is normally priced at, is this was actually one that was found several years after the fall, because it's a witnessed fall. And it's still a really nice piece, but not as fresh as the ones that were found immediately.
Unbrecciated eucrite.
We have
Witness fall.
a 6.8 gram slice for $200 and a 16.2 for $350.
Do we have another one to show too?
Yep.
Oh, good. Ooh. Oh, that is nice. Look at that. Beautiful crust line on it. as you'd expect. Wow, complete slice. Wow, we need to make sure our audience drinks some coffee before they come to the next sale.
But we've sold a few things, just
Oh,
not
okay.
the things
We-
we're shipping.
We're a little cautious too, Topher, because
Yeah.
we don't want to cause you an echo. So I think a lot of us are staying muted.
Oh, thank you guys. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe you, yeah, I don't know how to counteract it. Sorry.
Yeah, so the two Vinales ones, I don't think I have any actual slices of the grams listed on the thing. I have some bigger ones. But the 5.4 and the 8.6 I think don't actually exist.
Oh, well, which one should I be showing right now?
Yeah, so you could do the 40.
Mark, they're grayed out. They're in the separate box or the separate bag.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
I can't tell what's grayed out and what's not because I just have a printout of it. Okay.
Yeah.
So this one is 40. The sheet says 48, but I think it's actually says 45 on the thing. So we can just, I don't know,
It's 48
deduct
by
50
600
bucks off
grams.
it.
Yep, and this one is $300. This is this the I think it's a
This-
thick slice.
Yeah, this is Vinales.
Like that chondrule down toward the bottom there.
Yeah. Beautiful shock veins running all the way through it. Wow, really nice fusion crusted too, especially for Vinales. You only have a little bit of spalling.
I'm gonna walk away for a second, so if anybody puts anything in the chat, I'll see in about a minute or so.
Okay. All right, the next one.
So the next one is going to be the 58 gram Vinales.
That's nice. This is a nice hand sample right here. This is like the 58 gram or 56 grams, something like that.
58.3 according to the spreadsheet.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, it's not grayed out on this sheet, which is why I was confused. Okay, yeah. Okay, sounds good.
Anything with A, you should be, it will be there.
Okay,
If it's grayed out, don't worry about it, it's in the B box.
okay.
Yeah, beautiful fresh crust. This is an observed fall, folks.
Yeah, thank you, Pat. Yeah, I remember when this one first fell, we were paying $60 a gram in Tucson for it. But that was like 2 or 3 days after it actually fell. Look at that.
And I was like, you spent how much on a rock?
And it wasn't from the moon. Yeah. All right. So that's the Vinales half stone.
Okay, and I think we skipped this. It's the Abba Panu 108.7 gram.
Oh, yeah. Another witnessed fall. So this is Abba Panu. This one is subtype. I'll chat until Sue gets back. This is almost subtype, not officially subtype, but in the MEPO it listed as a 3.6 potential.
Now, and this end cut has some of the really beautiful black lithology in this one too.
This piece is it's a polished end cut for $500.
Wow. Look at all those armored chondrules in there too.
Abba Panu does not disappoint.
No, it's
it
a really
doesn't.
beautiful stone.
And amazing under the microscope.
And then one thing that's unique about Abba Panu is a lot of the fusion crust is not present. This piece actually does have a piece of fusion crust on it, which is sort of unique for this fall. But Abapanu is beautiful. Tons of beautiful conjuls in there. Okay.
Um,
All right. Oh, wow. Okay, let me dry off my fingers, guys. You know, when I'm drying off my fingers, something good is coming. This is 36.5 grams.
Ooh. Just the fusion.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's Aquazarchus.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God, this is beautiful, Mark.
Yeah, this
Holy
is a
shit.
stunning meteorite.
Holy shit. I'm sorry. I look at that. I had no idea it was this complete.
For the
Wow.
people in the chat that are making purchases, if you get a thumbs up from me, that means I've marked it off. And also, if you're following along on the spreadsheet, you can see your name listed in column I under buyer.
if you're purchasing like as it's being shown, maybe just say, "Hey, I'm buying that," so that
Yeah,
we
you
can
can
get
speak-
some sort of interest going in how many are sold and not sold and such.
Because
Yeah.
as far as Mark and I know, not a single item is sold yet.
I was getting a little worried. Yeah.
No, we're selling some stuff.
This is absolutely stunning. I know I'm supposed to go a little bit quicker on pieces, but I don't think most people are going to see a 36 gram Aquazarchus CM2 witnessed fall, showing signs of orientation, with this being this being the leading edge, and this being the negative pressure edge. Wow.
How much does that weigh?
This is the 36.47, I think, is what it
This
says
one is
here.
at $2,900. It's usually $3,600.
I was gonna say you can't get Aquazarchus for less than $100 a gram, even if it's crumble.
And I just wanted to remind everybody, and Topher, you don't have to go at a crazy pace. This is we kind of grade some of those items out that were similar. So, but if anybody wants to see anything that's grayed out, just feel free to drop it in the chat, or go ahead and put your mic on, and Topher will be more than happy to show any of the things that we have grayed out.
Wow, that is tremendous.
And yes, you can purchase ahead of time. Just put it in the chat.
Wow.
Just tell me the name of the meteorite and the number of grams, and I will mark you up on the spreadsheet.
Wow. That was amazing. I had no idea that was as complete as it was, man. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a nice piece. Aquazarchus was my first fall that I went to, so it's got a soft place in my heart for it.
And just to show you guys that it's rare to see pieces that big. See, there's Aquazarchus on as gentle as I was being with it. There's Aquazarchus in my stand. This is, I don't even know how to pronounce this one, Mark. Do you?
I don't know. I eat so on.
Okay, that's what we're calling it. It's provisional. This was just a witness to fall.
Yeah, but they did
They
say
estimate
it's
it.
an EH3, which is actually a really good result, because when I first bought it and was selling it, they were sort of deciding between an EH3 and EH4. So they did verify EH3. It's one of the newest falls out there. Extremely rare class in terms of falls. I think there's only been 3 of them, or 2 of them, 3 of them maybe. And just beautiful stuff. And there really didn't turn out to be that much of it. Everybody was wondering how much there would be. But especially in terms of larger pieces, after the first few groups of it were sold, there just wasn't much more out there.
Yeah.
So especially the larger pieces, we've got a little bit larger piece coming up. There's just not very much available.
And the fusion crust on this is super fresh and really pretty.
Oh yeah, all of these were found within the first couple days after the fall. I kind of bought them basically almost immediately. So these are sort of the first group. I don't know when group found.
No, this is a big one.
Was this
This
a
is
28.8?
this
No,
is
they're the
oh
28.8 is
There's
coming.
a
We have
7
a-
and a 28.
yeah, this is the 7 gram one.
This one is $700.
Wow. Even at 7, that's a sizable piece for this fall.
And the fresh 3D chondrules poking out.
Yeah, a rare enstatite.
This one has a really dark character too. Initially, there was, speculation that it might have been carbonaceous. But this is a type 3, and observed EHs are quite scarce.
Yeah, I would have thought it was a carbonaceous as well.
I had no doubt it was carbonaceous until I was wrong. Wow. We have a bigger one than this.
Yes, 28.8 gram, and that one is $2,800.
Yeah, and this
Wow.
28.8 gram one, not only is it
Wow.
big, it's probably the second nicest one
Wow.
that I've actually seen. So it's big, but also beautiful.
Wait, hold on. I have to do this, guys. Dum 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 dum. Wow.
That's ring lifted. Jeez.
It's damn near complete. I'm trying to figure out the best.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's a really interesting shape.
This entire bottom here appears to be a rollover. We could make this the oriented front. Let's see if the maybe not. But wow. It is a nearly complete stone with only this one face missing, and I would say that has secondary fusion crust on it. That broke off in mid-flight.
Yep, I think you're right, Topher. I see splatter blobs of secondary
Yeah.
fusion crust there.
So it was probably oriented to a point because here's a rollover lip.
Yeah, and orientation is not yes or no. I think it's very fair to say this is partially oriented.
That is beautiful. It probably came out of oriented flight when that backside broke off. That's one thing I love about meteorites is they actually do tell a story just by looking at it with an educated guess and hypothesize, Like I wasn't there when it fell. Yeah. The
I was
Mark,
like,
go ahead.
I was like,
Okay,
where
so
the
now
fuck
we're
did he
switching
go?
to Martian.
It's not possible. He's here, but where the fuck
Can you
is he?
please mute yourself?
I was like, is she here? He was the only thing
Pardon?
there to check.
S'il vous
What
plaît.
an asshole.
What? Oh my goodness.
Okay,
Well,
I'm looking for him.
Enjoy not buying your
Yep.
meteorites.
So we're switching to Martian now, and this Plateau de Tadamate 008, when I first had it, I sold out of it almost immediately, but I was lucky enough to get some more pieces from somebody who cut up a piece that had initially been sold. So these are probably not going to last very long. They're probably the most unique Shergatite I've ever had. So this is the 4.2 gram piece.
Is this the
Jump in for 1 second. I want to make sure you have box 4A and box 4B. You can keep box 4B aside, but you need to please take out the 20.6 and put it in with the B because it's sold. So I don't want you to show that one.
Okay, the 20.6 is in the B right now.
No, you need to put it. You need to put it aside. It's in the A.
Okay, so it's in the A, and I need to place it into the B. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, it's an olivine ferroic.
It's olivine ferric Shergatite. And you have the 4.2 right now, or the
Yep,
is that-
that was the
That was the
4.2.
4.2, and we're moving on to the 5.7.
The spreadsheet lists a 3.7. Is that incorrect?
That might be in the other. Oh,
I believe it says 3.
does it say 3? Let me look
Yeah.
at it.
3.7.
3.7, yeah. Sorry.
This one's $300.
This is beautiful. Green.
$300 one sold, Marissa Fanity.
There you have it. Look
Oh,
at that.
great.
Beautiful.
And
Yeah.
as I pointed out earlier, these kind of $200, $300 ones are the perfect opportunity to buy to get into the raffle.
Yeah. All right, next one. That's
No,
beautiful.
so I think Marissa got the $300 or oh, this is the 300. Okay.
Wait, did I?
No, you're right.
Okay.
You got it correct.
All right. What size are you looking at, Topher?
Oh, now we're going to the one I wanted. 17 grams.
All right. This
This is
is
beautiful.
$1,400.
How much?
1,400.
Oh, I need to zoom out a little bit.
It was a very pretty Martian, and these slices are very nicely prepared.
Yeah, it's a mirror polish on it, man.
I don't remember if I've ever seen such bright green in a Martian before.
I guess that's why it would be, I don't know, maybe not, but I was thinking maybe that's why it says olivine in the classification.
I hate to interrupt. There's error on the spreadsheet. I sent it to you guys.
Vargas, thank you, my man. Absolutely beautiful. What I'm gonna be a little fortune teller for a second. We're gonna show a few more meteorites, and when we're done with this box, we're gonna take a 5 to 6, 7 minute break, whatever. Let you guys talk and chat amongst yourselves while we stay as organized as possible in here. So, just to give you a little heads up of what's coming. All right. Next one.
No, but I want to take myself off video, but I can't figure it out.
Is there a button?
If you could find the mute button as well, please. We're staying on planet Mars. We're going to a whole stone of Amgala. But this is a Martian sugartite, 17.1 grams. And man, it's almost like begging to be sliced in half, but that gives you a really good amount of exterior surface for 17 grams. Okay. But in case you want to see what it looks like on the interiors, this is almost the same weight. This is 18 grams.
Mute.
This has this is a really nice one for Amgala 001. Usually they're a little bit more weathered and sometimes have a weathering ring around the exterior. Here you can see, you know, a tiny little bit. I mean, tiny, tiny, tiny. I've seen it get pretty dramatic. But this is a nice slice. Welcome, Dr. Ralph. Good to have you on board, man.
Yeah, good to be here for a minute.
Okay, next one. This was the 18-gram Amgala.
Yep. And so the next one, the 85-gram Angala, this is actually one of the largest ones that I actually have left. And the thing about Amgala is it was originally about 27 kilos worth of material, which is a huge amount for Martian. But there's only about 3 kilos left. And the big ones are almost entirely gone. And so, people who've been following Martian prices, the sheer amount of this material is what allowed them to be offered so cheap. But like when they're gone, they're gone. So anyone who wants a decent size Mgala piece has got to buy one pretty quickly. I just sold the 180 gram this morning, which was the biggest one I had left. I think I have a couple more above 100, and then this one, and then all the rest are under around 60.
What's the weight on this one?
85.
85. This is a hunk of Mars, man. Wow. That's beautiful, man. Yeah, the day it gets old is the day I quit. I never gets old, man. I was just watching something about Martian rovers last night. So it's amazing to actually hold a piece of it. Here you go, Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
I want to remind everybody, I saw someone in the chat saying that they're private messaging Mark to make a purchase from. Please don't do that because Mark's not on his phone. He's working with Topher on this right now. So he's not going to see that message right now. So just put it in the chat. It's easy. We're watching the chat. We're not watching our instant messaging. But I did get that order. The person, Giles, on there. So just keep it in the chat so we can all see it.
This is a Martian Sugartite NWA 14714.
Yeah, and this one was one that again I had a while back, and then I think it was a single stone find actually, and I sold it all pretty quick, but then I just found a couple more pieces recently. So, once these ones are gone, they're gone. I don't have any sort of hoard or stash of them anywhere.
And
go ahead.
Did you see the message from Maxine? He wants the 20.4 gram Allende.
Yeah, I'm reading it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Wow. Yeah, that's super nice. I literally just got my collection half stone of Mars just a couple weeks ago. Cut it myself, and
this one's got lots of surface area of the outside and the inside.
yeah. Wow, that's beautiful, man. Okay. NWA 14714. The same. Oh my God. All right. This is the same classification. This is 19 grams. Wow.
If I'm not reading the prices, it's because I'm entering orders.
So this was the 19 gram one.
Yeah.
The price is 1,000.
Geez, still at. Wow. Yeah, notice that we never see metal in any of these Martian samples. Wow, that's a big ass slice of Mars.
I'll take that one, Topher. It's Michael Lake.
Mike, congratulations, man. That's beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for sharing it with us. So I actually know I sold something. That's the first thing I think I sold all day.
Yeah, excellent choice. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Can you tell me the grams on that one?
19 point something.
026.
Got it. Okay.
This is I actually have I thought I had this one in my collection, but I don't. This is NWA 13366. It's a poikilotic sugartite. Poikilotic talks to its creation and the type of structure it has. I'll leave it at that. But beautiful piece.
That is one pretty Martian meteorite.
It's extremely similar to NWA 1950. There'd been some talk about the possibility of them being launch paired. They're not from the same actual strewn field, but they, seem to be from very similar areas on Mars.
Yeah, it looks identical because I actually have 1950 and it looks identical. That's why I thought I had this one. Wow. It's very weird when I look at that and I think that is a rock from Mars. It has green and black. Like we're so obsessed with the surface material having oxidation on it and being rust colored that we don't really think about what's deeper down. And again, mirror polish on it. Mark, how we doing?
That's it for this, unless we wanted to show some from 4B.
Were we supposed to show something from 4B before our break, babe?
Unless anybody asks, no, Topher, we went through the whole plan, so let's move to group 5.
Okay, you said we wanted to do a 5-minute
We're gonna
break.
take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
And we're gonna allow everyone, you can hop off mute and have a conversation with each other if that's what you like.
Getty was asking to see the 18.7 plateau. Are we in that section still?
That's the one we just ended, but we can show that.
Yeah, we can. 18.7 plateau.
Yeah.
Maybe it's this one.
It's in the B box.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just waiting. Topher left for a second, and he's better at showing than I am, so I'm just waiting for him to get back, and then we'll show it.
And Mark, would you comment on the new boxes? Those are Marcine's new 3D printed ones, right?
I'm not totally sure how he makes them, but yeah, so they're from Marcin in Poland. I ordered 2,000 of them, so I've got a lot of them. I got some. Most of these are with the white foam, but he actually makes them with the black foam too, and they're a lot better than the standard Riker boxes, I feel, partially because the way that it clips into place is better, and second of all, the foam is just way better than the kind of fuzzy stuff that comes in the normal Rikers. So I'm really happy about these boxes.
Yeah, I think they're amazing.
I did not like them at first but once you get used to because I just opened like hundreds of them over this week. But once you get used to opening them, you can just pop them right open, and you don't have to pull all the 4 pins out. That's the deal.
So the lack of pins is exciting. And there's other Chinese ones that have magnets, but those are too weak and annoying. But mainly for me, it's all about the foam. I just hate the kind of more fuzzy, like these are the normal Riker boxes, and the memory foam is just a lot better than what you get in sort of the standard Riker boxes. And really, Marcin's boxes are no more expensive. The only problem with them is he only has the one size right now, but he's working to make other sizes. And when he does that, it'll be great.
Yeah, I noticed. I'm like, some of the pieces are a little too small for these, but it definitely made packing everything up so much easier.
All right. Everyone enjoy that little break?
Yes.
I did.
So Topher, before we move to the moon, we're gonna show Getty the 18.7 plateau.
Yeah, I don't mind showing this off at all.
Show this off. I'm gonna bring these boxes out and bring in the other stuff while you're doing that.
This is probably one of the most beautiful. The whole spotlight again. Okay, one of the most beautiful Martians, sugartite that is.
Yeah, sugartite can be kind of boring. These ones are really pretty.
Not to get into the science of meteorites, but I always feel like I need to educate. You can see the size of the crystals on in this. That speaks to the length of time that this had to form. So you're going to see that more on developed planetesimals or planetoids or even Mars. This is a beautiful, complete slice.
All right, sold to Getty.
Getty, you dog. That's beautiful, man. Look at that. That's beautiful, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Right on. Okay. We are moving on to box number 5 now.
Okay, box number 5 starts with the
I heard
Gadamus 7.
Ooh, we're on the moon now, guys.
Yeah. So this is one of the nicest. Well, I shouldn't say that because I'm going to say that about a couple of them if I say that same thing. But Gadamus 7 is absolutely beautiful lunar Faroe and Anathorsite, similar to the Apollo 15 sample collected.
That is stunning.
So this was the 39.6 gram piece at $1,600.
And I mean, it really does look like a moon rock.
Hey, you guys. Hey, Mark.
Yes.
I'm not sure if we showed it or not, but the, in the last box, the basaltic, the 14714. Could we see the 23 gram one again? It's 20.
Yeah. Let me get it from the other box.
03.
I'm just gonna stay on this one. Oh, Mike Lake wants a big Mars. Wow. We actually have some lunar coming up, and maybe you can't afford it. I can't afford it. It's $19,000, but we're just gonna show it to you because why not? It is a kilo of the moon. And it really shows the external features of a moon rock really, really well. Yeah, these new cases are quite secure sometimes.
Once you get them, they pop open. But yeah, the first day, I remember I was going crazy.
I was told you guys wanted to see this 14714, 25 grams.
Let's see. 1414. This should be 23.703.
Yep.
This is $1,000. A polished end cut of the Martian basaltic sugartite marks the main mass holder. So NWA 14714.
All right, back to the moon.
Oh, yeah.
This is really super cool. This is a piece of lunar. I would classify this as a lunar fragment. It's Gadamus 007. It's a Faroan north site. But here is the best part of it. Fusion crust.
Yeah, lunar fusion crust is actually pretty rare, partially because of the way that, lunar material tends to enter the Earth's atmosphere because it has a different trajectory than material from further out in space. So finding a fusion crusted piece of lunar, especially kind of a relatively fresh fusion crusted piece of lunar, is actually pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really cool.
I couldn't believe it when I saw it.
There's some significant real estate of crust there too, not just a little patch.
Yeah, the entire thing. Beautiful. I'm not going to the next piece until I hear the word sold. Yeah, because if not, it might end up in my, if this is not purchased, this is probably going to end up in my collection.
How much is that one?
850.
Right.
Wow. All right. Well, you've been warned. Yeah, and you always store that one crust side down. That's why I had no idea it had crust on it, because I was looking at it like that. I'm like, oh, that's just a natural stone. Pretty cool. Like, oh no way. Yeah. All right.
Hey, Topher, put my name on it, Mike.
Mike, there you go, buddy.
Yeah,
I knew
let's
if I
do it.
talk long enough, someone would buy it. No, it's absolutely beautiful. Honestly, it's one I wanted for myself.
Here's the last piece of Gadama 7 we're putting up, just a little one.
Can you tell me what was that the 12.479?
Correct.
Okay.
Here is another one that has fusion crust.
And how much does this one weigh?
5.2 grams.
5.7 possibly?
Possibly. I think it was in the not to show column, but I think we're showing it anyway. I'm not sure, but yeah, you can really see the crystalline structure of the lunar.
Yeah, my sheet doesn't have anything grayed out, so I can't tell for my sheet whether we're supposed to show something or not supposed to show something, unfortunately.
They're separated in the boxes though, so if it's in a bag, that's in the group that's grayed out. They're
Yeah,
all
but I mean, it wasn't in a bag, but I think some of it doesn't matter. But yeah, the point is, like, I'm just showing everything that I have that's not in a bag because mine's not grayed out. But
If it's 5.7 grams, that's not grayed out. It's on the list.
Yep.
Okay.
You're good.
Hey, Topher, hate to interrupt. Mine real quick. Was that the 21.8 or the 12 gram on the Gadama 7?
This one that has the crust on it
Yeah.
is the 12.479.
Oh, that's the 12. Okay, got it.
Is that the one you wanted, Mike?
Yeah, I didn't know because he said it was 850 and that was the 21 gram.
No, I think I heard $800 on this one,
The
but I'm not sure.
479 is $450.
Yeah,
450. I should have taken it.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. Okay, no worries.
Damn.
yeah, there is a 21.8 at 850 on the
Wow.
list. But
Yeah.
I don't know where it would be, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice deal on that one, man.
Okay, yeah, great. Thank you.
Yeah, you suck. This is NWA 14685. I'm glad you have a sense of humor about it. 53 grams. Beautiful exterior. And drop dead gorgeous interior.
Am I supposed to be saying the prices, or is she saying the prices?
I was marking stuff down. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all right, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I would, except I seem to always be wrong when I do.
What grams are we on?
53.
53. Okay.
I think it just sold. Wow.
Mike Sims.
Yeah. Congratulations, Mike. That is gorgeous, man.
Mike Sims. Okay.
Wow. Tons going on in there, buddy boy. It never gets old, man. Holy shit. That is beautiful. And you even have a metal impactor up there. That is.
Is this a new size now?
Yeah, this is the 23.6 gram. 14685.
Okay, this is $650.
The backside's even really nice. There's not any saw marks on it at all. But this is really super cool right there to have a metal. That's a big metal impactor too. Wow. Hey, Robert, good to have you on, bud. Looks like there's some melt going on up there as well.
I remember when you bought a lot of this inventory when it first came out, and it just, this is what made me fall in love with Lunar. It's so pretty.
Wow. All right. Moving on from the 23.6 gram. This is just under 10 grams. It's 9.5 grams.
Is this the same one? This is a different classification, right?
Correct. 15583.
Okay. This one is $250. This is marks the main mass holder for this one. It's a feldspathic breccia.
Mark, I overheard you making a comment, and I know it was true, so I'm going to have you repeat it. Last weekend, you were mentioning about your involvement in the mass of lunar material brought to market or brought to science. Do you remember that?
Yeah. So the fact that 1/8 of all Martian and lunar classified material has gone through me. That one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm impressed by that.
Yeah, 1/8 of all classified lunar and Martian material has gone through Mark Lyon.
Wow.
That's why we can offer these prices, man. Wow, this is yeah, flex. We're flexing. So that's the 9 gram one, 9.5 gram, and a beautiful, beautiful lunar too. This is the same classification. Wow, he got these cut thick. If you guys like thick lunar, look at that.
Can you mention the size when you were showing it?
I'm sorry, 18.5 grams.
This one is $500. There's also an 18.44 that's also 500.
This is thick cut. This is Texas style.
If you want thinner cut, the one that we're about to show you, that I guess is the same price, is a significantly thinner one.
Okay, but I don't mind it that thick, man. Wow.
Those are a little easier to handle without worrying about if they're gonna
Yeah.
something will break.
Looks like a piranha fish. All right, take the next one.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess this is about the same weight, right? 18.4 on this one.
18.44.
Look at how much when it's cut collector style rather than museum style. Wow, you get a lot of surface area. Oh, look, it looks like a heart. I'm starting to see stuff in the lunar, guys. I'm going nuts. Wow. That is pretty lunar. All right. No one's gonna get it with a heart on it. Come on now.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good. How's it going?
Good.
Okay, so the next one, this is actually my favorite slice of the favorite lunar I've ever had. It's kind of a historic lunar.
Very.
NWA 482. It's one of the first lunars ever found. And there was this cool photo of it, like when it was found, of this little tiny single stone lunar piece and a huge pellicite that was found the same year. And the photo in the newspaper said like $2 million meteorite.
One of the first lunars you could ever own besides Catalone Creek.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's one of the first 4 or 5.
Okay.
You know, but
Yeah.
it's pretty old.
I love this one. And then I saw the price and I was like, oh my goodness. It's so cool.
It's
And the
crusted.
fusion crust on this one is really interesting too. It has a real brown look to it.
Yeah, if you see the photos of the individual, you can see it better, but it's just a really unique stone all around.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of stones or slices, whatever, that I hold my breath when I hold, but this is one of them. This is beautiful and historic. God, you could not afford this when it first came out. I guarantee you. Wow. Did we mention the price on this one?
Oh, I'm sorry. This one, it's a pricey one. Let me go back up. I was working on something else.
5,900, I believe.
Something like that.
Yep, 5.9 grams, 5,900. But you know, it's for the collector who
Yeah.
wants like the best example of something. Because honestly, I think that this is the best example of lunar you're ever gonna find. It's, you know, everything you want in a lunar.
You know, I noticed that it's really thin, but it didn't feel like, obviously I would be super careful with it, but didn't feel like it was just gonna fall in your hand. It
No, it's not delicate.
Yeah, you don't want to drop it, but you can handle it.
Yeah.
Um,
That was one of the first ones I decided to photograph because it was so pretty.
okay, so now we're moving on to number 6, which is historic falls from around the world.
Nice.
And we're starting with one from Japan, which Japanese falls are extremely sought after and rare.
This fell in 850. It is 20.46 grams. It's an H4. It's a fragment with a small polished edge with visible metal. And this one is $1,500. And like Mark said, it's really hard to get Japanese witness falls.
Yep.
I'm surprised anything can actually fall in Japan, not in the ocean. Yeah, I have a very, very, very small sub-gram piece of this. It's actually a gift from Oz. So thank you, Oz. But nothing of this size. I love that it's like a natural fragment, but it's been windowed. Yeah. So if you're a Japanese collector, this might be your chance to get Kesson. A 22 or a 20 gram piece. Wow. Okay.
Next, we have Lego. And I learned about this witness fall from Maxime. This is a very, very famous and historic witness fall. Kind of what convinced people, I'm sure you guys all know, but what convinced people that, yes, meteorites are coming from space. This fell in France in 1803. It's a polished end cut, and it has provenance from Swiss Meteorite Lab. It is 1.178 grams, and it is $1,178.
Every time we're in Tucson, there's someone looking for Lego.
Topher, we were looking at the pictures I took, not that they were great or anything, but we were kind of surprised that a 1.178 gram piece actually had as much detail and
Yeah.
and it's actually really pretty.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there for a 6.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like our first time to actually get a photo of what it looks like rather than what micros look like. Yeah, historic from when was this again?
18.
18. Oh. 18 something.
Yeah, 1803.
1803.
Wow. Fantastic. Okay.
Next, we're going to Italy. Figurana. This is
The
a
namesake.
partially crusted fragment. It is a famous 1910 Italian witness fall. Also has Swiss Meteorite Lab provenance. This one is $500. It is a CV3. It's 0.5 grams.
And I'm going to leave it in there because it's a carbonaceous. I'm not going to touch it. But this is what all the CVs are named after. The type fall. Again, most times if you ever see this offered, it's very, very sub, very, very sub-gram or micros.
And before Allende fell, CVs were extremely rare.
Next, we should have juveniles.
Eucrate monomyct from France.
This is 24.021 grams.
Thick cut too.
$2,400. Is that polished on both sides or just one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. It just I both sides look great, shiny.
Yeah, gives you a lot of surface to put on your microscope. So this is from 1821 in France. So these are historic falls from around the world, as we promised. If you guys can't afford one of these, at least you're able to appreciate the beauty and science of them being shown today, and we thank you for joining us.
And if you want to get a juveniles, there's a 1 gram on there for 150 instead of a 24 gram for 2,400.
Okay.
So
what are we doing next?
So next we're doing heavy metal rocks.
Oh, we're out of the world tour now.
Yep.
Okay. This goes in there then.
Yep.
All right, now we're into heavy metal. I think you're muted, babe. Okay.
So is she saying what I'm doing and then I hand it to you, or am I just handing?
I don't know.
All right. Well, we can start with the
Zoom just dropped.
We're here, but I can't hear Sue.
Oh, well, okay. I think Sue's Zoom connection just dropped. Oh. All right, we're going to a very affordable one. A Sakota Lin, 11 point, or maybe just 11 grams.
11.9 grams.
11.9 grams
for $100.
All right.
And the next one is Elbogen. Now this one was this one sold already? Something we were talking
all right,
about.
I'm logged back in and that one is sold.
Oh,
Elbogen is sold.
Elbogen is sold.
Too bad. I was going to tell the exciting story about it being chained in a castle dungeon and everything, but now I can't.
Nope, they didn't pay for the story. They don't get the story.
Yeah. Okay. So the next one is a ASU province.
Is this the Sauceda de la Borda?
Yep.
All right. This is a 59.4 gram. It's an iron 1AB main group. It's an etched partial slice. It has the specimen number from ASU. This was found in Mexico in 2016. It is $550.
It's nice to get these with the sample label on them too. That's really adds to the value and the collectability of it.
That's a pretty nice one. This is marked down by $250 right now.
It was a nice rough exterior from a 1AB. Yeah. It actually shows some around the edges. I'd be interested to find out if that's recrystallization or what's going on there. All right, moving on.
So the next one is Moana Lusta, 2,235 grams, and this would just be a no-brainer if somebody wanted to cut it and sell the slices.
Yeah, this is $1,500. It's coming in at only 67 cents a gram.
Jeez. Yeah, that would make easily cut that down the center.
How much is that and how big?
It's
This
a fifth.
is-
Oh, sorry.
It is 2,235 grams. So yeah, about 2.2 kilograms. This is $1,500. It is 67 cents a gram.
Moana Lusta shows a beautiful Vidmastoten pattern too.
Yeah, it's what people are using now lately to make jewelry and such after it became really difficult to get Gideon.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hefty meteorite.
Okay. The next one is one of my favorite, really kind of interesting irons to look at. I mean, I would say one of my favorite, but I'm not sure if a lot of people have even heard of it.
Oh,
But
yeah.
It's just extremely unique and beautiful looking.
It's an iron ungrouped. And yes, it's over 100 grams. So you're in the cool club.
This is $1,500. It's $1,000 off right now. It's a full etched slice.
That is
That
wild.
is crazy looking.
Yeah, you don't see that every day. Ooh,
That's wild.
And it's extremely low total known weight. I think it's a single stone, but so it's just extremely unique and not a lot of people can really have it because there's just not a lot out there.
a beautifully prepared slice.
It is.
And this is the only slice I have. I kind of bought a collection from somebody recently who I'd sold a lot of their collection to. And I managed to get a bunch of stuff back that I'd had like a few slices at one time and sold it all. So I got this one from him, so it's the only one I have. So if you want it, this is your chance. I don't know when it'll become available again on the market.
Wow.
Price, please.
Did someone say yes, please?
Price, please.
Oh, what's the price of this one?
1,500. It's 100 grams.
This is just under $15 a gram. It is $1,000 off right now.
Wow. That's stunning, man. I'm glad we're able to show it off today and hopefully what's high def.
It looks really good over Zoom.
Good. Awesome. Thank you. Okay. So now we have LE Glab. We're in the high metal area still. So a mesosiderite definitely classifies as a high metal. So here we can see the silicates being highlighted.
Can you mention the size? Are you doing them in order or is that an 8?
LE Glab 8.8 grams.
Okay, this is $120. All of the LE Glob specimens we're going to show you are all slices. They're polished on one side.
The unpolished side allows you to really see the dispersal of metal and silicates at the same time. Mesositerites are kind of hard to photograph. these are really nice. These came out, LE Glad came out in like Tucson of last year and was a huge hit. So that's the 8.8 gram one.
Yep. And next is the 11.7 gram one.
Oh, this has some nice metal blobs in it.
This one is $150.
Look at all the structure in those metal blobs. Ooh, that's coming across really beautiful on Zoom.
Nice, thank you. And those this one barely comes through. Wow, yeah. Mesosiderite LE Glab 001. This is the 11.7 gram one. And we also have a smaller one.
It's a bigger one.
Oh, it's a bigger one. Oh, wow. Okay. We have a bigger one that's in a ready to display case.
It's a 14.33 gram. This
It
one
is.
is $150.
Oh, this is a cool one. That's a sizable slice. Wow, this looks different than all the other LE Glabs. Wow. That is pretty stuff. Yeah, this is a solid one. Whoever gets this one is doing a good job. 14.33 grams. That one has my stamp of approval on it. I don't want to pinch it. Oh, we have an Australian.
Wait, did we show the shovel, Camille?
No, I think
Not yet.
Okay.
I can't find the Henbury on the list, but it's in the
Oh.
box.
This is the Henbury, 163 from Australia.
Okay.
Really detailed etch on that one too.
This is a 163.63 grams.
Correct.
This is $500. Iron 3AB.
Wow. Like, was that like 250 a gram? Not even.
That is $3.
It's a little over 3
Yeah,
a gram, I
okay,
think.
Wow.
Yep.
I remember when you couldn't buy a slice of any iron for less than $10 a gram.
Especially Australian irons tend to be fairly expensive.
Yeah, beautiful piece, man. Very cool. All right, now we have a raw one, a Gebel Kamel.
Yeah, sorry, the Henbury was my fault. I photographed it right before the sale started. I was like, put it away in the irons instead of Australia.
No problem.
Here, I'm gonna put that one down and move the camera around it.
That shovel's a big one. This is a 3.15 kilogram stone. This comes in at $1,400. That is 44 cents a gram.
You know, a few years ago, Gebel was $3 a gram.
Oh, another heart.
They, that's a pretty sizable fragment, isn't it, for Gebel
Yeah,
Kamel?
and you can see the shearing lines on here where it actually like ripped apart from other pieces. Just the violence in here is amazing.
Gotta love violence.
This one is also stunning inside.
Yeah. Pretty nice.
I think there's only one individual that was ever found of that. I think I saw one picture, but they're all shrapnel.
I think we need 13 seconds to gather our.
Yeah, so the next one we're doing looks like pellicites, which should be exciting to people because who doesn't
Yeah.
love
So
pellets?
there should be a bag in that box, and just put that bag aside unless anybody asks to see the
Yep.
stuff that's grayed out. Okay.
Will do.
I'm gonna wash my hands after touching the raw stones. I'll be right back, guys.
I photographed one of the Gyrib Zangbos this morning, and I was surprised to see that the olivines on the ones that I looked at were translucent. Not a bunch of them, but they definitely have some translucency.
On the spreadsheet, there's a large compo end cut. Is that going to be shown or?
Yeah, that's what.
Yes.
Yes,
If
that's when I
anybody-
mentioned that you guys have group is 7A and 7B. 7B is on the table behind you.
Yep. Okay. Oh, that's heavy.
Yeah, here, I'm gonna
Topher should have
I'm gonna
waited
do
to
the
wash
camera
his
instead.
hands.
Oh,
He got it.
okay. You want me to just put it here? Yeah, so this is a silicated campo. As you can see all the silicates in it and everything.
Oh.
So this would be another one that if anybody did want to buy it to cut, it would be pretty easy to sell the slices at $1.50 or $2 a gram because everybody loves silicated campo.
This is about 14 kilograms, and it is $7,044 at 50 cents a gram, which is a really good price per gram for silicated.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big one.
Kind of got a nifty exterior to it too.
There you have it. And I didn't lift it or move it or hurt myself at all.
Put it somewhere.
Complete
Bring it out here
success.
now that it's done.
Well, we have some really nice imbalax to show off. And I'll be honest with you, some of the slices are some of the highest quality olivines I've seen in these.
I
Are we
was
going with
going crazy over those.
are we starting with the whole stones, babes?
You guys can someone mute, please? You guys don't have to go in order of the spreadsheet. All you have to do is just say the number of grams, and I can tell the price.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. So this is a whole stone 40.7 grams.
Okay, this one is $1,000. It's marked down by $200. This has an exterior surface that is encrusted with olivine.
Yeah, and these are especially good whole stones. These are some of the better whole stones that I've seen. Incredibly fresh, filled with olivine.
Yeah, that's fusion
That's
crusted.
really pretty.
Yeah, that's spectacular fusion crust on a stone like that.
God dang, it is. They're just burst. But that's crazy.
Yeah, it's really remarkable to get one that has fusion crust. And the fusion crust is like just covering the olivine like that. That's unbelievable. God, there's so much beauty in these little ones, man. So this is the 40.7 gram one.
It's gorgeous.
Wow, yeah. God, dog. Okay, I could rotate that around another hour.
Here's the second individual.
This one is 41.4 grams.
This one is $1,015. Another just beautiful encrusted individual.
Wow, these are really nice.
You know, I always prefer slices or polished end cuts with my pallasites, but these are awesome.
Yeah, it is gorgeous.
The olivine crystals are incredible, just the way they are.
And the metal looks almost like a Sakota you know what I mean? Wow, these are absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, look at that.
Ugh.
Wow, beautiful, Mark.
Like I said during the
41.7.
hangout the other day, I'm not into diamonds. I think olivines are a girl's best friend.
Now, this is a half stone. This is 29.5.
All right, this is 29.548. This is a $700 polished end cut. Yes, that is an Imilac at $23.69 a gram.
Yeah, that exterior is a little more characteristic of what I'm used to with Imilac. But look at that interior.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, those individuals are probably in the 99th percentile of all of the Imilac that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I mean, normally I wouldn't even keep Imilac as an individual, but those were just, especially the 40.7 gram one, I think it was. You know, I mean, it's amazing.
Those are not cutters. Those are appreciate as they are. Yeah, this one right here, you still at a whatever cost per gram you said in the 20s. This right here, wow, I think Chris has got that Imilac. Nice. This one would be a great purchase, and you could etch it. It has so much surface area on the metal, the etch would come out really nice on this one. This is the 29.5 gram one.
Oh, someone claimed two people try to claim the same one. So it went to Chris. Does Terry want the other individual?
Yeah, we'll have to ask Theory if that will work
Oh,
for
Theory.
him.
I'm sorry, Theory.
Does somebody want to look at the other individual again to decide if they want the other individual? Anyway,
we'll get back to you on that.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the 41.9 gram one. And just to there was a Imilac that just sold.
Yes, we have the 40.7 sold to
Yeah.
Chris Sanders. So that,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you. Okay. This one is absolutely drop dead gorgeous as well. You can really see inside, deep inside the olivines. This
You
is
said-
40,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
41.9.
Okay, this one is $900. You can't go wrong with these prices.
Wow, that is just so gorgeous.
Ralph wants to know if that's crust.
No, I'm not seeing. This is a more weathered one. As you can see, like this is
tribute to Corey Capator.
Yeah, this is the olivine right here, and it's a little bit weathered out compared to the other ones. I mean, this actually maybe fusion crust over here that's a little bit worn.
Tribute to the fact.
Could you please mute yourself if
Can
you're
you
not
mute, please?
Thank you.
Yeah, but I mean, these ones are more like what usual Imilac you find looks like. There's actually not a huge amount of them that have fresh fusion crust on them.
Could you show that 41.4 gram again? I think that was the other one with the crazy crust.
Yeah, it was. You want to re-show that one?
Yeah. I've seen a lot of Imilacs in Tucson, and these are some of the best. So it was covering up there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's the nice side. That's just a huge.
And this shows a really nice where it just is covered by the fusion crust right there. Wow. All right, I said I could rotate this one all day. You guys are gonna make me do it. Okay. I think we have some slices coming up.
Well, we have
Or-
one IMLAC slice, and
one
again,
slice.
I'm not BSing here. This like I just showed you some of what I thought were the best individuals I've had, and like this is an incredibly high quality slice.
Yeah,
It's
is.
60.6 grams. It is a $2,100, polished on one side and etched on the other. Lots of juicy olivine and super translucent.
So when we say that you could etch it, this is what we're talking about. This is the polished side. And then after acid treatment, the pattern comes out. And yeah, this is unbelievable quality.
And IMLAC is supremely stable.
I've never had any problems at all with IMLAC rusting. It's one of the only pellicites that I trust. IMLAC, Eskel, same Chan. I tend not to, really go for any of the ones that might possibly rust. It's just not worth it.
There's just so much to look at.
Yeah. This is absolutely a drop dead gorgeous high quality piece.
Oh, honey, I can see you. It's like a mirror. Hi.
Wait, hold on. There I am. Yeah. This is
Oh my goodness.
yeah. Hey, Stephen. Nice. All right. Yeah, and I love the etch side myself. But this is like the best of both. This is what most collectors want. They want one side polished, one side etched. Fantastic. I like that one. That's a keeper. Might want to hold on to that one. Oh, we had some people ask about if we were going to show some Hasiel biodes. So yes, we are. This is Hasiel biode 002. This is the 28 gram one, 28.3.
28.3. This is an etched slice, thought to be from a completely unique parent body. Marks the main mass holder. This is $1,800. This is marked down from almost $2,600. And this is one of the lower prices per gram I've seen on Hasi.
Yeah.
And people are going to be running out of opportunities to buy this pretty soon. The entire mass was 10 kilos, and now I'm down, to under a kilo left, and like a big part of that is sort of a big end piece. And once they're gone and you have to buy them on the secondary market, the price is gonna be a lot higher because you'll only be buying from people who bought it from me.
Let me try some. Yeah, and we call this one the camouflage.
Camo.
And it's another thing, pellicites. I mentioned how a lot of people try to collect all of the bencovionites. People do the same thing with ungrouped pellicites. It's sort of another thing that, sometimes people want to try to get them all. And if you have to get all of the ungrouped pellicites, you've got to get Hasiel biode because it doesn't look anything like any other pellicite out there. It's just completely unique.
Absolutely.
The camouflage. All right. Yeah, that's beautiful. So we have a few of these we're going to show, I think, or not?
We have two that we're going to show.
And then two. Yeah, we have two later.
And then we have more. Oh, two later, I guess.
Oh, this is amazing. The size of this one.
This is a 47.014 gram slice. This is normally $4,700. It is marked down by $2,000 today.
So how much is this?
2,700.
Wow.
Mark, you're making our Hasi
Yeah.
dollar per gram price seem really
I
high.
won't be able to sell my hussy now. Wow, this is beautiful, man. That's a substantial piece. Yeah, this could definitely be the centerpiece of someone's palisite collection, let alone ungrouped palisite collection.
Yeah, but I mean these prices per gram, specifically I'm doing these on the live sale. I'm pretty sure I've never done them for under 70 on any sort of other.
You wouldn't even sell to me for under $70 a gram. Are you kidding?
Well, yeah, I mean, but you can. I always charge you a little more.
Yeah, that's gorgeous, man. Wow. All right. And it looks really nice in the box.
The cool thing about that is that was I think the 12th one that was classified as an ungrouped.
Yeah, so this was from the actual stone that was classified.
Yeah.
So this is one with a lot less total known weight than most palisites. This is NWA 15428, 42 grams.
All right, let me go find that for you. What did you say?
It's 42.7 grams of NWA 15428.
This one is $500. I believe it's etched and sealed. Would you say that, Topher? It has some translucent olivine.
A lot of translucent olivine in there.
Do you have a piece of that on your hutch?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that etch.
Did we say the price on that? I think we didn't say the price.
It's $500.
Yep, 500. And then
that's a really good price per gram for a palisite. If somebody does it, have a lot and wants to get one.
This is another
so that's an anomalous palisite, and it's just like it's a pretty unique, beautiful one with a really, really tiny mass to it.
This one is gorgeous. This is NWA 10023. For anybody that watched my last teaser, I took some pictures of this one this morning. It is 17.9 grams. It is $800, marked down by 400.
Yeah, and that's one that I just had one slice of. I bought it as part of a collection, and so there's no more available.
Is remarkable.
Super translucent. That one olivine, oh my goodness.
And the structure in the metal is really interesting.
You got to pull out the flashlight for that one, Topher.
Wow, this is crazy beautiful.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Hey, soon, Topher, I'll do that one. Mike,
congratulations, man.
Yeah,
you're gonna enjoy the etch in this metal. You the closer you get, the more you see it.
That's beautiful. I'll put that beside my Hasi.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, so this is an anomalous classification, which is pretty cool because it means that there's something unique about it.
So now comes to one of my favorite named meteorites.
Oh my goodness.
Gairab Zingbo. Gairab Zingbo.
Yeah, so these ones, the formal classification is just palisite, but there was a recent article that came out about it, calling it a carbonaceous palisite, which is fascinating. So maybe eventually it's going to be reclassified as ungrouped. I don't know, but the article itself is pretty cool.
I just had Mark deliver me my 2 slices of this that I purchased for myself.
But you paid more.
I paid the surcharge. It has a really interesting etch on it.
What size is this one?
This
That's
is
11.2.
Okay, this one is $400.
wow.
Ooh, the etch on that is,
It's really different, isn't it?
yeah.
Even if we're going to show you a bunch of pallasites, every single one of them has looked different than the other one.
And this is thought to have differentiated starting with carbonaceous material. So that's the tie into the carbonaceous chondrites.
And you do have a little bit of translucency there. Yeah, that is really cool. Now we have another Gyro Zingbo to look at as well.
Yep. And this one should be really interesting because I'm pretty sure I messed up the math on the pricing, but we're gonna go with it.
No.
So somebody is gonna get a better deal on this one. So this one's 15.1 grams and somehow ended up only being $450. So
Wow. What does that work out to per gram?
This is almost $30.
29.
29? Oh, yeah, there's an error on this.
Yeah, but we're gonna go with it.
I get that. Is that someone claiming this?
Yes. Can someone mute, please? Let me. It only says iPhone 109, so I need to know your name, please.
Oh my God. That is a stunning piece. Alberto. Wow.
Was Alberto claiming the 15.1?
15.1, I believe, yes. Which is the one I'm showing right now.
And guys, if we
Thank you, Albert.
I assume most of you guys have purchased from Mark before. If you're a new customer, please make sure you private message your address to us and like your contact information so we can send you an invoice.
Beautiful. All right, that Gyro Zingbo is gone. We have this one left. If anyone wants it, it is the 11.
Isn't that the one we already? Oh yeah, we already showed it.
11.2.
Yep.
We have a 22.3, and this one is $650.
What size is that, babe?
It is
that one's going to be in the bag, I think. Do you want me to get out? So this is the 11.3 that we already showed.
This is the 11 point whatever that we already showed.
So that
I just want to bring it out again.
So that one is $400.
That one's 400.
But just for the sake of price consistency, if anybody wants it, let's do 350 on it.
350 on it. Holy shit. Okay.
Show
First
that
one
again.
to say sold gets it. 350.
All right, you got me, Cliff.
There you go. I knew it. Cliff, way to go.
Good job, Cliff.
Congratulations on your purchase of, everyone say it together now, Gyro Zingbo.
Bingo.
And also for anybody that's joining us late, there's a raffle. Sue, you want to give us the skinny on the raffle?
Yes. Thank you for doing a good job posting the link to the spreadsheet. If you guys are on the spreadsheet, you're probably following along on the tab that says price list live sale order. But if you pop over to the next tab called prize drawing, you'll see the prize that we will be raffling off. And you don't have to be present to win it. You just have to make an at least $200 purchase. But every time you make a $200 purchase, we put a new raffle in. Not for every single $200, but each purchase of at least 200, you get a ticket in. And this is it's in classification right now. It's an aqueous altered lunar. It's 82.31 grams. And Mark, if you want to show it off, it's over on the table, separated from everything.
That's not the one. I mean, that's the same material.
You're right.
That's not
You're
the
right.
actual one.
Yeah.
You're right.
The raffle one's right here, I think.
Where'd I get this one from?
It's on our dining room table.
Yeah. This is the actual raffle.
Yeah, you could
one.
just But if you want to see, there's also pictures in there too. So
I'm going to show it off right now.
all right.
Look at that. I can barely fit it in here. This is a huge ass slice of the moon. aqueously altered and only wafer thin. But what I really like about it on the non-finished side, you have external of the stone showing. So it really gives you a good look at the rock and the slice. And that's not even the finished side. Yeah, this is beautiful. And this is a free raffle prize for someone today. What's the weight of this? 80 grams?
80 something.
It is 82.31 grams.
It also has amazing phosphorescence. You know, if anybody happens to be on the Mark Lyon Meteorites Facebook page, there's a there's a video of people taking it into the bathroom under like a UV light, and like even after you take the light off, it just glows. It's really interesting looking.
Hey, I feel badly. I haven't had time to like really look at the participant list. So, hi to everybody. I saw that Juan from Jurassic Dreams is on, so I wanted to say hi to Juan.
Oh,
'cause
very cool.
we've seen Juan, but hi to everyone else too.
Hey, Sue, how are you?
Great.
Hey, man.
You just observing from the shadows.
Glad to have you. I am going to take a 5-minute break so I can stretch my back and stand up straight for a second. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves, guys.
I can just take this off. No one's gonna hear me taking my break.
Understand that you spoke to JD Vance before the rally. I understand, Laura. Can you give us a preview?
John, can you mute, please? Thank you.
Well, I'm speaking to him right before President Trump speaks. We'll be sharing some of that over the coming days.
He may not be there.
I'm looking for
All right.
him.
Shooting him. Got it.
You are really, I don't mean this to be silly. You're doing a great
Yep.
job.
Okay, thanks.
I told Sue like my biggest thing.
We can hear. We can hear you.
Hot
Yeah.
mic, hot mic.
Hot mic.
Sue, are we keeping up okay? Is everything good? Oh, I guess she stepped away.
I know, I'm getting a little nervous.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll get it later.
Well, let's just try to remember if there's a bag in there. I mean, okay, I made 100 mistakes. I didn't photograph it last night, but I mean, I triple checked.
No, I get it. I'm not taking anything out.
All right. You guys don't have to like order the sheets, or I don't know if that's tripping you up or like making extra work. You can just take the box and just say what it is inside.
Okay.
You guys always just start talking and I'm like, what's that?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
I know it's tripping hard because you guys are pretty conversational and I'm like, that's great. You know Albert or Alberto?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thanks. I didn't recognize his name, so I'm like, want to make sure that it's. It's in the chat, so I'll say. It's safe wrapping. One for, yeah, so when we go to the box, from now on, what else is flavor is sold, so you.
You have the next box in there already?
Yeah.
Welcome to everyone who's joining the live sale. We'll restart in just a minute. We're on a quick bio break. And in general, we'd like people to be on mute, so we limit background noise, but please feel free to unmute to claim any meteorites or to oogle and ogle and such. Thank you.
Yes, if you're interacting with us, you don't have to be on mute. But if you're talking to your friend or something in the other room, we need you to mute. Have you guys been, Pat, have you watched YouTube at all? Like,
Yes, I have currently and Allison's doing a great job on the comments over there. And currently the delay to YouTube is about 15 seconds. And if you're watching us on YouTube, refresh periodically and that'll minimize the delay.
if you are on YouTube and you're able to, you should log into Zoom.
Yes. I'll put the Zoom login in the chat on YouTube.
We've only had it happen once during the sale. You guys are a little bit quiet, but yes, we had two people try to claim the same thing. So yes, 15 seconds can make it sometimes.
Yes.
Already, I think.
Oh, Sue, did you say that the 20-gram Allende has sold?
Yes.
I would have loved to show that off.
Wait, okay, so
Moving on.
we are on box
well,
number 9, right?
We're on scientifically important.
Yes, significant.
Okay.
Yes. So
Well,
yes, you only need to put that one aside. Oh, and an erg check also sold, the 3.6.
Which one?
Erg check, microphone check, erg
Okay.
check. The 3.6.
It's sold? Okay.
Yep.
It's sold in the 20-gram Allende.
This is the 96-gram Allende.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
That one I might be able to get the ASU card from. I somehow lost the Providence card, like in an Uber between ASU and my way home from grabbing it. But it is from ASU.
What's the price of this one, babe?
This one is $1,400. Marked down from $2,000. I know a lot of our people that log into sales and follow us are very educated in meteorites, but if you want to learn more about Allende, come to our hangouts on Wednesdays.
Thank you, babe.
Mhm.
The great thing about the ANA that's coming from ASU is that it's extremely fresh, which is not always the case with ANA because even though it is a witnessed fall, you know, a lot of the pieces of it were found a few years after the fall actually occurred, whereas the ASU stuff tends to be pristine.
Yeah. So if you guys have never seen that big of a piece of Allende, there you have it. Almost 100 grams. Sticking with the scientifically important, this is potentially a new class of meteorites that will be made up. This is NWA 725, and it's 33 point, almost 8 grams.
Yep, this is a 33.786 gram slice, polished on one side. And as Topher said, it's, yeah, the new CT class. This is $800, marked down from 12.
No, this is not the proposed CT class. The 14139, which I think is maybe not to be shown right now within the bag, is the new CT class. This is a new proposed Tissamouine class, which actually it would be the namesake of that class because the unofficial name of NWA 725 is Tissamouine, or however you pronounce it. Right now it's classified as a Winnonite. Before that, they classified it as an Acapulcoite. So they've done tons of research on it. They've never really figured out what to do with it. So now they're proposing a whole new class.
That's really interesting.
Is there any chance you could show the 5.9 gram? I know it's grayed out, but
Yeah, it would be in the little baggie here. Yep.
Okay. This is 5.9.
The 5.9 is $150. It's an end cut, I believe.
Nope.
No, it's a slice.
Wow, look at all the porosity in that one too.
Yeah. There you have it, Cliff. Okay. Now, do we have a erg or something like that?
Yeah, we got this little erg.
This is just under 3 grams of erg check 002. And I was looking at this yesterday under my eye loop, and it is remarkable.
Wow.
2.96 gram one.
Correct.
yeah,
So
a small piece with those green crystals is pretty nifty.
Plus, what's unique about it is like all this hash up here.
Mike Sims claimed that one.
Okay.
Mike, way to go. I will show you that it is stunning.
Yeah, and this is such a strange meteorite. It's obviously an igneous rock, but it's exceptionally old.
Nice snag, Mike. You beat me by about 0.5 seconds on that.
Are the other two that are in the gray area also showing those crystals, Topher? Do you know?
We're gonna look right now in the not to show pile. Do we have any more erg check?
We have 2 more.
Yeah, you want me to show some not to show?
Yeah, we're always more than happy to show you guys some of that stuff. We just had so many meteorites. We were trying to reduce the showings of the stuff, that were duplicates. But if you guys want to see it, we are totally down to show it.
So this first one is 2.7 grams.
And the per gram price on this is really quite good.
This is $150.
This is actually really unique.
Yeah, look at that star pattern or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's kind of a spinifex.
Exactly what I was thinking, Pat.
Yeah.
Polish on both sides, right? Yeah, wow, polish on both sides.
And you get the little green crystal for.
Maxime claimed that one.
Okay.
Maxime, congratulations and welcome to the party, buddy.
Oh, he already came. He bought the Allende.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this is really super unique. Let's look at the other one too, because this, that one's.
Congratulations on that pattern. That's.
This one has it too,
you put that
guys.
up on a Christmas tree.
This is a single gram.
This is $50.
5.
Take it, it's David.
Ron Gill has claimed that one.
I saw Ron Gill pop up, correct.
All right.
Topher, I gotta just say one thing then. We sold all the ERG checks. ERG check, microphone check, ERG check.
I was gonna say, if this one didn't sell, I was gonna buy it because I've never seen that before.
So much character.
Yes.
Wow. All right. Congratulations, guys.
Good job,
Is
people.
there a dual lithology to ERG check?
It has multiple textures to
I've
it.
never seen ERG check with this particular secondary lithology before, but I had one. I think it was a 1.5 kilo piece that had more of this sort of hatching than it did of the normal lithology. It was absolutely beautiful. I sold all of it extremely quickly, except I've got one slice left that's about 45 grams, and I was going to bring it to the live sale, but I just got it yesterday from Craig polishing it. But you know, it was just really this one individual that had this with.
That's crazy. I'm glad we were able to get him out.
Oh, is this the Soul Coal or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah, so this one it plots with the F chondrites, but because F chondrite is not an official class, it's actually not going to be mentioned as an F chondrite in the Met Bull description because they decided to stop kind of mentioning things in them that they don't actually identify as a class. But it plots with F chondrite, so eventually if F chondrites does become a class, this will probably be a member of it.
This is 14.735 grams. It's normally $1,600. It's $1,100 right now. It's a polished slice, partial, found in Kazakhstan. Known for having high metal content, and like Mark said, it probably won't be the F class, but it will be a chondrite ungrouped.
It almost looks, I don't want to say sedentary, but yeah, it's very unique stuff, man. Yeah, if you haven't seen anything like that, you know why? Because there ain't nothing like that. All right. How do you pronounce that one, babe? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Well, it's not in the Met Bull yet, and I don't know how to pronounce it. This is just what the proposed name for it was, so it could potentially change. Okay, so that's all from that group. So now we're changing to the from the land down under. Oh,
Yeah.
this is where the Henbury was supposed to be.
Yes,
But
yeah,
we
that
already
yeah,
showed
that
the
was-
Henbury.
we already did the Henbury.
Okay, well, let's just do a bunch of
We have mild
merchants to
Jason.
start off. Oh, Miles. Well, let's
Ooh, Miles. Okay. This is an iron meteorite that I was looking for myself for quite some time, and I had to settle on a smaller piece. But this is just outrageously unique stuff. So this is Miles. This is the 242 gram piece.
$2,200.
That's a good deal on it.
Yeah, that's only $9 a gram.
Wow.
And
John Fagel claims that one.
Hi, John.
John, quick on the draw, man.
Apologies if I mispronounced your last name.
Crazy beautiful stuff. This etch side is amazing. Wow. Yeah. Congratulations, man. I was kind of hoping this would just fall out of one of the boxes and fall into one of my drawers.
I was hoping somebody would buy it because I remember how hard you were looking for the miles. And as soon as I saw it, I'm like, great, Topher's going to want to upgrade his.
All right, now we're going to something even more substantial.
Merch.
Yeah, the mighty merch. And this is just under 30 grams, 29 grams.
29. Oh, you're starting with the big one, huh?
Yeah.
This is probably, but this might be the most expensive thing we've shown today. This is a 29.458 gram crusted fragment. This is a 1969 Australian Witness ball. It's normally $12,000, and today it's on sale for $9,000.
Look at
and
the
we're gonna
backside
give you a
crust.
$500 discount on it because a little piece broke off. You want to see the little piece? We don't know what the little piece weighs, but we're sure it's significantly under a gram. So the $500 discount is going to be a pretty good discount.
$500 and you get a sub-gram.
That brings Murchison to under 290 a gram.
Wow.
Murchison is one of the most studied meteorites ever. Many amino acids found. Basically all the ingredients for life are in this rock.
And to give you a sense of the scope of the size of what you're looking at, I think the piece that broke off is larger than what I've got.
That might be the case for a lot of people.
Wow.
This piece is so nice because it shows that amazing splattery fusion crust. It shows the broken interior and a cut face.
Yeah, I don't get to hold pieces like this every day. This is special. Wow. And it does have a near finished side over here, so you can get a window at least.
Yeah, I think the slices that the smaller slices I'm about to show are actually cut off of this piece.
Okay. So these are smaller. Maybe these will fit into your budgetary requirements. The first one is 0.87.
This one is $400.
That's probably the bad side of it. I mean, I'm assuming that there's a polished side to it that doesn't have all those lines.
I put on the spreadsheet that it was unpolished. I don't remember.
It's unpolished on both sides.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I opened up most of the things to get an accurate description. So
it looks good. Is the camera? The camera shows
the camera shows every little thing. Yeah, but you can definitely see the CM2 condyles. Look at this one. This is what is this? 1.4?
Yep, this is $700.
Murchison is great under the microscope too.
And this next one is the 0.83.
This one's also $400.
Ready to display. Really nice cases. All right, so those are 3 of your choices in merch. We have the what is that, 1.4?
A 1.4, a 0.87, a 0.83.
0.83. And then the 0.87.
And we also have a slice. We're not going to pull it out, but if somebody wants to see it, just let us know.
Gotta get another box really quick.
We're going to organize ourselves for a second.
11 and 12.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so this next one is Bell in the USA.
You got to say it like Bruce Springsteen.
The US,
yeah.
oh.
Okay, so
as everyone logs off.
Start with Great Salt Lake, 9.8 grams.
So this is a recent one, not a historic one.
This is I think it's unpolished. I had a hard time telling what
it's polished.
It is? Okay. It is polished.
Mm-hmm.
Can you highlight the
meteorite,
Topher?
Thank you.
Maybe there was just some salt on it. All right, let's see. This is 9.8 grams. It's an H5, and it is $2,000 normally, marked down to $1,500. Gosh, remember that it was just crazy? Was that like 2 years ago when it was just one fall after another in the United States, like Cranfield, and then Great Salt Lake, and then Junction City? It was an awesome year. You guys were all so excited all the time.
This one in particular, the recovery had to be really, really fast because where it landed was extremely harsh. Great Salt Lake is a bad place to land if you're a meteorite.
Yeah, I mean this was recovered almost immediately, but you know it fell in the salt flat. So like all of that, you know, any rusting it did was basically almost immediate. It punched holes in the salt, you know, and just laid there.
If I remember correctly, the pictures that we were seeing from the finders who were out there almost immediately were showing salt crystals growing on the exteriors of some of the stones.
Yeah, I mean, I was probably one of the first people out there. I mean, I guess everybody came there, you know, pretty much at the same time. It was one of the few that I actually found a piece of myself. This isn't from that piece. I found a little piece that I didn't cut up, but it was a fun hunt.
There you go.
I heard that was really, really boiling hot for the people that were out hunting.
Yeah, and like absolutely no shade anywhere. And it was easy to get lost because everything looked exactly the same.
100 degrees and not a cloud in the sky.
Getty, was that one of your first hunts too?
That was the hunt. Yeah, it was hot.
Yeah.
So this pit's it's a US iron witnessed fall, which is really rare. I actually got this. I funded a trip from somebody who came back recently to like rediscover the strewn field and actually found a piece.
Wow.
Yeah, he did his homework. Carl Dietrich did his homework, and this one was very hard earned.
Very cool, man.
Okay, you're looking at hits?
Correct.
All right, let me go back to the spreadsheet. This is $1,800. It is 40% off right now. It's normally $3,000. Fell in 1921.
9.54 grams.
9.54.
US iron witnessed fall.
Yeah.
Which is there's very, very few of those.
It's a 1AB.
Yeah, I've never seen this one before. That's beautiful, man. Wow. One AB ungrouped. All right, this is a Cranfield from Mississippi.
Yes, we have two Cranfields. They're both the same price. One is a 2.9 gram slice. The other one's a 2.6 gram slice.
This is 2.9.
It's an H3-5. I can't find who to mute.
You'll have to take that off because I'm not going to. So this is Cranfield. We had a bunch of friends go out there and hunt Cranfield as well.
Oh, is that when Mike drove down like 18 hours straight or whatever and found a huge one right when he got there? Roberto went down there, Matt streamed.
This is 2.9. Is that another Cranfield there?
Yep.
Is that a end cut or no?
It's just another slice.
We have another slice of Cranfield here. This one is the 2.61. Oh, this one has really nice fusion crust on it.
You know, the Cranfield hunt was a really fun hunt.
Some pretty good stories that came out of that one.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a really nice piece right here. What's the price on this Cranfield 2.6?
They're both $450.
Thank you.
And just a reminder, I saw the chat. The Great Salt Lake, it was 2,000. It's marked down to 1,500.
We're seeing brecciation in that slice.
Yeah. Yeah. That's beautiful. Okay. Oh, this is super cool. You almost have to show the ephemera.
Esterville, is this the 49 gram one?
Yeah. Yeah, so it has I don't even know where the provenance is from, to be honest with you.
It's H.A. Ward out of Chicago, Illinois. And then it also had something that says Helsingen, Yul Pacito, Clivio Museumeo, but that one has the hand painted number on the meteorite, I think.
Mm-hmm.
This is an 1879 Witness Fall, fell in Iowa. And I believe, isn't this a 1 of 1, the mesosiderite A34?
I believe so.
This is normally 2,000. It is marked down to 1,500.
This is Esterville.
And with a Ward's label too.
Is that what this one is?
That
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yes. He was a very famous, prolific early meteorite collector.
Any relation to Robert Ward?
I don't think so.
Thank you, Pat. I appreciate you adding information when you know something.
Yeah, that's a very historic label.
From Iowa, Emmett County, Iowa. If you buy the meteorite, we'll give you the paperwork for free. All right, yeah. So that's super cool. Nice. All right. Oh, this is a bottle opener. This is the Esterville, and if you ever use this as a bottle opener, I will kill you. This is the I don't know what the weight is on this slice.
This is a 43.54 gram. This was normally 1,200, is marked down to 900.
It's etched on both sides too.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a mesosiderite etched. Cool.
Yeah, they turn out really nice, don't they?
Yeah. Wow.
Everything's better etched.
Yeah.
It's true.
When in doubt, apply acid. Yeah, it turns out beautiful. Lee. Yeah. I like Esterville. That's beautiful. Okay.
Okay, so let's do Texas one. This is a 24.5 gram bluff.
This is normally 200, marked down to 150. It's an L5 found in Texas in 1878.
Most beautiful meteorite I've ever seen.
If you're a collector and if you're from Fayette County, Texas, this is your meteorite.
There are actually a lot of Texas collectors out there.
Yeah. That's almost an impossible job, though, to collect all of Texas because there's so many of them. But this one was found in 1878. That was the Bluff, 24.5 grams.
And next is Wells, which is a 3.3, LL 3.3. So it's kind of an interesting class for a Texas spine.
This
Wow.
is a thick, I don't know, would you say partially wedge slice, very lightly polished. I think the notes on the in the Meppel said it was extremely primitive. This is $2,000 marked down to $1,500.
It's interesting how much you can see on that exterior side.
I know. I was looking at the same thing. This one right here.
Yeah, right there.
A couple of beautiful chondrules poking through there.
Yeah, I was blown away by that. So this is actually, you said subtype 3.3?
LL 3.3.
Again, if you're trying to complete your Texas collection or your subtype collection. It's weird. This side doesn't really show as much as this side does. Wow. All right. That's Wells, 38 grams from Texas. Now people may be able to identify this one without me even saying what it is. This is Peña Blanca Springs, 10.5 grams.
This is, let me get back to it. That's a really cool looking one.
Yeah.
This is 10.526 grams. This has provenance from Mineralogic Research Company with a specimen number. This was a 1946 Witness Fall. This is, oh wow, it's really discounted. $1,500 marked down to $850.
He's half off.
Yeah.
For an Albright, a witnessed Albright.
A Witness US Albright. Even.
Yeah, exactly. Again, with the size of the crystals, we know that this was around on its parent body for a long time, going through changes. So this is not primitive like the Bluff that we just saw, the 3.3. This is something from a planetesimal that was pretty far developed and pretty substantial before it was destroyed.
It was the Wells that was really primitive.
Wells, thank you, David. Yeah, so this is the Peña Blanca Springs. Doesn't have the weight on it. Oh, 10.5 grams. Nice. Okay.
And this one is arguably a better Peña Blanca Springs.
Oh, wow.
This one is a polished slice. Has provenance from Mr. Meteorite Ruben Garcia. Is 21.57 grams. Normally $3,000. It's marked down by $1,000.
Wow.
That one jumped out at me too. I took pictures of that one the other day.
There are tiny little bits of metal impactor in there. That is beautiful. The size of those crystals in there. You guys can see the little metal impactor right there.
Yeah, it's showing clearly.
Wow. Okay. Wow. All right. That one is 21.57 grams. And I think we're getting another stack of stuff set up.
Yeah, so 13 is gonna take just a minute or two because
Okay.
13 is ones that I have to bring in carefully.
Okay. We have some delicate stuff coming in. Bear with us 1 second.
Got quiet.
Those of us watching the spreadsheet know what's coming, so we're all kind of waiting with bated breath.
Or
The
big
phrase
breath.
giant slice is intriguing.
Yeah, I can't believe how big it is.
Actually, I was thinking of Pena Blanca. It would be interesting to put a UV light on there, see if it fluoresces. Because a lot of those, some do, some don't.
I was just complaining to Topher the other day. I went to find a real flashlight. I mean, it was this whole drawer of flashlights, I thought, and they were all I'm like, can I get a regular flashlight in here, dude?
Is that in the junk drawer? Because I have flashlights in the junk drawer. Oh well.
His office is much more organized than mine. We both have a bonus room. Like if you go to his drawers, like there's like little bins for batteries and like everything's separated. You go into my oh my gosh, it's not good.
That's okay, Sue. I can totally relate.
Like my dressing room got so bad like recently. I was like tripping on things in there. I'm like, I need to move things now. This is ridiculous.
And then when you actually organize it, you can't find stuff.
I need to get rid of stuff. I have a hard. I am not a hoarder unless it has to do with like women's purses, shoes, stuff like that. Oh, it's really hard for me to get rid of that stuff. But I keep buying it.
Oh well.
Hey, I just wanted to chime in saying you guys doing a great job. I looked at your spreadsheets. I didn't see anything I really need in particular. Oh, sorry about that. And so I'm just kind of listening and learning stuff, but I'm not really buying on this one.
Well, you John, I'm kidding.
That's okay. We don't value you anyway. So we know that you bring nothing to the game except the unmute button.
I know. No
Anyone
joke.
ever needs to borrow a hammer.
Yeah, so I'm paying attention to that mute button, make sure it's on mute. And I'm gonna go to mute right now.
Nice. We got some big slices coming now, guys.
Yep, this is the size matters category.
Nice. Oh, let me zoom out. Dum dum dum. All right.
Ikara, 369 grams.
This is wow. I mean, you can get a big slice. This is $300. If you don't have a big meteorite slice and you've always wanted one, this is the time to get it.
Look at the melt.
Yeah, plus these have everything. They've got a few bubbles. They've got the melt. It's kind of, a slice. Some of the slices are a little more boring than this, but these are some pretty nice ones.
This has a lot going on. Wow. That's a big ass slice, guys. For only 300 bones, is that what you said, baby?
Yeah, $300.
Oh, here. Boop. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful slice. I would not want to have to prep that. Wow. Whoops. There we go.
Way to give us a heart attack, Topher.
No, that was my phone, man. Thank goodness. Here's number 2. This is 561 and a half or 562 grams.
Yep, for $500.
For $500. Jeez. Are you charging extra to ship these, buddy? Or
Anything under $500 is free. So anything over $500 is free shipping.
anything over $500 is free freight. So this one is now marked up to $501, so it's free freight.
Yeah, 500 or anything 500 or over is.
Is that US only, or is that international? Do they have a different rate?
Anything over 500 is free. I mean, basically US, I tend to do free freight anyway, unless it's something like incredibly weird, like huge and heavy. But any of these should be free freight US, free internationally over 500.
Beautiful. All right, it's your own fault that you don't own this. You had plenty of time.
This one's a 565.
Wow.
These are really nicely prepared slices too.
They are. I had to ask how the heck they were polished because they're so massive. Like there's no lap that you're doing them on. You're putting them on a flat table and doing them.
Well, I mean, so long as it's a raised surface, you can just, let it slide over the discs.
Wow.
These are also quite unique because they show the bubbled areas in the melt too.
Yeah, well, I mean, as I said, I've seen a lot of Jakara slices, and these ones are nicer than some of them. Some of them are kind of a lot sort of duller, monotonous gray, whereas these ones really show the various.
They actually show the melt breccia.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at all the bubbles at 6 o'clock there.
Yeah. Yeah. This is amazing. Yeah. All right. So this one is 565 grams. I don't know how much this one costs, but
500.
500? Jesus. Under $1 a gram. You're crazy.
And this is the last one of these.
This is the last of the Jakara big ones. This is 568 grams.
Well, it's not the last Jakara big one, but it's the last of the same type of Jakara big one.
Oh yeah, we have the really big Jakara, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Which looks totally different than these ones.
All right, I'm gonna have to show that one now.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if you can put it in your box.
I don't know if it's gonna fit in my box.
It's not gonna fit in that.
Good grief.
This is a $2,400 slice marked down to 1,600, and it is almost 2.5 kilograms.
It's quite spectacular. Yeah, it is a sizable slice of meteorite. Look at this. Yeah, it's almost impossible to show off. Let me turn them. God. Unbelievable, guys.
Crazy big, isn't it? That's the biggest
Yeah.
slice I've ever personally held.
Yeah, this is the biggest slice I think I've had in my house of anything. Wow.
Like where would we even put that?
No, this would be in the hallway. Jesus. That is a monstrous piece of meteorite.
Okay, so these next ones are the OED El Hamim 001 provisional aqueously altered lunar. And This is just a really cool lunar. And you know, the first thought, obviously, when it was being classified, was the question of whether the hydrothermic alteration occurred on Earth or on the moon. And Carl said that the presence of altered olivine makes a case for the fact that the alteration could have actually occurred on the moon, which actually fits with some research that was done in 2018 on samples that were recovered through the Luna missions of actual moon rocks, not meteorites, but actual moon rocks that showed hydrothermic alteration, which is really cool.
Yeah, that's cutting edge stuff too.
So that stuff you were talking about during the hangout the other night, Topher, was totally true then.
Yeah.
I think everybody was a little skeptical, and I'm like, did you learn that while you were on that hike and you got really hot?
Well, I mean, so it's all hypothetical, but the fact that because there's actually two obviously altered lunars. There was the Topherspin 001 from Mali, and then this one from Libya. And
that's why you kept asking me if that was, people were guessing that other one for this.
Yeah, and to be fair, people are not always completely upfront about where it was found. We are pretty darn sure this is from Libya. So if the find location were incorrect on the Topherspin, it would have been from the Topherspin, being from Mali. But the reason that the Mali one, the Topherspin was thought to be terrestrial is there hadn't been any real examples of moon rocks that showed hydrothermal alteration at that point in time. So they came up with this sort of idea that it must have fallen near a hot spring, even though there was no evidence of it having fallen near a hot spring, which was kind of interesting in and of itself. But anyway, it's good that there's going to be new research done on it. And, I've donated a significant amount of material to various places in the hopes that that'll cause there to be more research. So I think this is going to be a cool thing to invest in. And the pieces from the original 12.6 kilo stone are almost gone. I've sold almost all of that material. There's a couple other stones that it's not sure whether they'll be cut or not, but that was the big one.
So I'm gonna jump in here. I don't know what size you're showing right now, Topher.
266.
Okay. These are some pretty pricey pieces. This is a $7,500 slice, but when you look at it, I mean, this is less money per gram than we're charging for some really basic lunar. This is an amazing deal right now.
And it's
$28 a gram for this type of lunars.
I know. To have a slice of the moon that big is just freaking amazing.
But it's a fake lunar too,
Yeah. And people buying for investment, I always basically say that if you're hoping to make money off them in the future, it's better to buy big than to buy small, because it's easier to retain value for bigger, higher, lower price per gram pieces than smaller, higher value per gram pieces.
This is, and I don't know the size of this one, but it's massive.
That one is probably, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be guessing on it.
I think that's the 415.64 gram.
Yeah, it must be
415 gram complete slice of the moon. It is an actual complete slice, guys.
This is normally $16,000. It is marked down to $12,000.
It's just really amazing to think of and actually know that you can own this big of a slice of the moon. This is crazy.
And this is actually the biggest slice that I have left. It's actually kind of strange, this lunar. Usually the smaller slices sell first, but in this case, the biggest ones did. And so like, you know, I had a 1.3 kilo that sold 1.1, 900, you know, 900 grams. Kind of the bigger ones are the ones that sold first. So this is kind of the biggest slice left available.
Man, I could find a place to display that. I'm telling you right now.
Go for it.
Wow.
Topher, I don't know if you could.
Okay, and then we've got the Adrar Zero.
This is the last of the size matters. So this is going to be.
No, well, we've got the Fizzao 002.
Oh,
So
okay.
we've got two. We can start with the
This is
Fizzao
the-
002, actually,
And
I guess.
once you're done with that, I'd like to see the NWA 15893 if that's available.
Yeah, I can find that.
On the dining room, on the dining room table, Mark. Separated. With the spring water and stuff like that. It's underneath the coin. I can come get it.
Okay, well, I can find it while he's showing that one.
This is Fazul 002, the Angrite.
This is normally $16,000. It is $8,500. 243.2 grams. This is the second largest angrite ever found.
Most times when we're dealing with angrites, we're dealing with sub-grams, man. This is...
So it says oldest igneous rocks. How does this compare to ErgCheck 002?
ErgCheck 002 is, as a actual classification, the oldest one ever found. Where it says oldest igneous rocks, in this case, it's talking about the entire class, the entire angrite class.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks.
Wow. Yeah. Super nice.
And this is an insanely good deal in terms of price per gram for angrite, because usually angrite tends to sell in like small pieces because huge slices like this don't actually really exist except for this one. But you're almost never going to find like a small piece of angrite for like under 100 a gram. Yeah, this one, it says 14893, but I think it's actually 15893.
We have it on the spreadsheet, correct? But I don't know who wrote that marker on there. And I was
Probably me. That seems like something I would have done. But yeah, so this is actually, I think we priced it at $3.50 a gram. And the only reason we did that is I had it priced significantly higher. And then Sue pointed out, she's like, oh, this one actually was on your old sale and you priced it at $4 a gram, which I thought was a ridiculously low price for my old sale. But apparently, since that's what happened and it didn't sell, I had to do it cheaper this time. I think my last sale, I told everybody they were crazy at not buying it then. And now I'm telling them they're crazy for not buying it at even cheaper than it was then.
I'll crack Mark and get it at that price.
Okay, awesome.
There you have it.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the biggest single piece of
enstatite
of EH ever found.
Congratulations, Cliff. I know you were like drooling over that one last time.
Well, when you're sitting there, I mean, I don't know if it's the biggest slice of that type ever, but it's got to be up there.
I meant it was the biggest individual. So this came from an individual. Actually, so 15893 is actually only listed in the Met Bull as like a 3 kilo piece, but this was a second piece that was found. That was like the piece itself was 30 something kilos. And so it's bigger than any single piece of enstatite listed in the Met Bull.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Wow. Congratulations, bud. It's a sizable enstatite, man.
Okay, so that's it for this
No,
That one, Adar?
Oh, the Adrar, yeah.
this one's so funky and alien looking like to me.
Yeah,
It's
this one actually 100% does look like a moon rock from the exterior. Look at that.
this
This
is
is crazy beautiful. I picked this thing up so many times over the last couple of days. Sue, do you want to talk about this one?
Oh, I was just gonna tell before you got into it, 987.58 grams. Normally this is $30,000. It is marked down to 19,000. And this is an anorthosite norite gabbro melt breccia. All right, Topher, it's yours. Take the mic. It's just weird looking, isn't it?
Yeah, it is absolutely
I don't know, it's just very alien like.
cosmic.
And like this end piece is insanely cheap for this material, mainly because you know, I've been cutting slices and selling slices for a lot more per gram, but we had a kind of backlog, and Craig told me, I mean, you can see, you know, that there's a decent amount of cracks and stuff in it, and he's like, well, you know, if you cut more, you can cut more, but it's going to sort of cut and then, you know, divide into fragments, and then you'd have to, you know, polish each separate individual fragment. So just for the sake of, you know, time in terms of the difficulty of cutting it more, I decided to just do it as an end piece and heavily discount it. So this would also be a great investment for somebody who actually had the time to cut it up and to, you know, polish each like little, you know, not subgram. I mean, they'd be like 4 or 5 gram, you know, so they wouldn't be like tiny pieces that it would go into.
Oh, wow. Super rare classification and a beautiful. I mean, this is, guys, this is a pleasure and a treat just to hold.
Yeah, nearly a kilo of the moon.
I know.
Yeah, nearly a kilo of the moon in very kind of rare classification, interesting look of the moon for like what literally I think was only like less than $20 a gram.
$19.24 a gram.
What? Oh yeah, $19.24 a gram. Yes.
The outside is beautiful.
So yeah, any dealer out there who wanted to cut it up, it would be a great investment if you wanted to, you know, as I said, sell like 5 to 7 gram like part slices.
Wow.
Yeah,
that is spectacular. This, I'll tell you what, man, it's a good feeling. It's a great feeling. I feel like more of a man than you guys right now. Damn. Yeah, that is enthralling. All right. Well, that finishes up the sizable.
I was gonna add one thing. We were talking about oldest rocks and everything. And Ergchek is known as the oldest volcanic rock on Earth.
Yeah.
4.566 billion years old. I know
I remember that
we
article.
have our newbies on YouTube watching us, so we gotta make sure we're helping them learn too.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just gonna take a couple minutes to like bring all these like out and bring in.
Yeah, we want to be careful with these big ones and not to snap them. So give us a second, please.
Yeah.
Take your time. Please don't drop anything.
Absolutely.
Lower the top of this.
Or we'll be selling micros.
That's where I come in.
Yeah, we should just smash one just because we know that John will buy it.
I was gonna say, John, that end cut looked kind of up your alley.
I was looking at that one in person in Denver at his room, and it was pretty nice, but that's a lot of work. And plus I'd flood the market, and I just, you know how that goes.
For anyone just joining us, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to join us on Zoom. Meeting ID is in the chat, 892-9518-9113, and password is Topherspin with a capital T. There's less delay on Zoom. Thank you.
And next we will be going to From Russia with Love, Meteorites from Russia.
Okay.
And for anyone just joining too, we have Mark has these little Campo de Cello gift boxes, and they they're $200. They come with a $200 gift card, but they also come with a not a tiny, a decently sized Campo crystal. So you kind of get the meteorite for free.
And they're a great way of getting into the raffle.
Yeah.
If you want to get into the raffle and buy a gift card so that you can purchase something else at some later time, it's a good way of doing that.
We set?
Yep. So this is From Russia with Love.
All right, we are back in action.
Cool. So 97 grams a coat.
We have a 97.6 gram Sakota. This is a famous witness fall, fell in Russia in 1947. It's an iron 2AB, and this is a flight sculpted individual for $550.
Wow, that's a lot of character. There's some beautiful flow lines and a rollover lip on the backside as well.
Russian classic. Wow, big old blowout right there.
Yeah, and that's along the grain boundaries. So that's why it has that particular shape. Ooh, look at those flow lines.
Yeah.
Witnessed fall. I think probably by far the cheapest witnessed fall iron.
Yeah.
And beautiful iron. You know, I can't think of any other witnessed fall iron you can get for similar price.
And Topher, the resolution on Zoom is really good.
Nice. Yeah. I'm glad they finally listened to me and upped me to HD. Fantastic. Well, this is one that's never going to go out of style. Sakota Lynn, 97 grams. All right.
We should have, right?
The drumstick one, 50 grams.
This one is 50 grams. It's normally 400, is marked down to 300. It's another flight sculpted individual with some soft regmaglyphs.
This is 50.0 grams. All right. Excellent. This, ooh, Aishievo?
Yep.
Ishievo is a rare one. This is 17.6 grams.
The only CBCH.
And this is a rare sedimentary meteorite.
Which one are you you're showing the 17.6?
Yep, correct.
And is this polished on both sides?
Yep.
All right. This is normally 2,400. It's marked down to 1,600. It's the only CHCBB.
Is that showing some of the layering, Topher?
Yeah. This is, I was trying to show off the chondrules down there, but this also shows the wavy right here. You see,
This is actually also one of the famous slices that shattered into a billion pieces because when I got it from Russia, I guess to avoid sort of customs issues, they thought it was a good idea to pretend like it was a base for a souvenir. So they glued a ceramic cat to it that they tried to take off and shattered the whole slice into a bunch of pieces. And this is one of the pieces.
but Cliff, you are right. You see those lines in there?
Yes.
Yeah, this really shows the character of Ishievo. And if I remember correctly, this one fluoresces quite nicely too.
There we go.
Yeah,
So
the trick.
it looks like complete metal, but then when you really get in there, you can see there's chondrules. It's a unique item.
Yeah,
The trick with small pieces of this is you don't always see the layering, but this one looks like it's big enough to show it.
Mm-hmm. What were we going to say, Sue?
I was going to say later we should check it and see if it fluoresces. Someone else mentioned Peña Blanca Spring might fluoresce as well.
I think I checked the Peña Blanca Spring, the individual, and it didn't fluoresce. 1.5. Here's a Ishievo, 1.5 grams.
That is $150. I thought that one was in the bag.
Oh. Let me see. These are, I'll just show this one real quick. Very cool. All right, so yeah, that's the smaller Ishievo and the larger one. This one is 1.5 grams, and the larger one is 17.5 grams. Okay.
That stuff's cool.
And then Omalon.
This is ridiculous. Super rare palisite. Omlon. This is a 8.3 gram, and it's not an individual. It's actually a slice.
Yeah. So there's only been 4 witnessed palisite falls, and one of the 4, there's literally no material of anywhere to the point that people are starting to like suspect that it never really existed in the first place. It was only 31 grams, and the 31 grams is somehow unaccounted for. And then the other one was only, I think, a couple hundred grams, which is impossible to find. So there really are only 2 witnessed palisite falls that are ever actually available. There's Majahati and then this one. So if you're looking for palisite falls, this is it for you.
And those were Mineo and Zaisho.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the two witness palisites that people can actually purchase, we have both of them today.
Ooh, exciting.
Wow, this is really pretty. All right, guys, I'm going to put the Omlon away.
Yeah, that's super nice.
Yeah, any palisite collector, you got to have this. I don't have a slice. All I have is an individual. So you'd be one-upping me.
Yeah,
I love
and
this.
these like they really haven't been available at all until like recently. There was like one piece, well, there was a few like skeletons and then one piece that's been cut up. But after that's gone, you know, it's probably going to cease to become available again. So if anybody wants it, they better get it fairly quickly. So this is interesting, this next one, this Pelisovka, because you know, people would think by its name that it was the namesake of the Pelicite, but it's actually not. It's sort of like the reverse thing happened. Krasnozarsk is the actual namesake of the Pelicites, and this one, the town was named after. I don't know what the story is. Topher can probably tell us.
It's named after the scientist.
The scientist,
Yeah.
the scientist who first, classified Pelicites, because a Pelicite was discovered in the town as well. So it's kind of almost the reverse namesake of the Pelicites.
Wow. How much is this? This is just under 105 grams, 104.5 grams. How much is this one?
This one is, let me go back to that. It is 104.3 grams and it is $2,400.
So if you want a rare Pelicite that has a pretty cool story associated with it, this is your chance.
Jeez, dude. This is one of them that, yeah, I'd be really super happy to put this in my collection. All right, so this one doesn't need to be sold. Because look at that. Wow, beautiful, man. Yeah, I want that. Okay. Is this a Semchen?
Yep. Kind of unique looking Semchen.
This is 119 grams and it's marked down to $800.
Wait, oh yeah, 800. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes I forget heroes.
I love that.
That is begging to be etched. You can already see the pattern and it's not even etched. See right there? Wow, this is really pretty. Let me see. Oh, I was gonna see, does it have any translucency? I think the answer is yes.
I think it does.
Yeah.
This is only $6.72 a gram right now.
Let me do this.
There's a green olivine in there too.
Look at that. Wow. Yeah, this is a super high quality Semchen. And Semchen's a really, really stable meteorite. So look at that. It actually looks etched, but it's not.
It's not etched?
No.
How's that possible? That totally looks etched.
That's just the high polish.
Yeah, it's just polished. If it were etched, it would have more of a matte appearance.
Yeah,
but
wow.
dead on, it shows a lot of structure in the metal.
Yeah, fantastic. All right, that one should sell, guys. I'll be honest with you. There's nothing wrong with this one at all. You could leave this as your polished side, even though it shows the etch, and then etch this side over here because there's lots of good metal on it. Or just leave it the way it is. Wow, the entire thing's on fire. Wow. All right. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, I have no doubts that that one will sell. Even if it doesn't sell during the sale, it will sell after.
So we're still on the subject of Russia and Pelicites. Here's another Russian Pelicite.
Yeah, and this one I think actually does have an old label with it, but unfortunately the old label is in the box of the Modulati, which I am going to show off later. So when I find that one, I'll figure out, I'll be able to figure out where the old label of this one comes from. It just ended up at the wrong box for some reason.
This is Krasnojarsk.
So this is the, I mean, I guess you can't call it the namesake because it's not the namesake, but this is the original first pellicite.
The first pellicite.
Yeah.
That's crazy. This is from 1769. Is that what it says?
49. And this is a pellicite main group anomalous. And you're looking at the big one. This 22.8 grams. This is $4,800. It has Jurgen Nauber meteorite collection provenance.
Look at the skeletal metal sticking out here. Super nice. Krasnojarsk. In case you don't know how to spell it, there you have it.
We've only had a few of them in our inventory. They always sell immediately.
And here's a smaller Krasnojarsk.
Oh, if you guys want a smaller Krasnojarsk, check this one out.
The 4.66 gram like partial slice. This one
Yeah.
is
Oh, wow.
only $900. It's 25% off right now.
That's a really neat little piece given the weight of it.
Yeah. Wow. Beautiful olivine in there too.
I mean, we're going on almost what 300 years soon.
Jeez. That is fantastic. Yeah, so that's the 4.66 Krasnojarsk. Okay. Is there any more Russians?
Nope.
That completes our tour of Russia.
Yeah. And so now the next one is just a bunch of just crazy rare classes. It's called Less is More. What am I doing here?
So
Okay.
we're not going to show a lot of these because they're kind of small and they probably don't, unless people want to, something
Yeah.
specific. A lot of them, it's going to be, kind of hard to show.
I mean,
us.
there's only 4 of them.
Yeah, there's a lot more available.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So first one is a CM1, which is an incredibly rare class. I think technically there's 5 CM1s, but really, realistically speaking, the only CM1 that you'll ever find available other than this is Muapa Valley, which is a pretty weathered one. So if you're looking for a CM1 for significantly under 1,000 a gram, this will be your chance. So this is a I don't know how big was this?
You got to say it though. It's 2.4 grams. What's it called though?
Oh, Zauatilaz 001.
There you have it.
2.4 grams, $600. So it's only 250 per gram, which is, pretty unheard of for a CM1.
There are only 5 CM1 classifications that people can purchase because those are the only ones that are not from Antarctica. And like you said, there's that Mopa Valley. That's only 700 grams. Another one's only 19 grams. Another one's only 43 grams. So yeah, there's not much of this material out there. I think barely over, maybe not even a kilogram between all 5.
Yeah, and the CM1s are some of the most aqueously altered meteorites.
Yeah, I mean, other than CI ones, which you never find anywhere, I don't think anything exists other than CM1s and CI ones. There might be a C1. I think Tagish Lake might be a C1 ungrouped, might be a C2 ungrouped. But other than that, yeah, there's no more aqueously altered stuff.
I grabbed a piece of Mars. This is Hasi Masood.
Let me get that up for you.
5.6 grams fusion crusted.
001. I think this is partially fusion crusted? I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Okay, Martian lava rock. This has a total known weight of only 75 grams.
Yeah, it's a knocklite.
Yeah.
I think I'll take that one. That looks great.
Nice, Dave.
$200, right?
Oh no,
No.
no, it's got to be
Wait a
like
minute, it says, oh, I'm looking at the wrong one.
This is 12.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is well over $200 a gram, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I bet it is. No, I'm looking at one. I'm looking at that and I didn't look at both. Sorry about that.
That's all right, man. It's dare to dream, buddy. Dare to dream. Yeah. So this one is the 5.6 gram fusion crusted knocklite from Mars. And this is this classified as anything other than lunar? Do you know?
So it's classified only as lunar. I think it's in the Met Bull. Yeah, it's in the Met Bull now.
Super wild.
Wait, Hasi Zerera?
No, this is Diet L 3.
Yeah, so it was actually classified by Daniel Sheik, and he's really excited because he's doing some
bet he
like
is.
PhD research on it.
I bet he is.
So it's
man.
just an incredibly unique looking lunar. Pretty exciting one.
Yeah, I've never seen something like this, man.
This has a total known weight of only 225 grams.
It must have been a single stone.
Yeah, it's a single stone. It's split between me and Matt Stream.
Yep, this is normally $900. It's marked down to 500. Yeah, I thought this stuff looked really unique.
Yeah, wow. I bet Daniel's gonna have fun with that. Yeah, when I saw this, I couldn't identify. I mean, obviously it's lunar, but I was like, what kind of lunar is that?
It's a nice polish on it too.
That's beautiful. Wow. So the next one I have is the Hasi Zeran, or no,
Zerera.
Zerera.
This is a lunar basalt. It's a mare basalt. This is a total known weight of only 330 grams. Mark is one of the two main mass holders. This is normally $1,200. It's marked down to 900.
So this is mare basalt. No,
Don't you
lunar.
drink stuff, Mark?
What?
Don't you drink this stuff?
Didn't you drink this stuff?
Did I drink? I drank NWA 32.
I meant mare basalt in general.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. It was infused champagne.
Drinks the moon.
So this is the dark material that you see on the moon rather than the white lunar breccia that we're getting normally. Wow.
I'll do that one, Topher, Mike.
Mike, awesome. You
It's
mind if we
beautiful.
look at it for a second?
No, look at it all you want. I'm
Dude,
enjoying
it's freaking wild, man.
It's beautiful.
I think there might be another piece of it that we weren't planning on showing in case anybody wanted to see another one. I'm not totally sure. That maybe there's not.
Yeah,
Maybe
we may have a smaller one available.
No,
if someone's interested.
I don't think we did. We do.
we don't.
Then we don't.
Never mind.
No, it was the Hasi Masood that we had two of, not this one.
Okay.
Okay. What next, homie?
So now
So-
we're gonna go to the next three sections all at once. And these are
Next-
just I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, next three sections all at once, you
They're all,
said?
they're all in the same box.
Oh, Sue's top picks, Mark's top picks, and Topher's top picks.
Nice.
Awesome.
And we also have some stuff on the counter, I think, that goes along with this too.
Okay. Perfect. Let's get on to this. This one looks exciting.
So let's not
We
forget
have-
16B one.
Yep. Okay, so this one, this one's near and dear to my heart. It's I mentioned that, there's all of these collectors who are, you want me to help open that? Collectors who are trying to collect every single Bencovenite. Well, so this one was a single stone find of only about, I think, like 122 grams or something. It was really difficult for me to get the main mass of this because it had been part of a massive court case in which one person claimed someone else had stolen it. So I had to not only acquire it from the person who had possession of it, but get a letter from the people who claimed ownership saying that they were giving up ownership of it. But yeah, so if anybody ever wants to try to collect all of the Bencovenites, they need to get this piece now because once it's gone, it's basically gone forever. I only have it because I happen to have bought back an old collection from somebody who I'd sold to in the past, so I just have the one slice.
There's only 550 grams of total known weight. This is 15.4 grams. It's normally 9.
No, I don't think this is I think 11.8 grams.
Yeah, it's line 221, Sue, I think is what they're on.
I'm so sorry.
Yep. NWA 1814.
Yep.
11.
Oh, we're showing the.
Yep.
Okay.
11.8 grams.
Sorry, you guys gonna say the name?
NWA 1814.
Okay. Oh, you jumped to Topher's. I thought you were doing yours first. I'm so sorry.
Well, they were all in the same thing,
11,
so I just randomly picked one.
11.846 grams. And this is $4,000 normally, marked down to only $3,000, so it is 25% off.
And this was in Topher's picks.
Yeah, and I think there were only about 5 slices ever made of this, so basically, it's going to be unobtainable if you don't buy it now, if you're one of those Bencovenite collectors.
Well, it's obtainable later, but you're going to pay more.
This actually has even less total known weight. It only has 156 grams of total known weight.
Yeah. Hey. Yep.
Oh, this is a super cool one. This is Pungar, and it's 39 grams.
Oh, this is the one I put in there because Pungar never really grabbed my attention all that much, but this one really did. I couldn't believe when I saw that it was etched. It's so pretty and cool that it just like the melted rock looks green almost. This fell in Indonesia in 2021. It is the only H7 melt breccia. It's at 39.1 grams. It's normally 3,900, but it is marked down to 2,400. So that is a $1,500 savings.
Yeah, this slice of this one shows that character really well. This is an exceptional slice.
Yeah, and even the unpolished side is really cool. And yeah, I mean, look, it looks really nice still.
Mm-hmm.
This is the largest slice of Pungar I've seen, actually, too. Yeah. Super interesting Indonesian fall.
Yeah, super cool stuff.
Yeah, to see the etching in all the metal.
But oh my gosh. So again, this one is normally 3,900. It is only 2,400 now.
3,400 or no, 2,400.
Did I say 2,400?
I don't know. I shouldn't have said anything. I saw Stephen Amera ask a question. I wanted to make him happy.
Yeah.
This was a really fun thing because we got it during the COVID, so we weren't able to actually travel to like actually make the deal to pick it up from the guy. But there was actually 2 falls that both hit houses in the same island of Indonesia, like roughly around the same time. There was Kolang, and then there was this one. The original one that hit the house was actually destroyed because the people decided to like put it in water to like sort of drink the water.
Which is
anyway, back to this. This is Gujba,
which doesn't I don't get why people want to make meteorites medicine, but
yeah.
All right, this is Gujba 41 gram half stone.
This is one of my favorites.
The only Bencovenite fall other than SA 181, which is sort of not in the Met Bull. So the only bencabonite fall. A lot of people say it's the most beautiful meteorite that exists.
What's the price on this one, babe?
Yeah, this one is 41.1 grams. It is normally $4,100. It's marked down to 3,500. Yep, this fell in Nigeria in 1984. Yeah, it's the only witness one in the Met Bowl, but what were you saying, Mark? Is there another unofficial one or?
Well, there's Alhamada Sita, which fell as a rubbish pile and was like many, many different classes. And there was one stone 181 of AS was considered to be a bencabonite, but it was only like 31 grams, and it's very difficult to find.
Yeah.
It's so pretty. I love those
This-
chondrules technically.
Yeah, this is a meteorite that you can identify very easily based on looking at it. There's really almost nothing like it except the other 11 or 13 bencabonite like ones.
This
Super
is
beautiful.
one of the first meteorites this is the very first meteorite I fell in love with that wasn't a palisite, because you kept showing me all these meteorites when you first started collecting. I'm like, these are so boring. And then you showed me pallasites and I was like, these are the only ones I like. And then I saw that one and it was like nothing I'd ever seen before. It's so unique. Like I love the way bencovens look.
We are going to this one now. Excuse me. This is sample number down here in the corner, A5795.
What is the name of the meteorite?
Modular Hardy.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And there's also a monograph with this one, you guys.
Oh yeah, thank you, babe.
Yeah.
Let's
So
go to this cool book thingy too.
this is 36 grams. It's what I think considered a skeletal individual. It's normally $9,000. It's marked down to 6,500. As Mark said earlier, one of 4 witness falls. It is provenance of a Thomas Jakubowski. And then I'm not going to try to say any of the rest of the words, but we have all the information for the monograph. If someone is interested, it's protected in a frame.
What's super interesting about, I'll show this off for 1 second, then I'll show off the monogram that goes with it.
Monograph.
Monograph, thank you. So this is Modular Hadi. This is the olivine in this, even though this isn't a great example of that, but the olivine in this meteorite was the touchstone for all olivine. So all other olivine is terrestrial or extraterrestrial is measured against and against the Modular Hadi olivine. It's that pristine and beautiful. So it comes with this monograph. And yeah. So if you're a ephemera collector as well, this has, and you can speak German probably. Yeah, that might help. But that is a super nice piece of history to have that documentation with it and to have this numbered.
Yeah, this thing's almost 125 years old to fall.
You might not ever get to see one of these again. Well, all right, beautiful. I'm gonna put that back.
Yep, and then this one, every time I put up one of these, it sells. This one sells too easily.
Uday Station. This
witnessed iron.
This is a witnessed iron.
Silicated.
I almost didn't feel right.
Ungrouped.
Topher's
Everything.
What's that, babe? I think you blanked out.
I said I felt badly putting this in your top picks because I know you and Mark are both lovers of Uday Station.
Yeah.
This is $2,400 marked down to $1,800. It's a 200-gram polished slice. This is a witness ball. Fell in Nigeria in 1927. It's an ungrouped iron.
It's got basically everything going for it. Witnessed iron fall, ungrouped,
Silicated.
silicated.
Yeah.
And less than $10. It's only $9 a gram.
Wow. Yeah. I love Uday Station. And this will take an etch so well. It is remarkable with a nice fresh etch. You can, I love seeing the pebbles in there. Wow. Yeah, and then you also have a natural line on the outside. So Udai Station. Where does Nigeria?
Nigeria.
Yeah. Wow. Beautiful, man. Yeah, that's one of my faves.
Which is unusual for you since you don't normally go for irons.
Yeah.
Well, silicated irons are always nice.
This is an iron that jumped out and like this is another one I want to say if no one else buys, I'm walking away with. This is Taza, 147 grams.
This is, let's see, under Topher's top picks. This is a partial etch slice. This is another ungrouped iron. Normally 2,000, marked down to 1,600. It's 147 grams.
Yeah, I love this. Such a unique pattern.
Oh, I think we're losing. I don't know if he's still on or not, but Ron is going to bed for the night.
Oh, Ron Gill.
I'll get it recorded.
So it was very nice. I couldn't stay all the way to the end.
Yeah, you must be tired.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you for making it in the morning in the US, so at least part of it makes sense from the hours.
That's why we started at 10 actually. So our international friends can actually join us for once.
That's a beautiful Taza.
That was very kind of you. Okay. Night,
Thank you,
everybody.
man. Take care.
Good night.
Yeah, Ron, is this talking to you? The other Ron?
Yeah, I do have a Taza, but that one's beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, very unique etch on this one. Yeah, those spindles are unique in, I think, Taza. With needle-like spindles.
So it's not often offered in big slices like this. So
No.
yeah, this is, I had to pick that as one of my Topher picks. All right, what's next? Was this yours? You just had
Probably. I love that one.
Oh, no, I put that in there.
Oh.
No, the grayed out ones are not sold. We just chose not to show them unless someone asked to see those specifically, so we can get through the lot of meteorites. But if you see something that's grayed out, you can, okay, gotcha.
Just ask, yeah. This is I believe that this is I'm sorry, were you gonna say something, Pat?
Yeah, sorry, Sue. I just want to make sure you saw that Ron Gill is claiming two other pieces later in his message there.
Yeah, he already claimed them earlier.
Okay, all right.
200
Sorry.
pieces? All right.
So this is this is when I try to stump you with, Topher.
Yeah.
Let me get to it. I'm sorry. Topher. There we go. NWA 10519. This is a 67.24 gram enstatite achondrite ungrouped. Normally 3,000, marked down to 2,400. I thought this was really unique looking.
Yeah.
You didn't end up guessing it, but you got pretty close, which I was shocked.
I think I said on Winonite at the end. Yeah. It's weird because you don't see them very often. An enstatite achondrite, and this one happens to be ungrouped. So it's kind of hard to identify things when you're not seeing them often, and this is a rarity. Beautiful finish on it.
Yeah, super shiny.
Well, there you have it, babes. Your enstatite.
I tried to photograph that one in the Udai station, and I was like, nope, not happening.
Sometimes it's
only 6 of these enstatite achondrite ungroups.
We had to do this one?
Not yet. No.
Oh, I know what this is.
Another look at an Ishievo. Or Ishievo, however you want to pronounce it.
Yes, this is a 54-gram piece. Again, this is the only CHCBB. This is really big discount on it. Normally 7,000, it's marked down to 4,500. Ben Cummins are like your favorite, aren't they, Mark?
Yeah. Well, they were my first thing that I've ever started collecting, and I think they're undervalued because they're scientifically interesting, they're incredibly rare, and they're beautiful. So
that's how Scott always grades his meteorites.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll have to clean this one off of fingerprints, but that's the Ishievo. Look at that. Shows really well. And when you get it with an eye loop, you can really see that it's just full of chondrules. It doesn't look like it would have chondrules because it just looks like solid metal, but
it looks like a mirror almost.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really crazy stuff. Yeah. So if you guys are looking for Ishievo or Ishievo,
that one is wow factor. I couldn't photograph it, and you're showing it really well on the camera, but I think it still doesn't even look as good as it does in person. It just has such a wow factor.
It's kind of like the NWA 13202, the super high metal
chondrite. The high metal chondrite one, yeah. That
I think they're chemically different, but visually there's some certain similarities.
Yeah. You and Topher.
Yeah, well, originally the 13202, when I bought it, I bought as a possible CB or CH, and Ishievo is a CB/CH, so obviously it seemed very similar, and then turned out just to be an ungrouped chondrite.
This is one of my favorites. I love it. This is $2,200, marked down from $2,850. It is a 64-gram Imalak slice, polished on one side, etched on the other.
And it comes from the same individual as the other one that we showed earlier. I don't remember if that one sold or not, but they're both from the same.
It's
not. I'm absolutely shocked.
This is the highest quality Imalak I've seen in a while.
Price per gram is just astounding.
Yeah.
This is just under $35 a gram.
Even the crystals are less shocked than normal for Imalak. I mean, that's really nice.
Yeah, there's actually some almost green in it, which is unusual, to have that shade.
That's the best crystals I've ever seen in a. Yeah.
And then, of course, as Sue said, this side is etched. X marks the spot.
If you guys follow our Facebook page, you would and saw my pictures the other day. This is the one I photographed, and I did it without the light on. Like it's like every single olivine in there is translucent. It's just
gorgeous. Yeah.
Die for.
Yeah. That's why this is in the house picks pile. Wow, look at that. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. And like to see that transition from frontlit to backlit is just.
Even Mark's list price on that is like really low.
There you go. All right.
And this one.
And we're going back to the beginning where we started with almost a grapevine mesa. So this is one of Mark's picks. This is the 15.5.
Yeah. Oh, this is the one I tried to price earlier. This is the $6,000 grapevine mesa, normally $9,000. Yeah, anybody looking for the Ben Cubbins stuff will be in luck.
Well, you have to come through this gate. Yeah, this is one of the biggest ones I've seen, man. Literally, it was just tiny little bits and pieces like mine. So this is Grapevine Mesa from Arizona.
It's only a few 100 grams of total known weight, I think.
Until we go out and find little scraps more. Oh, very nice. All right. What's next?
Okay, so the next one are going to be the walking on the moon category.
No, we're not done yet.
Hey, Marco.
We're not done.
We have the there's different numbers on these ones, remember?
Oh, A, B, and C.
Oh.
Yeah, so
so we're showing the bees
Oh,
on this
yeah.
one?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't realize. Okay.
yeah, we're gonna show. There's 2 of them to show, I believe.
I think this was in my pile.
One. There's one. Yeah. I think I moved one of them out, but you can show Topher. You can show the fluted one right now.
Yeah.
Holy smoke.
That's stunning.
Did Mark arrive?
It's absurd. Look at that.
Oh, jeez.
This is a pretty one. The
Hey, Marco showed up at the right time.
Right when we started showing this one.
good timing, Marco.
Marco smelled this one from Germany.
What does the other side look like, Topher?
So this is a 2.83 kilogram. This is unclassified. And this is normally $3,400. It's marked down to $2,800. You guys, this is 99 cents a gram.
What did you check the magnetic response on that, Topher?
I can.
I think that we did or marked it or something. And I think we had just decided to record it as an ordinary chondrite.
Yeah.
So L probably.
Yeah, it's L. It's got some good metal, but it seems to be not homogeneous. Yeah, but look at that, guys.
And it looks like there's enough space on the back too, where you could actually take a classification sample without hurting the regmaglyphs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right in there.
Make a nice little slice through the interior. No.
That is just a thing of beauty, man.
I am hypnotized by those flutes on there. That's
Look at it coming right at you.
And it's, oh man.
That is so beautiful.
This is a great example for especially like our viewers who are just kind of getting into rock hounding. I know a lot of them feel like they've found things like the fluted regmaglyphs. This is what it really looks like. It's unmistakable.
Yeah, this is gorgeous. This wants to be on my shelf. And I want it to be on my shelf.
I had a feeling, you know.
Yeah. That meteorite and I get along well.
But it's still available.
Oh, did you say there was a 16C somewhere?
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we need this one.
No, so now we can go to the moon stuff.
What about 13B? Or
that's what it was just now.
We didn't show the big L3 unclassified.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because remember, you guys forgot about it.
Do you want to put it in there, or do you want to?
Yeah, you can show it off.
Yeah, let me try to show it off this way, guys.
Oh jeez.
It does fit in the light box if you wanted to put it in
All
there.
right.
I took pictures of it.
Well, it's not a micro.
You want me to put it in there? Oh, it's actually not that heavy.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely not an iron.
Wow. Oh my God.
So you guys, this is a, I'll find it. This is an NWA L3 right now. It's a provisional. It's in classification. This is the main mass. It's a 10.56 kilograms. It's normally 24,000. It is marked down to 16,000. It's only $1.52 a gram.
And Pat Brown will buy it if he's on
Yeah.
the show. Is he on the show?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Professor Pat to speak up.
Yeah, I'm salivating, but it's already in classification.
I mean, it's already been submitted for classification. It's I mean, it's in the work, so I mean, it's not been finished yet. If you're looking for stuff to classify yourself?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this shows really nice cluster chondrule too.
You hold that for 1 second.
I realized he could spend 1,000 years with the cross polarized reflective on that. I'm telling you.
Yep.
If we had cross polarized, we can see a lot more in there right now. But yeah, it's a beautiful stone. And it's going to be more beautiful on the inside.
God, that's a lot of nice slices you can get out of that.
I know.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody wanted to buy it, they could be listed as the main mass holder in the Met Bull. And actually, I would almost not want to slice it. I mean, the slices would be absolutely beautiful, but it's also absolutely beautiful in and of itself. But if you did want to get it sliced, I could send it to Craig to have it cut up. I mean, you'd have to make the deal with Craig, but I'd be happy to send it to have it cut up for you.
That's beautiful. Yeah, it is a nice shape too. I kind of agree with that. Yeah.
All right. What's next?
Okay, so the next is the walking on the moon section, and this is going to be your chance to buy some of that aqueously altered lunar if you don't want to spend $11,000, because I have a very limited amount of part slices of it. Yeah. So starting with a 25-gram piece.
This is the Weed El Hammam.
Yep.
What size is that now?
25.
Get back down to it.
Topher, do you want to bust out the UV flashlight for this stuff?
Let me try. See if it does anything.
Oh, it does amazing stuff, but you got to be in like the dark bathroom, because like even when you take it off, it can, oh yeah, you could do that too.
This is a
Oh wow. That, ignore all the blue. All the blue is just fabric and dust that's stuck to it. But holy shnikey dogs. And it does fluoresce and phosphoresce as well.
Phosphoresce as well, yeah.
This is a 25-gram piece. It is normally $1,000. It is marked down to $750.
Yep, that was the subject of my viral video, Fun with Matt and Steve in the bathroom.
That's wild.
You can see the phosphorescence even there.
That's crazy.
Damn. I like that.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, there you have it, guys.
Good call, Pat.
Now, I wonder if it fluoresces because it has because of the water that went through it. Carrying clays and stuff. That's beautiful. Because you know caliche is iridescent or fluorescent. Just like 2 or 3 more of those.
Steven asks why it continues to glow.
Because it's phosphorescent. Fluorescent means it gives off light.
Yeah, a lot of the calcium deposits, which we call caliche, will fluoresce and phosphoresce.
This is a thicker slice, substantial.
How much does this weigh?
5.7.
This one is only $200.
Yeah, Topher, I think I'll have to go for that one.
Okay, nice. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let me get the light back on. Okay, so this one is the 5.7 for art. Beautiful. Here's an 11.5.
11.6, I think.
There you go.
All right. This one is $380.
And make sure this.
3.9.
I think my battery just died on my light. That sucks.
You have more things though.
I know. I'll have to put a new battery in. Oh,
Right, the 3.9's been claimed.
I bet this one would fluoresce as well. I'm gonna have to put a new battery in that thing. This is the 11.5 one. Do we have smaller than this by chance?
We have those two.
Oh
in the
yeah.
box right now.
Here's two that are smaller. So
I think somebody said the 3.9 just got
3.9 is gone. So this is the other smaller one. This is 3.7.
This one is $120.
3.7.
Okay, Ryan Thompson claims that one.
Okay. And this is just one other look at the 11.5.
Can we also see the 6.3 and 9.1s? Those are grayed out, so we get a different bin.
Yeah, let's
those.
give us 5 seconds while he does that. I'm gonna try to put a battery in this.
And we might be due for a bio break as well.
Yeah, I think after the lunars, we should do that for sure.
Okay.
Here's the other two that they wanted to look at it.
Nope, that didn't work. All right. So here is the 3.5 that someone asked. And this is the 3.3.
Topher, did you say you were going to swap the battery out on your light, or?
I did and it didn't work, so I don't know if
Oh,
I put it
okay.
in backwards or not, but. So this is the 3.5 and this is the 3.3.
Hey, I'll get the 3.3. It's John.
3.3.
Oh wait, no, the 3.3. Why are you guys showing that? It's taken already.
Okay, 3.5. It's John.
John Humphreys.
Done.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any more that I can show if people wanted ones?
The 6.3 and 9.1?
There's these. Hold on.
There's a 5.1 listed that's grayed out as
Here.
well.
Yeah.
I guess if
Okay.
people want to continue, there's 3 left.
We should have 5 left, but there's 3 of the small ones.
This is the 6.3.
The 6.3 is $220.
Here is the 5.1.
The 5.1 is 180.
And then someone say sold because here comes the 9.1 gram one.
The 9.1 is 320.
This one's really nice. Yeah. So that's the 9.1.
Can I see the 9.1 and the 11.6 next to each other?
Here's the 11.6.
Sure, as soon as you buy them both. This is the 11.6. Zoom out a tiny bit on one.
All right, put Getty down for the 11.6.
11.6 Getty.
Yes.
Done. Okay. Okay, so that leaves these left. We have the 9, the 6, and the 5. Cool.
Pat will take the 9.1.
Pat will take the 9.1, so we have the 6 and the 5 left. If anyone. And if you buy now, I'll throw the case in for free. All right.
Ooh, okay. Adamas 4.
We're gonna do a little bit more lunar and then take a bio break. This is Gadamus 004.
Can I double check something with Mark?
Go for it.
Never mind. I'll double when we get to the 007. Never mind.
Okay, this is Gadamus 004, the Apollo lunar Faroan northosite. It's 9.5 grams.
This is $400
Jeez.
for Rowan and northosite. Normally 600, marked down at 400.
This is about the size of the one I have in my collection. That's beautiful. Look at the brecciation in there. So this was similar to the lunar samples when they were on Apollo 16 or something, I think.
No,
Apollo 15, yeah.
Nice. All right, so that's Gadamus 004.
One more of those.
And here's a smaller one. This is a 4.4 gram one of the same.
This one is only $200. Are you the main mass holder for this one, Mark?
Yeah.
That's a complete slice too. Oh, very nice. That's the 4.4 gram one. And I'll put it next to the 9 gram one too. Nice. Okay.
And this is actually a really nice
Oh, yeah.
individual piece of Gadamus for.
This is 45 grams, 46 grams.
45.93 grams. This is normally 2,000. It's marked down to 1,500.
Yeah, and this is like an especially nice one. This is almost like the Gadamus 7 grade.
Begging to be sliced, if you ask me. So this is 45.93 grams.
Sliced or just cut in half. It would
Yeah.
make two great
Yeah.
half stones.
Geez, cut that right there. Anyone got a deli slicer? Okay. Now we got Adrar.
Adrar 13.
Is this the same? Remember that end cut that we looked at earlier? The 1 kilo one? Was that Adrar?
This is the
Yeah.
same material.
Yeah, this is the same.
Yeah, the only real difference between those is that one's like really more cracked. But if you broke it up into the individual like uncracked pieces, it looks like this.
So this is the 23 gram one.
Oh, that wasn't separated. Okay. 23
Is it
point.
supposed to be separated?
This is normally 900, marked down to 600. This is a northosite norite gabbro melt breccia.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's stunning. Yeah, it's definitely not your standard Belpathic breccia for sure, man. All right.
And then this next one is like, to me, like the most pristine, nice piece of it that you can see. I mean, this one's got no cracks. It's just a weird, anomalously beautiful piece of it.
Jeez, look at that.
The last one is, which one is this? The 58?
This is the 58.6.
Yeah.
This one
Wow.
normally $2,400. It's marked down to 1,600.
16.
Which puts this at $27.30.
This is another one that may not leave the house. Well, unless someone buys it, but look at that. I like this one, how you can almost see dividing line.
Yeah, it's got black between the two lithologies, which is interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, that one's got a lot of character.
We're here, stunning piece, and Steven says drool.
Which is Massachusetts for sold. So congratulations, Steve. No. Yeah, this is beautiful, Mark. Yeah, this is a nice slice. Wow. All right, that's the 58 gram Adrar 013.
Yeah, it's so different than the normal lunar I'm used to.
Yep. And this is a 79.6. If somebody buys this one and not the last one, I don't know what's wrong with you. I mean, go ahead and do it if you want, but.
And Dave Pinsky claimed the 2.4 gram slice of Gadamus 04.
Okay.
So you're saying,
Was there a 2 point? There's a 4.4 gram.
There's a
slice.
2.4. It was in the, yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay. Good. Yeah.
All right. So what are we looking at now?
this is a Gadamus. No, this is an Adrar end cut. What's the weight of this one?
70.
9.6. This is a $3,000 normally. It's marked down to 2,200. Would you leave? Oh, it's an end cut?
Yeah. Remarkable. And when we take our break, I'm going to try to get my black light functioning again, so we can look at some of these if you guys need to. But yeah, this is a really, really interesting piece.
By the way, for anybody who has joined late, please follow along with us on the pricing sheet. It's best to use the price list live sale order. We are down like in the 231 line range. If you want to look at the stuff that we've already shown, just look in column I to see if there's a name in the field. If there's a name in the field, it's already called for.
And I think it was Ryan. I hope it was. I thought Ryan just commented on the screen. It's hard to pay attention to comments when I'm trying to do this, but yeah, it's unbelievable that this is what I do. This is my job on a Saturday. I freaking love it. Holding pieces of the moon, showing off Mars, all these rare historical things. Like holding a kilo of the moon is a really, really freaking awesome feeling. I highly recommend doing it if you ever have the chance. If you're ever in Mark's living room. Yeah, so this is beautiful. That's the
gets very excited when Mark's coming over for a play date because he knows he gets to see all these rocks that he can't afford himself.
And the last one is just and we.
All right. So now if you're looking for an Adrar 013 that is totally affordable, there you have it. And that's a great example. It does show exactly what the bigger slices and end cuts showed. So you're not skimping just because you have smaller real estate on it.
What's the size on that one?
3.6.
This is only $100.
In the cases.
Sold.
Ryan Thompson spoke for that one.
Nice. Very nice. All right. Is that the end of our mission to the moon right now?
Yeah, let's take like a 15-minute break or something. I think we need some time to.
Yeah. We need to reset over here, and I need to straighten my back up. So we are going to take an extended bio break.
And while we're doing that, check out to see if there's any of the pieces that were already shown that you decided you wanted.
Yeah, yeah. Let us know.
Go
Drop
back
stuff
through
in the
the
chat if you want. If you want to see something that if you want to purchase something we showed earlier, or buy something I haven't seen yet. If you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, Pat, will you be able to stay here a majority of the time?
Yes. Topher, also, I think if you can get a UV light going again, going back and re-showing the larger slices of the aqueously altered moon,
Okay.
might result in some of them finding new homes.
Okay, thank you.
And ditto for the 6.3 and 5.1 slices that didn't sell. I'm curious if those either of those react.
All of them will, but yeah, we'll try to figure out about batteries.
Okay, good stuff, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got it.
Please remember that we are streaming on YouTube, so be extremely polite, professional, or you will be booted if I find you.
Great slide.
That's Baggins there. I still gotta get you guys the bingo cards.
Yeah.
Man, you guys were just killing me today. Cross-polarized light, cluster chondrules, Gyrib Zangbo. Woo!
Fluorescence, phosphorescence. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back in just a quick minute.
Wait, Ethan has fallen asleep, so we don't get to fill a bingo card in for that one yet.
Okay. I posted notes over on YouTube that we're taking a bio break, and I posted the spreadsheet again.
Thank you.
It looks like Allison is off doing something else right at the moment, so I'm keeping an eye on that too.
Oh, I should go talk to Mark about something. I'll be back too.
Okay.
We need to go back and look at it, but before we do the dramas, the next set of them. Guy, did you see Lyon's messages? He's sending you private messages, saying he claims one, I write it down, and then he comes back later, he's like, no, maybe I'll take this one instead. I PM Mark, I'm like, so I don't know he's PMing you, I'm like, that's, I don't know if you guys heard me, I'm like, stop PMing Mark. So I need to probably, you guys know Mark. Yeah, I was freaking out. I was like, what are you talking about now? We're 60 for. Like, Bruce will log on later. No, I'm putting their names in it. Yeah, but we should after the sale, yeah. Well, people lines are, I don't want people to see names.
Well, this has been a really interesting live sale. A number of very unique meteorites shown, including some almost completely unavailable ones. We had an amazing couple of three of the Vancouvernites.
What the hell?
We saw some absolutely amazing phosphorescent, aqueously altered lunar, a number of stunning pallasites, a huge 10.3 or 10.4 kilogram L6, many other beautiful meteorites. We'll be back to showing more meteorites in just a few minutes. The spreadsheet is posted to the chat.
the best way to connect these.
What box me on now?
Oh, I have to bring them in. We're going to be on
Click
18.
button, yeah. Right.
Yep. Okay, we're going to start again in about 2 minutes. They bring in
Okay.
18. So it's looking like these are starting to be a little bit cheaper stuff, so we can kind of fly through them a little faster, I think.
I do have my black light functional now, guys.
Excellent.
How do we want to start with doing a couple of those lunar? Let me bring in one of the big lunar.
Yeah, we're gonna revisit a few of those lunar slices.
Good plan.
And I invite anyone to come off of mute and share how you're feeling about this. Is this working for you? Are we moving too fast, too slow? What do you like? What don't you like?
Working very well from my perspective.
I second that.
Yeah, the spreadsheet was definitely in much better shape for this sale. Sue did some great work on getting all that info wrangled and correct.
Thank you. There were a few little issues here and there, but
Yeah, but they're in the PPM sort of level.
I think there was an issue earlier, and I looked at it and I'm like, this was not an order entry. This was like a copy paste where I think something was pasted into the wrong field, but I'm glad that Roberto caught it.
Okay.
This is crazy, guys. You seeing that?
Yeah, the phosphorescence is super.
I am deep back in my case. Hold on.
Yeah, it seems to hold on to the light for
Yeah, it's definitely very phosphorescent if we can see it in this setting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's rare enough to have fluorescence in a meteorite, but to have phosphorescence like this has got to be the only one.
Wow.
Yeah, it's quite unusual.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, that didn't work. Hold on.
There, that worked perfect.
Yeah, there's a second or 2 or 3 of phosphorescence there.
I gotta know what.
This was like the biggest of the small ones. I think this one didn't sell yet.
This one is the
25, yeah.
25 grammer.
So it's the biggest of the smalls.
Oh wow,
I think
it lights up.
I think it's still available. I'm not totally sure it's still available. But
It's one of the 3 that are available.
Yeah.
It looks like the phosphorescent stuff is in all of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
This 20 that's the 25 gram.
Yep.
That's $750.
That's badass.
I'll say.
Topher, would you mind putting the black light on the 9.1?
Do we know where the 9?
The 9. Oh, I was gonna say that's already sold, but that's you.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know where that one is right now.
Yeah, we probably don't want to go back and look for ones that are already sold.
Yeah, okay.
It's the one that we sold to him.
Okay, well, I could try to find it, I guess. Hold on, let me see if I can find it easily.
Okay, yeah, don't spend too much time at it. I just might upgrade.
Yep, I found it.
We got it. We're pros.
Pat, lunar's not your typical thing.
Nope, it isn't.
Yeah, I've not seen him get so excited about something that isn't a chondrite.
Yeah, pesky chondrites.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I can see it. It's like a green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a beauty.
oh, man, I can't wait till mine comes.
Okay, well, I'm definitely taking that one. And
Oh man, it holds on for a long
It
time.
does.
man, that's wow.
It
That's
really
stunning.
does.
Thanks, Topher, for busting out the UV light.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
good. I can't wait till mine.
Yeah. Very nice.
I'm gonna do all kinds of stuff with it.
You're gonna nerd out, aren't you?
Oh, yep. It'll be great for outreach too.
Yeah.
Oh, that this came from the moon. Check this out.
That's some crazy stuff, man. All right.
Is it currently being investigated or analyzed?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's some ongoing research on it, and there's a lot of controversy about where it might have been aqueously altered. We had about a half-hour long conversation on that on the after hangout.
Well, you know, some of that aqueous alteration could be the source of that phosphorescence.
Yes, it's quite possible. A number, when we see caliche on a meteorite, it is often fluorescent and occasionally phosphorescent.
Yeah.
We'll have to continue that conversation on Wednesday afternoon, guys.
Right.
This is NWA 15735. I love that you guys are filling in the background, so appreciate it.
Yeah, so we actually have a few slices of this. This is the interesting dio that like literally looked almost exactly like Tatooine from the outside. Except of course, the pieces of it were bigger than you'd ever seen in the pieces of Tatooine.
Wait, is this the 15735?
Correct. Yeah. This is the 10.2 gram one. It's a diagonite.
This is $180 slice. Mark's one of the two main mess holders. We have 4 of these and they're all really affordable.
Yeah. Why don't you give me another? I actually have a slice of this myself and I love it. So that was the 10.2 gram one.
This is the other main mess holder, right?
Is Yang the other mess holder?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's where I got mine from. So this is the 9.5 gram one.
This is $150.
Which classification is this one? I didn't.
Diogenite.
Diogenite. Okay.
It looked like a diogenite to me. I was kind of surprised by that.
And this is the coolest shape one. This is 10.5 grams. I think this one has the best shape to it.
Oh, yeah.
This is 10.5.
T-Rex foot.
Yeah, it looks almost like a Chinese-made fake Martian.
Yeah. And then this last one is an end cut, so you get to see the exterior of it, but this is 12.3 grams.
And this one is $200.
Oh, no wonder you said it looked like Tatooine. Jeez.
Yeah, almost indistinguishable from the outside. Which is cool because Tatooine, you would never actually find ones in this size. These are too big for you to ever be able to get slices of actual Tatooine like this.
So this one was the 12.3 gram. I'll go through them one last time on our way out. Nice diagonite. 12.3 grams. Followed by my favorite shaped one, the 10.5 gram one.
Those like metal, like
I'm looking at that myself, wondering this exact same thing.
3 of them.
Yeah.
Well,
it may just be the different plates of crystals pointing different directions. You know what? You buy it and you tell us. But they do look black.
Oh yeah,
maybe they're
that angle.
yeah, maybe they are metallic chromites or something like that. Wow. Okay. Well, that's. Go ahead, Pat.
Yeah, those look like sulfides, I think. The one in the upper left there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
think those are sulfides, dark metallic luster.
Nice. And yeah, so that's the cool 10.5 one. Then here's and it has at least 3 or 4 of those things in there. Now here's one that has a few of them in it, and it's the 10.2 gram. And then last but not least, the 9.5 with several up there.
Yeah, that's a very showy diagonite.
I'm gonna have to look at my piece and see if I have any of those, because I don't think so.
Those could be part of an impactor, I suppose, although sulfides are not real tough.
It says additional minerals, trololites mentioned. Could that possibly be?
Yes, yeah, trololite is the most common iron sulfide, FES. Yeah.
Silica polymorph and chromite.
This is another easily distinguishable meteorite. Sebka El Mahal.
Mela.
Mela. Thank you. 21 grams. It's an albright.
Pegmatic albright.
Wow. It's a pegmatic albright.
21.
It's a pegmatic cluster.
21.56 grams. It's known as the imposter lunar.
No, that's Tiglet.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
We're on Sebka.
Yeah, those are probably just about pure enstatite crystals, and the interlocking of the crystals is the pegmatite sort of character to it.
It's basically pure enstatite, like more, the highest enstatite content of any albright that exists.
How much is this baby for the 21 gram?
Is the weight on that one?
21 grams.
It's 21 exactly.
Oh, that's what it says.
Okay. I will get back to you on that.
Okay.
Topher, would that one fluoresce at all?
Most of the SEM001 don't fluoresce. Like very occasionally you'll find like a little piece of fluorescence, but it's not common.
No. Unless anything.
Okay.
Okay. We have another one of these, or
we have a 26.3.
Yeah, this one is so cool. This is almost a single crystal. This is 26.3 grams.
This one is $800, marked down from $1,200.
And these ones, the larger pieces, are actually fairly rare. You'll see a bunch of like little tiny pieces around, but the ones this size are not really all that common.
And I think I'm seeing some of the clearer crystals in that one as well.
Yeah, I'll have to look. Oh yeah, right in here maybe.
I saw mostly on the other side. There were kind of small bits that stick out that are more clear. Yeah, kind of right at 12 o'clock. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, super interesting. Like you wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't put that as a meteorite unless I was knowledgeable. But yes.
Yeah, this is another nightmare rock for meteorite or meteoron.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those ones that, if you're really into like unique meteorites that are not like other meteorites, you just have to have one of these in your collection. You have to have one of these. You have to have urge checks. There's just certain ones that sort of have to be part of your collection if that's the type of thing that you're into. And then here's the big one.
This is the one I thought I was being handed a minute ago. Okay, this is Jesus Christ, man. 85 grams. Wow.
Oh. This one is normally 3,500. It is marked down to 2,700.
Wow.
There are not very many pieces of that are that big on this planet so far.
Yeah, and this is another example of one that's clearly selling by like big sizes first. Because I owned probably like I'd say about 90% of this material, and all of the really big ones were the first ones to sell. There was an absolutely beautiful 3 kilo one, you know, and just down the list, this is probably one of my like biggest ones that I have left.
85 grams is nothing to sneeze at, man. I think mine's 42. So it's half this size.
I know I've told this story before, but I remember when all the pictures started getting released of this and it was being classified, and you always try to stump me with meteorite meteorons, but you didn't know that I had actually read the release. It's a meteorite. I'm like, looks like an operite, and your face was just so disappointed that you didn't. I'm like, honey, I read Carla G's post.
That's how nerdy we are. Yeah. This one. No, nothing major. All right. But that is a really super cool 85 gram pegmatic cluster albright.
So to review, that 21 gram is $630. The 26.318 is 800. The 86 gram is 2,700. And we also have a one you didn't show. If someone has a lower budget, 5.22 for 100.
Now this one is, I mean, like, I don't know if anybody else is going to find this as interesting as I do, but I, for some weird reason, really love this meteorite. So it's a Dio melt rock, which is, it's under classification. So like if anybody wanted to buy this, they could be listed in the Met Bull. And it's just like really unique. It's got the holes in it from, you know, it's got the, you know, I mean, like you just don't see a lot of Dio melt rocks, and this one's got crust. It's sort of got like a bit of everything. I don't want to go so far as to say it's beautiful, but it's just really sort of weird and interesting and unique looking to me. So
so it's the Mark Lyon of meteorites.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a unique, interesting thing, you know, that I really appreciate.
I'll be honest with you, when this was over my house and I didn't know what it was, I could not identify it. Absolutely could not. And you know what? This didn't help, because when the heck do you usually see that? You know?
And all the spatters of crust. That's really
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, it's just a really weird, unique thing. So it's 794 grams. I have it listed at 5,000, which is actually not too far from my cost on it. I bought two pieces, so the other one is getting cut. So you know you can be listed in the Met Bull as like a owner without having to even have that piece even cut.
Yeah.
And as I said, it's just to me, a really unique, interesting thing.
I could not identify it at all. And then
Yeah, that's clearly fusion crust, though.
Yeah, I never would have guessed what it was either. I think I saw on the other from the other side of the room, and I saw the hole in it, and I mean, I didn't look and see the fusion crust. I was like, is that an iron or something? I would have picked it up, and
That's what it reminded me of, is like, you know, like a
It looks almost like a golden
sulfide or
iron.
something.
Yeah, like a Gideon. Yeah.
And then I picked it up, and it wasn't very as dense as an iron. But I was just like, what? I thought someone put a probe into it or a tool or something. I'm like, what is this hole? I couldn't believe it. Then I realized it was natural, and yeah, it's like Mark said, wouldn't call it a beauty, but it's so like just fascinating.
The magnets stick to it at all, or no?
I haven't tried, but probably not. I mean, you know, magnets don't tend to stick to diodes very much. But
oh, you think it's a diogenite? Okay,
it is a diogenite. Yeah, it's a it's a diogenite melt.
Oh, okay.
It also stands up pretty cool.
And
yeah,
then
there's no
accounts for all of the vesicles.
Yeah. And the fusion crust is kind of shiny, so yeah.
Yeah.
That is wild. That's one you don't see every day for sure.
It's a weird looking meteorite.
So pull the trigger now and you can be listening in the main mass, in the Met Bowl. All right, my man.
Yep. Cool. So there's this one. This is a piece of 7831. I mean, it's kind of maybe too small to do it with, but the 7831 are the ones that are just almost completely like translucent crystal, like so you can get the really nice translucent slices of. This is kind of borderline too small to get slices on unless you were going to do it with an isomet, but it's pretty cool.
This is another diagonite.
Yeah, 7831 dio. It's 40.0 grams at 250.
I wouldn't want to mess with that. I wouldn't want to cut it.
No.
Lose things.
Yeah, the first people to cut this were really brave.
Yeah. Because as you can see, it's ready to fracture on these lines. And that's one of the things that was really hard to get big pieces because it just fractures. Yeah, this is gorgeous. This is a diagonite.
Yeah, that looks just fine, just the way it is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Plenty of character.
That's freaking awesome, dude. All right.
Tiglet.
Oh, we're going Tiglet in the house.
Hey, just I don't know if we mentioned the price of that 7831, but it's $250.
It looks like a lunar. It tastes like a lunar. No, but it's not a lunar.
But when it first fell in Morocco, you know, there's never been a lunar fall. So when Tiglet first fell, like everybody was so excited because they thought it might be the first lunar fall. Because especially from the outside, I mean, like no one would ever suspect it's not lunar. I'll show an example of like an individual in a minute, but like just everybody assumed it was lunar.
Yep.
Wow, this is gorgeous.
And this is another one that there just weren't a lot of big pieces of it. So it's really rare to have a piece big enough
to see a
to have a
slice.
slice like that. I mean, there's tons of like small fragments for sale. But you know, in order to buy the big pieces, you had to buy like a bunch of fragments, tiny fragments to go along with it. And there just weren't a lot of pieces that were big enough to slice.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is the 5.73 gram Tiglet slice.
This is $900. It's also in the Met Bowl as a fragmental monomict breccia.
Really? It's not just as a, so you mean that's the not the formal but the more
No, the formal's just Albright.
Okay, yeah.
Now talk about the write-up.
So take a look at what it looks like on the interior. Now we're going to show you some one with an exterior on it. This one,
7.9 gram stone.
yeah, this is the 27 gram one, and it's big enough to slice. So if you were looking to buy a Tiglet to slice, no, look at this, man. You can. Oh wow.
This
Done.
is $4,500, but Mark has marked it down by $1,300, so only 32.
Yeah. And the crust is not actually very there's not a lot that have crust, so it's kind of rare to find one with crust like that.
Yeah, and the crust is very unique. It has that burnt creme caramel sort of appearance to it.
Yeah.
Look at that. It actually looks like a slice right there. Wow, this is so cool.
Yeah, that's true. If you just showed it to me and didn't say anything, I'd say that's a beautiful lunar, you know?
Yeah, I mean, people were, because everybody's waiting for the first lunar fall, and they really thought they had it.
Look at that crust.
Yeah.
With flow lines.
Yeah.
So I'm
I
gonna.
don't think lunar would give you that kind of crust, though.
Yeah.
That light colored crust.
Yeah.
Crust on lunar is extremely variable. You know, like for example, the NWA 482 that I showed earlier, if you look at the full stone, the crust actually does look a lot like that.
Yeah, it has a brown color, and the whole stone looked like a potato.
Oh, yeah. And it really is an imposter.
Which one is this, Topher?
This is 21.56.
This one is $4,000 marked down to 2,800.
It's a stunner.
I
It is.
love these tiglets. I think they're so cool.
It's the best of both worlds on
I
that.
believe that this is a little bit of fusion crust up here.
Yeah, could be.
I can't be 100% sure, but look at how beautiful that is.
Jeez.
I'm actually going to be announcing the second annual Topherspin Meteorites calendar photo contest next month. And of course, you know, Topher and I have to put an entry in. And I am like thinking of doing one of these. I'm photographing it. These are just so pretty.
Yeah.
You gotta do a witness fall for the witness fall calendar too.
Bam. There's your thumbnail right there. That's beautiful. Man. Yeah. All right.
So I think that's all of those. So we're moving on to, unless I missed one yet. Yeah, we're moving on to number 19, which is Mark Lyon, main mass holder.
Uh-oh.
This is just a small grouping of them. There are a lot more than what we have listed here.
Get ready for the road gravel.
Yeah.
Shut up.
River rocks coming next.
Let's start out with these. I've got like I think I have.
Oh no! Oh, we're getting serious about it, folks. We're going Rumor Rudy style.
Ooh.
Rumor Rudy.
Rumor Rudy.
What size?
This is 18.3 grams.
This is $100.
Wow.
That
That is
great,
pretty.
great under the microscope.
R3 marks the main mass hole. Well, all these are marks. This one was found in Algeria in 2017.
So this is just an R3. That's unique for Rumor Rudies because they're usually breccias. Well, they're always breccias, but there's usually breccias of different classes. So this one is the 18.3. Some beautiful color. And actually, look at this. You get some external of the rock. So this is the 18.3. This one is 15 grams. So this is, wow, this is even small. Oh, this one's cut super thick is why. This one's not.
This one's $100 as well.
Wow. This one, 15 grams, this is $100.
Yeah.
Look at how beautiful that is.
Yeah.
That is a perfect Rumor Rudy right there.
And Rumor Rudies are almost always brecciated and have multiple lithologies. And we definitely see that here.
That is gorgeous, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if anything, the 18 was surprising for how uniform it was.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. That's why I wasn't really surprised when I saw it as an R3. I was like, wow, it's usually brecciated. But if you look at this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. All right. We have another one. So let's see if we have chocolate vanilla and French vanilla. This is middle thickness of the it is 26 grams.
26.3.
Correct.
This is $150.
And Rumor Rudies are not magnetically responsive.
Yeah.
There is a lot going on in these slices.
This is another one of those that's so pretty under the microscope.
Yeah, I agree. So if you guys don't have a Rudy, these are really reasonably priced. I didn't look, I did the math, but it looks like they're like $5 a piece, something like that, which is crazy.
They're between like $4.94 a gram up to $6.67.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, really good deals.
that's crazy. Jeez.
Can you show the big one, Topher, the 50.6 gram?
Yeah,
Be in the
this
other
one
chart?
this one is so thin. You're getting surface area with this one, man, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
The 50.6 will be one that's aside and put aside. It's a grayed out one.
Wow. All right, this one may not leave my house. Unless someone speaks up and buys it. It may have found its new shelf.
I'm not gonna fight you on that one, Topher.
Yeah, that's a beautiful one.
Live at that.
All right, we'll play.
Rudy instead of the fluted Bregmaglyph.
We'll play name the classification.
Oh, is that the Winonite?
Very well done.
Good job, Martha.
I'll take that.
Whoa, 13917 Winonite, 34 grams of awesomeness.
17 or 71?
13917.
Okay, let me fix that.
17.
Can you grab the rumor Rudy 50
Last
gram?
minute this morning.
50?
Yeah.
Is there a 50
It's in the
Wow.
it's in the not to show folder, I think.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I've been waiting to buy a Winonite, and that one finally speaks to me.
You know, and not very long ago, when Winonites were just obscenely expensive and rare.
Look at that.
Might be able to etch that one as well and see some vitamin statin in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really cool. You can already kind of see it.
Yeah, you can. Cool.
Yeah.
I would love for somebody to etch that.
John, we're grabbing the 50 gram rumor Rudy for you. At least we're attempting to. Yeah, this is a really cool Winonite. I love the veins.
Cool.
Yeah, well, you can show stuff while I'm doing that. I just have to locate it. I got the Namos show, and then I'll kind of.
Okay, we're on to an Angrite. We Namus 001. Full of bugs.
Oh,
Or
those super
vesicles.
round. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, I don't know.
Is that an
Yeah.
end first place?
The grams on this is 8.5 grams.
And this is not commonly seen in slices.
No, because you have to be more man than most to cut this stuff.
Those I think are the roundest bugs I've ever seen in a meteorite.
Yeah, they're very, very spherical in this meteorite.
My camera's having a hard time focusing on this one for some reason.
I think, Topher, the first time you showed us a slice from that where it had been cut all the way through, I thought somebody had taken a core sample out of it. That's how round they are.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an end cut, guys. Boom.
It is an end. I thought I just fixed it in the sheet. I thought I did.
It's an end cut.
It is an end cut, guys. So yeah, there's some crystal popping out there.
You guys, this is 8.5 grams. It's normally 2,000. It is marked down to 1,200.
Wow, that's a nice discount. There's more crystal poking out right there. Wow, just a really cool thing. And the Angrites are freaking rare. Wow. Thumbnail. All right.
There's the 50 gram.
Oh yeah, for John. Here's the 50 gram rumor Rudy.
It's not for John Humphreys, is it?
No,
Good.
I wouldn't. No.
Both John and Cliff asked to see this one.
Okay.
Oh.
So long as it's not Humphreys.
John says he'll take that one.
Nice.
John Fagel.
Got it.
My
Well played.
apologies. I'm mispronouncing it. He says thank you.
Nice. Well done, guys. And John, thanks for showing up after our email exchange.
And I think you haven't shown this.
Oh, yeah. Weed Namos. Here is the angry that I just showed you, but in its raw form. So this is 11.8 grams.
This is $1,400.
And I'm going to show you the fusion crust in a second, but I know you can't handle that much awesomeness at once. So we're just going to take it in steps, guys. All right.
Oh my.
Jeepers.
My, oh my.
Amazing.
Boy, there's all those things that look like little vesicles that we usually tell people that makes it not a meteorite. And here you go.
Yeah, this is another nightmare rock for meteorite. Big crystals, spherical vesicles. But there's no doubting this one with all of that crust. That's the most I've ever seen, period.
Crust gives it away.
Oh, look at the crystals there. Gosh.
You get the roundness of the vugs, even though it's an individual, not a slice.
This is just a spectacular piece. I had to look at this a couple times over the last few days. Yeah, I love it because it really gives you a good look at the fusion crust, just the raw size and shape of it, but also you get an interior shot, but it's 100% natural.
Topher, is that a sand grain over by your
Yeah.
left finger there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That is I think that is a trapped sand grain.
No
which
extra
is
charge.
A
We leave it in.
It's a great indicator that it's from the Sahara because of the very rounded sand grain and also that honey sort of color and transparent.
Sweet. They get shoved everywhere, don't they? All right. Yeah, that's a beautiful, beautiful example. 11.8 grams.
Okay, and then this next one is the best chance you've had to have like a little piece of Hassel biode, and probably the best chance you'll ever have to have a small one, because not many of them were cut up.
20 grams. It's bigger than mine.
Wow, this one is almost 43% off. It's normally $2,000, but it's on sale for $1,150.
How much is that per gram?
$57.50 a gram.
Wow. This is another one that may not leave the house. I have to buy down my cost on my own inventory by buying this one at a reduced price.
If I buy another piece, then my average cost will go down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that worked so well with Jakara.
So yeah, this is phenomenal. This is 20 grams of awesomeness. There's no, it's too thick for any translucency, but yeah. Hassel biode 002.
Here's the last one of those.
And then the final Hassi. This is 28.8 28.7 grams.
This one is $1,800. It's $1,000 off.
Say that one more time.
It is $1,800, which is $1,000 off.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Yes, it is, Art. Such an absolute unique palisite too. Pat, thank you for dropping that in the chat for new people that arrive. I appreciate it.
Sure, no worries. I'm on it.
All right, so that is your 28.7 gram Hassel biode.
Lunar end piece.
How about a little bit of a lunar end piece? This is NWA 14685. Looks like 23 grams.
The 23.5 gram. This is lunar fragmental breccia. It is normally 750. It is marked down to 500. That's only $21.28 a gram.
Jeez. Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah.
That's a good looking moon rock.
That's a nice piece, and the contrast on the inside and outside are both really nice.
Yeah, look at that. So the hole going right through it right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, this is a really nice, it's a clean piece too. Fragmental lunar breccia, 23 grams. That is a really good looking moon rock. I like that. I like Betchar, but I've seen a lot of Betchar lately. It's nice to see something that looks like that. All right.
Yeah.
This is a 14.5 grams.
This is 14.5 grams lunar. There's the unfinished side.
14, you said 14.5?
Yeah.
This is NWA 15629. It's categorized just as a lunar officially in the Met Bowl, but it is a mingled feldspathic basaltic breccia with a masculinite bearing. And this is normally 700, but it's marked down to 500.
Another very pretty lunar piece.
Yeah.
Yep.
We also have a request from Joshua Vial to look at the Tiglet 3.7 end cut and 5.7 gram slice, if we can.
Yeah, it'll just take me a second to locate those. So those were 18B.
This is beautiful. I'd like to also just take the take a second. I'm going to lean back in my chair and relax for a second, guys. Most
That
of you
lunar
probably
piece
know
is
that-
actually a good illustration of why Tiglet was so deceptive.
Yeah. Most of you guys probably know, but every Wednesday we hang out, and we usually record our hangouts. Lots of good science is learned there, lots of good friendships and camaraderie, and you get to share your purchases with everyone, share your stories, ask questions. It's a really friendly environment. So you're obviously here on your Saturday, spending your money, spending your time. You should stop by one of our hangouts. They're absolutely free. There's no obligation whatsoever. You can literally just sit and watch us as we hang out and make a show. You can join however you want, with your camera on, without your camera on, with your mic on, with your mic off. You don't have to join us every week. There's no homework. I mean, there's no blood testing. It's really low stress. So if this is your jam, I don't know why we're not having so many people at our hangouts, because there's a lot of awesome people here, and you should be hanging out with us. There, done. I'm going to go feed my cat so she doesn't scream at me anymore. Hold on.
Yeah, we've been talking about how we can get more people at our hangouts, because gosh, our content is watched tens of thousands of views every month. And a lot of people end up telling us, when if I ask them, like, why haven't you come yet? Like, people kind of get nervous. Maybe they feel a little socially awkward or whatever. You don't need to worry about that at all. We are all socially awkward on the crew. But in all seriousness, like, you can literally just log on, not put your camera on, not talk. And people that have done that in the past, they usually end up putting it on at some point within a few weeks, because they see it, how nice everybody is.
Yeah, we don't bite, and it's a very, very cool, inclusive, sciencey sort of group, and we encourage beginners too.
Oh, absolutely. If you don't know a lot about meteorites, this is the place to go, because you're going to see people doing their show and tell and explaining what they have. And after a while, you're going to start to understand what they actually look like. Maybe you can go in the field and look for some.
don't know what they asked for.
And if you're a new collector too, it's an excellent place to learn how to take care of your collection, because you have a lot of folks that have had years of experience curating their collections, and you want to take care of these things. So there's techniques and ways to do it. It's an excellent place to learn how from people who've done it.
Marco says he wishes he could join more. Yeah, that reminds me, we need to get our Saturday morning hangout going. We try to do it, I don't know. We say we try to do it a few times a year. We probably don't do it that often, but every once in a blue moon, we'll try to have a hangout on a Saturday morning so people from other countries can join us. Those are actually usually well attended, because I don't think anybody over in Europe is really doing a weekly thing for or any other continent for people to get together and talk about meteorites. So every once in a while we will post for that. So watch out for that. We'll do it at like 10 in the morning our time, kind of like we did with the sale today.
And Joshua V, we're looking at, this is the 3.7 gram end cut.
Is that crust?
Yes and yes. 3.7 Tiglet. And yes.
I think that is crust.
Your mic's off, Topher, just FYI.
Thank you.
The 3.7 Tiglet is $600.
Yeah, so we got fusion crust
in the upper right there too.
Yeah.
That's a nice piece. Ooh, crust all over the place.
But for Mike V, let's do 500.
Mikey V, 500. Say it now or someone's going to steal it. What say ye? Here, here. Step up and... No. All right. I am putting that back in its little sleepy time holder.
And then we looking at the 5.7 as well. Or
I didn't see a 5.7. No. There was a bag that had that, and it had a Sebka. Sebka is the Sebka 5.7.
5.2.
5.2.
Yeah, but that's a Sebka.
Yes,
I didn't find a 5.7.
I'm looking at the sheet. I was looking at his message, but now that I'm looking at the sheet, I don't see a 5. Maybe he's talking about the 5.733.
Yeah, his message just says 5.7, but it calls it a slice. And
okay.
Joshua
it wasn't in the bag.
Yes, that one. 5.733 full slice.
Oh, maybe that was one we already showed. Hold on, I think we already showed one.
But he
yes, really beautiful the only grade one is the 3.7. The other one is white, so it probably got shown.
No, we showed a 5.7 already, and it was
show it again.
Yeah, I think Joshua really nice joined us late.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is the best one actually.
Oh, yeah.
That one's a beautiful one. That one's better than the 3 point whatever.
Yeah, Josh, you're throwing off our game, man.
That one I'm not gonna do.
Jeez.
I was willing to discount this 3 point whatever because it looks like crap, but this one I'm not discounting. This one's beautiful.
Ooh, that is beautiful slice.
Looks like somebody
and it even shows
on it, maybe.
crust.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua says tempting. ...
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, there just aren't very many of this size that exist because it has to be a pretty big stone to like make a slice like that.
Yes.
There you have it, man. I am moving on to Fazoo 002. And this is a angrite. We showed a big slice of this earlier, I think.
Yeah.
But these are smaller, maybe more affordable. This is super awesome. This is a natural cleaved end cut, I would imagine. Look at this. It actually has fusion crust on it.
Yeah, so this just broke off. It's just a natural break.
Yeah, I put fragment. We couldn't figure out what it was. I couldn't tell if it had been cut, but yeah, I think it's a fragment.
To be completely honest, I think it broke on shipment. You know, it wasn't found as a fragment. It was like piece of the original one that actually broke broke off while being shipped. But yeah, and the thing is, you know, like everything you see these days are all polished and sliced, but that's not necessarily the best presentation. Sometimes you know,
This is
something
amazing.
being broken off can actually be a better presentation than polished. And this is an example because, you know, you get all of these kind of, you know, shimmering, you know, inside parts that you don't get quite as well with the polished ones on this break.
This one's been in my brain for the last few days.
And Joshua says thank you. He has to go run off and make dinner, but he's thinking on it. So
nice.
Sounds good.
Now, is that crust on the surface we're seeing
Oh
there?
yeah. That is an entire side of crust.
It's got very fine bubbles in it, but yeah, it looks like crust, but that's an odd meteorite. That's a special one.
You can see that the crust is very thin but bubbly, caramel. And then look at the anglite material down here.
Yeah, and all the reflected little crystal faces.
So this is the piece de resistance for me of the Fazoo 002. It's a 30-gram shoulder. This one here is the next size up in a slice. I don't have the weight on this one.
This is 33.65 grams, and this one is 1,200 as well.
I think my camera's having a hard time focusing on the awesomeness.
Ooh, there's even a little crust on the edge too.
Yep.
This is officially just an angrite as far as its classification, but in the write-up, in the MEPL, it's an allotriomorphic granular angrite.
So the next size up of this is a little bit bigger. I don't know what it is. Do you know what size this is, Wendy?
There's not a next size up. There was a size down.
What was the size down?
What was the size?
Is this the 15-gram one?
No, the one we just showed.
That's probably 15.
The one we
Let
showed
me
with
see
the
if I can
fusion crust here, this is 15 grams.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks right.
Yeah, so how much was the 15-gram one, baby?
$600. The 33 gram is 1,200.
Okay. So this is the 33-gram one.
33.65 grams.
And it does have little patches of fusion crust.
Wow, you can really see the porous nature of it from that angle.
Yep.
It's coming in crystal clear.
You can practically see my heart beating in there. Yeah, this is some really, really cool stuff. You can almost see it better on the unpolished side. With the camera, that is. Yeah, I think it actually kind of almost shows better.
I think it does, yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. So this is the 33-gram one of Fazoo 002.
And the last one of the
Oh,
box.
this is a weird thing of lunar. You're never, ever, 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 ever going to find another one shaped like this ever again.
Oh, this one's so weird.
This is Gadamus 004. It's 150 grams, 149 grams. Just look at this thing.
This is
Yeah.
normal 6,000 and it's marked down to 4,500. What is that thing right there?
That's a core sample that was cut into the rock.
Wow.
Probably a spear was made. But yeah, look at that. So this whole it's all natural, yeah. And here's another window. So this is not raw, but it hasn't been polished, hasn't been prepped at all. So you can well, this right here. Yeah, did I show that? No, I didn't.
It also self-stands on that little tiny end cut part.
Oh, wow, look at that. We can put it like that too. No.
No, just the one
Yeah,
side.
I like that. Yeah, that is cool. 150 grams of the moon. Did we mention the price of this one?
We did. This is a 4,500.
Yeah, so this is about 30 per gram, which is way cheaper than you're ever going to actually get the Gadamus for. But the idea is because it's been kind of cut and cored and all this other stuff, you know, it would be perfect for somebody who wanted to make like small pieces of it for something or something like that.
Or put it like that, man. All right, so that was Gadamus, 150 grammer. Do we have anything else?
Not in this box.
I'm gonna look at this. Dum, dum, dum.
Where was the oh wait, we do have this. I forgot about this. We have 20B. This is just a melt breccia in classification.
We're still on box 19. Are we done with it then?
Oh no, yeah, you're right. That goes with box 20. We just finished box 19, but I guess we could start that anyway.
Yeah.
We're on box 20.
This is the 336.5 gram melt breccia slice in classification. It's normally 1,200. It's marked down to 800. It's only $2.38 a gram.
Wow,
that's cool.
The melt has a mirror polish.
Yeah, this was one of the first pieces that jumped out at me when I was unpacking.
That's a very well prepared slice.
Yeah, this was another one I looked at a few times. Here's the unfinished side. You can really see the melt. Yeah, that's a sizable and beautiful piece, guys. There's one big rock right here. Very cool.
This HH 346.
Oh, a little Ha 346.
Yep.
Do you know the weight of this one, babe?
Pulling it up 1 second. This is an L6. It is 569.85 grams. It's normally $500. It is marked down to 400. It is only 70 cents a gram.
And we're at a unique point in time where more of this has come out of Africa, and they won't be this price a year or two from now.
This is not classified as a witness fall, but it's pretty close to a witness fall. A probable.
Find, possible or probable.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a 2019 find, but probable 2018 fall.
This is a really nice, we just did the video on budget meteorites, and this is the one that I recommended for people to buy if you're looking for a budget meteorite, because it is almost a witness fall. It is fusion crusted. It has contraction cracks. It's an obvious meteorite. You don't even need to cut into it to see the interior. It definitely has the magnetic response of an L. And it's 77 cents or whatever a gram for something nearly complete, a rock that fell from space for nearly complete for like 70 cents a gram. That's pretty crazy.
That particular one has some regoliths too on it. You can see some shallow ones there and some more pronounced ones. That's pretty decent regolithing actually for Ha 346 in my experience.
It looks like this was probably the leading edge, and it came like this. Here's a flat backside that we like seeing anyway.
Yeah, many of the Ha 346s have a very angular character, but this one is definitely more rounded.
Yeah. So if you're a newer collector, that may be a perfect one for you to jump in on. Oh,
And
wow.
So this next one is interesting because we were talking about the previous one being a possible witnessed fall. So this one is both a possible witnessed fall and a possible L 3.2. So like there's two things about it. So it's an L3, but it's classified as a find, but possible witnessed fall, and it mentions it being L 3.2, but I think not in the classification itself, but in the description it says it seems like a 3.2.
This is a normally $1,600. It's marked down to $1,200. I'm not exactly sure how to say it, but it does have an abbreviation, which is actually TNA 001, I think.
This one's also, I have a big slice of this one. This is very pretty under the microscope too.
This big piece of metal right there. Jeez.
Yeah, and armored conjuls everywhere.
Yeah, this one just has a lot of different stuff going on in it.
I hope I'm not talking out of line. Is this related to salts at all?
To salts?
Did they find salt in this?
Oh, like the purple salt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this one is one of the halite bearing ones.
Okay, then ignore me, everyone. Yeah, just a beautiful piece, man.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even know how to. Oh, Alhagunia?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
This is the one they call the fossil meteorite.
This is such a
because
weird.
of how fresh it is.
Yeah, this is Alhagunia 001. It's an EL melt rock, I believe.
Yep.
Currently. But it's so old they call it the fossil meteorite because a lot of the minerals have been replaced.
Yeah, so the top part there is terrestrialized, and then the kind of lighter blue material you see below is the more pristine interior material.
Yeah, but pristine is an interesting way of putting it. What actually happened was this came from a huge 60-kilo piece that more or less the majority of it turned into mud. So the center was basically just completely destroyed. So it's really only the edge pieces that yielded much of anything from it.
This one was also unique in that part of it fell on a slightly higher ground and part of it fell in a low spot where there was water many times and great opportunity for terrestrialization.
What do we have next?
That's it. We just got to go to the number 21 now.
We're going to box 21.
Go into box 21. Yeah, move a couple of these out of the way before I get to
We're getting there.
Okay.
I'm resting my throat for a second, guys.
Hey, Sue, do you remember which was the NWA 16170 that we were supposed to put aside?
Yes, it's already crossed off. That's the 46.7.
You already put it aside?
Yeah, I didn't physically put it aside. I just crossed it off on the list as a reminder.
Oh, okay. Let me just put it aside then. Oh, it's not even in here. Never mind.
It's actually the one we were not going to show, so it would probably be in a bag separately or in a different box. Oh, let me see. It's all in the same box. It's probably just in a bag with the one of the alcohol.
Yeah, it's in the bag in the box. Okay, we're good.
So we're sticking with rare meteorites, rare classifications. This is a braconite. Braconite. This is 23 grams of NWA 16170.
What does it mean when it's primitive? Is it that it didn't come from a differentiated planet body?
These are called primitive because they were very localized differentiation. You know, we normally think about a simple model of core versus mantle versus crust, but they they think that these are from impacts that did some differentiation in a smaller area.
Okay.
And they're called primitive because they retain a lot of the chondritic element ratios and content.
But they are not chondrites.
They are not.
Yeah.
They are not chondritic. They are differentiated meteorites. They are achondrites.
Thank you, sir. So this is the braconite. Now we actually have an end cut of it to show you.
What size is this one?
123.3 gram input.
This is $1,400. I think, is there a few? Yeah.
Yeah.
Crust on it.
With crust. Wow.
A very nondescript potato rock from the outside. If it wasn't for the fusion crust, I'd probably kick it down the road, you know? Yeah,
This one's nice. So I have to say, like, braconites don't usually grab my attention.
no, this is a very nice braconite.
It's a really pretty one, though.
Yeah.
It wasn't very long ago that these were hundreds of dollars a gram.
Yep.
They also usually don't look very nice, but this is actually a fairly pretty one.
Yeah. Yeah, they usually just look kind of brown and boring, but this one's nice.
So that is the end cut, 123 grams of it. And then I have a NWA 5488.
Okay.
This is a brecciated lodronite. Wow.
This is a polished end cut, Matt Morgan of Mile High Meteorites, provenance, 19.7 grams. It is $500.
With fusion crust. Well, you don't see, I only have one lodronite in my entire collection.
Yeah, but I don't see those in our inventory very often at all.
Yeah, it's
Actually,
nice just to take a look at it. Wow. That is really unique. That is another great thing about these sales is everyone gets to see real meteorites from, like, how many classes did you say that you had in here today, babe?
He represented 67 different classifications today.
67 different classifications of meteorites. So this is like a little rock ID, meteorite ID test or session, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm learning right now because I don't really see lodronites very often. So to have one in my hand, I'm going to take advantage of that.
I was thinking about it. I don't think we've had a lodronite in our inventory for over a year. And I think the last time we got one, it sold within 24 hours.
Very, very interesting. All right.
Sue, over on YouTube, Elaine Vandely is asking if the HAH 346 is still available.
It is.
Okay, yes, that one is available, Alan.
We're on a Winonite 13917. Pat, thank you for your help. This is 356 gram end cut Winonite.
358 grams. It is normally 3,000. It is marked off by $1,000. It's only 2,000. Mark's the main mass holder for this one.
Oh, wow.
It's only $5.59 a gram.
For a Winonite. Look at that. Look at
Yeah.
that metal sticking out.
It's a good example of a weathered meteorite that still shows fusion crust for those watching that are interested in what a meteorite would look like.
Yeah, and a lot of metal visible from the outside too.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that is beautiful, man. Let's get in there a little bit. pretty much even dispersal of metal through the entire thing. And you have these melt veins that force a lot and reject a lot of the droplets together. So this one, it's a little pricey, but wow, just what a hand piece. Honestly, it's got really good feel. I love these sharp edges. These sharp edges right here and this right here. It really does this piece a lot of justice. I like that. All right. So that was your 360 gram monodite.
Yeah.
Then last one in the box is the Acapulco.
I never can pronounce this one. Acapulcoite?
It's just
Oh.
Acapulco.
So this is the namesake Acapulco.
Is this the 0.65 gram?
Correct.
This is a partial polished slice with visible metal flecks. This is a witness fall, built in Mexico in 1976, and it comes with the provenance card from ASU for Center for Meteorite Studies, and it has a specimen ID number as well. This one is normally 2,400 and is marked down to 1,600.
It's almost unobtainable. Like until I got this came from like a 4-gram piece that got cut up, but before that, I've literally never seen it for sale anywhere.
Yeah, this is another one of those classifications that were obscenely expensive just a few years ago.
Well, I mean, it is about 3,000 a gram or something, so it's still not cheap.
It is still a little bit obscene, but for the history of it, I mean, it is the witness namesake for all Acapulcolites.
An Acapulcolite, yep.
So 1976 witness fall from Mexico. Yeah. All right.
Did we see both of the braconites that were out?
Yeah,
we saw the end piece and the part slice.
I want to make sure. I think we're
these are the Dunites. I love ungrouped achondrites. This is NWA 16128, just under 65 grams.
Oh, so we switched to 22A is
we're
the
20,
set we're on.
22A now.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh.
Thick cut.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what was the size of it again?
This is the 64.9.
Wow, this is less than $14 a gram. It's $900. This is a partial slice, polished on one side. It's got a little bit of crust on the edges, patches of it, or
yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's full crust line.
Oh, fully okay. It's a Dunite breccia.
Yeah, I mean, it's a technical classification is chondrite because there's no actually official Dunite classification, but it plots.
Well, that's the group we're in, is a group of ungrouped. Yeah, everything we're looking at here is officially a chondrite ungrouped. But maybe someday it will be in its own class when there's enough of them. Maybe.
There's lots of interesting things in this meteorite. Not just this slice, but this meteorite in general. So this is the 64.5 gram one. Now we're looking at the 42.5 gram one.
This one is $600.
And then you're getting a crust line. I don't know if this one has any metal impact, or it has a little bit of sulfide. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I have a slice of this stuff and I absolutely love it. So this was the 42 point something gram one. Okay.
42.528.
Is that the big?
Those were the only two we had.
Okay. Do you want to talk about this? Because I don't know about it.
Yeah, so this is the NWA 15915. They were gonna call it a diopsidite, but now they have another name for it. I mean, it's an ungrouped achondrite, but in terms of what they're calling it, they came up with another.
Magnesium-rich clinopyroxenite.
Yeah, there's going to be an article coming out about the possibility of it being from Phobos, which would be awesome. But you know, the way that those articles tend to go is they're more like just you know, giving it as a possibility, and then nobody, you know, really you know, verifies it one way or the other for many, many years. But yeah, it's a really cool in the diopside crystals. It's got the little tiny spheres. There's actually two non-Arctic pieces and one Arctic piece that are sort of part of the same little subgrouping. The other one is like KR22 or something like that. So yeah, so it's kind of exciting that two fairly similar pieces, you know, were found, you know, at relatively similar times.
Let's be careful with this one. We have two of these sold already, so I want to make sure.
Okay, this is 16.63.
Sold, and the 27 gram one is sold.
That one sold, and this one already sold.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to show it to you, but this is sold. You can't have it.
There's also a 22B that might have more of them if we need to show.
We have a 4.4 that's available, and a 7.04, and a 221.
The 221 is right here. The two smaller ones, I guess, are in the B pile, but we can I can grab them if you want. I'll grab them.
I'd kind of like to see the 4.4.
Yeah, I'll grab them from the other pile.
Under the microscope, these things are unbelievable.
Wait till after I buy it, Marissa.
This is like pretty much all fusion crusted on the backside.
Marissa has done some photos of the interior of this that are just ultra cool. In fact, even there you can see there's the small dark spheres in the gray crystals are those spheres of trololite or one of the sulfides.
And for those that didn't catch it, Mark was talking about where this hypothetically, possibly, perhaps, may have, possibly didn't, but could have came from Phobos. Phobos is a moon of Mars. So this would be the first time we would have a Martian moon.
Yeah, and there actually is a legitimate scientific article coming out about that possibility. You know, those 10 articles tend not to actually confirm it. They tend to just, you know, give it as a, you know, possibility, but it's still like kind of cool to think about the fact that it might be.
Yes.
You're up.
Okay.
This is the 4.4.
4.4. Yeah. Okay. I want that one too, please.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Okay, so
oh wow, it's got a nice crust line on
it. Did it? I'm sorry, I was reading a message. Did anyone Did anyone purchase the 7.04 or is it the 4.4?
I think we didn't show the 7.04
yet.
The
4.4 goes to Pat. Wow, this one shows really good spirals, doesn't it? Yeah. So this is Pat's. It's a 4.4.
Yeah, this stuff is so weird looking.
This one here is a 7.0.
This one's $400.
7.0.
7.04 grams.
Oh gosh. I'm sorry. I was over on another page when you showed the 4.4. Can you is it possible to show that one side by side with the 4.4?
4.4 has the fusion crust.
Yeah, it has fusion crust and just about as much surface area. Okay, I'm good with the 4.4. Thank you.
Okay. I may be buying this one. How much was this one?
Which one is that? The 7.04?
7, yeah, the 7 gram one.
I think it's 400.
400.
All right. Unless someone speaks up very quickly, that's mine. I'm dead serious. Start the clock. 15-minute timer.
15 minutes?
We already showed the big one, right? Or did
Yeah.
we not show the big one?
Yeah, we're just about to start the last set. I want to tell you guys about the last live sale we had. And I think it's funny. Topher's not going to be happy about this, but I know there was a meteorite he wanted to buy really badly. And it was several $1,000s. And I could hear him talking about wanting to buy it. And somebody else bought it while he was talking about it. And I had to go into the kitchen and tell him the fluted huge stone is gone. And he
Yeah.
so mad.
Oh,
I wanted
that did
that one.
sell. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm
Topher-
dead serious. That 7 gram piece is not leaving this house unless it's sold to someone, because I am buying it unless someone speaks up and steals it.
23. I think this is the last
We're on the last. We're on part 23 of 23.
Oh, come on, rare and unique. What's wrong with
Dude,
all the rest of the ones I had?
There's only so many things you can call it.
Running out of ideas. And by the way, just because it's in this thing doesn't mean it's rare and both unique. It's just it might be one or the other.
Yeah.
Because I understand 6704 is not super unique.
Just a little reminder, man. It's like, unless you guys, is this it right here? Is this the free?
No.
Oh, okay. I won't show it. I keep on wanting to show off this one as a free loan. Remember, there's a $5,000 value piece of lunar being given away to one of you lucky bastards who own a brand new meteorite today. So even Art, you're in there, buddy. That's why I want to buy that one, because that's $400 I get in the drawing. You guys would kick my ass if I won a lunar.
Hey, Topher.
Yeah.
It's the NWA 011. Did you show that, or did I
Oh,
miss
did we
it?
not show that? Here.
Thank you so much for catching us, dude. Keeping us
Thank you.
honest.
I've been waiting for that one.
NWA 011. It is, let me see here.
It's a 30.674 gram partially fusion crusted fragment. It's normally $5,000, but it's marked down to $3,000.
So this was the one that originally there were papers coming out about.
Camera
it being
box
from
is
Mercury.
highlighted, Topher. We can't see the meteorite.
Oh.
But before 7325, this was like the original one that people started saying, "Oh,
Gotcha,
that might be
Topher.
from Mercury."
Wow.
Ooh. Yeah, the interior is really interesting too. All those golden crystals.
Yeah, that's a really low NWA number. That one might not come up again, once.
Yeah, Topher was eyeing this one.
Yeah, that's really, really nice. I have a really sub gram slice of it, but
Well, back in the day, little tiny pieces of that were selling for over 1,000 a gram. I just happened to get this big one, but it's some pretty rare, unique material.
What was the price on this 30 gram one?
I believe that was 5,000 marked down to 3,000.
Okay. There you go, Mixter. Mixing
that's
it up.
tempting. God. You know what? I'll take it.
Done deal.
That's beautiful.
Well played. Well, yeah.
Oh
Well
my
played.
God. I don't know how accurate this is, but the MEPL shows the total known weight as 40 grams.
Yeah, so there's been more than that that's come out, but not a lot more. I mean, it does have an like compared to 7325, it has a tiny, which I shouldn't say because I'm about to show some 7325. 7325 is also great. But yeah, it has a pretty tiny known weight on it.
And now this is an absolute unique palisite that we just showed off on our, we just announced on our Hangout when Sue did her Met Bowl update. This is Hat Gall, I guess,
Hot golf.
67.
I went to the Meteorite Club and I posted, does anybody have pictures of this? And nobody did at the time. And then all of a sudden, these two pieces show up and oh man, it's so unique looking.
Well, the far majority of it is, I mean, it's one, I think it's only like 3 kilos. It's one small mass, and the far majority of it is all intact. There's really only been around 3 slices made of it. So it's going to be almost impossible to find unless they cut more.
And this is the first ungrouped palisite that has been classified since Hassi Albiot, I believe.
Yeah, so it was actually found in 2017, but it took forever to get the actual classification of it in.
And like we just did it on the map, like so I know it's like August or July or something.
But it's also just it's got this distressed splattered look to it. It's just like really, really interesting to me.
Yeah.
It has a very interesting texture to it.
What size is this one?
This is 67 grams.
All right, this is it's $7,500 marked down from 10,000. Yeah, the metal is just unique looking.
Mark, you're ruining our notions of what regular palisites look like. We've seen more bizarre palisites today.
There's another slice of this I can show off too. This was 67. So now if you're yeah, this is more in my price range now. This is 43 grams.
This is $4,600. Yeah, I literally didn't I say like during our Met Bowl, maybe it was a different one, but I don't think I could actually get pictures of it. Nobody really has this.
Yeah, that's got a really unique look.
Looks like a very highly shocked olivine in there.
Yeah, it's been brutalized.
And it almost looks like it was brutalized while the iron was still molten. It just has this very strange look to it.
Would that etch?
That would be interesting.
Yeah, it probably would etch. So the interesting thing about the etching is that almost nobody etches pellicites. Like I get mine because I have Craig's Lyman do my cutting for me, and both me and him love etching. So like when I have pellicites cut myself, they're almost always etched. But because I got these two as slices from the main mass, they weren't etched. But I'm sure like if somebody tried, they would. It's just I didn't get them that way. So because
I wonder what they would look like, man. Wow. Super, super cool, unique stuff. I love that. I love being able to show something off for the first time that I know people don't have.
Sorry, I just noticed on YouTube, Jules says I'll take the 7.04.
Yeah, of the 15915.
Okay.
Okay, Jules, please confirm.
Hi, Jules.
Hello, Jules. Now, we are showing ungrouped achondrites. So these are evolved rocks that cannot fit into any category that exists yet. That's why they look so freakishly weird. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Ergatol or Tauli? I don't know. I don't care. It's 59 grams. It's an ungrouped achondrite.
This one's weird. When I first opened it up, I just thought like this is just I didn't care for it, but I photographed it this morning and was like falling in love with it. It's so unique.
Beautiful.
Well, the thing is, this particular stone, I mean, this particular one looks very, very dissimilar to other examples of it. And like, if you look at the two lithologies, like on the surface of it, you can tell like how different. I mean, it's just an extremely varied meteorite in terms of how like some pieces look. Like if you look at the top there, it's, you know, completely different from the bottom.
It's super interesting. This what meteorite is an albitite with the one of the highest modal feldspar contents ever reported in a meteorite, and it's the only one in the whole entire medball listed as an albitite meteorite.
Wow.
There's another one that came out that's actually fairly similar to it that came out just recently that is absolutely gorgeous. Unfortunately, I can't think of its name. I'd like to say it's called Zima, but it's not. But something. It's a 4-letter name, 001. That's like one of the most beautiful meteorites you'll ever see, which is also an albite, which I think, but like just recently got classified.
Wow. What's the cost on this 59 gram?
I probably just didn't put it in the write-up.
That's 8,500.
8,500. And how many slices can I get out of that?
This is marked down from 12,000.
That is really freaking unique. Do we have another one of these?
We did, but I think it sold.
Oh.
No,
Did the other one sell?
No, a 7.04159115 sold. Not this. This is still available. It's a
Yeah, that's the one. That's what I meant by the other one. So the other one did sell. Yeah.
Wow. All right. What else we got?
That one, 001.
Oh, this one, I actually bought a 17 gram piece of this for myself when I was in Tucson. There's not much of it. It's a single stone. This is Juan Zatalan. What's that?
Juan Zawatine 001. It's a large, partially fusion crusted fragment, a northite rich with diagenetic affinities, and it is normally 12,000, marked down to 9,000.
Wait for the crust.
Yeah.
There's not very much of that stuff on this planet.
Wow. So there's only two, I believe this is the one that this meteorite only has two components to it. It came from a very evolved or there was a lot of geological processes that had time to run their course in order for this to exist. So this planet got smashed. Yeah, I like this a lot. This is super, super cool stuff. Again, you'll notice the big crystals as we're talking about ungrouped achondrites, especially. You'll see a lot of larger crystals. But wow, what a really, really freaking cool ass meteorite, man. Wow, I enjoy that a lot. That's 61 grams of Juan Zawatine 001. Now, this is the original ungrouped achondrite. You know what I mean? This is like the one that I aspired to get a grain of dust of one day. 6704.
That was the one that Greg Houpe was famous for during a Tucson show. Like several dealers had pieces of it, and he tried to buy up all the pieces from the different dealers to actually reconstruct the full stone from all the little fragments.
Yeah, it's a famous picture, basically. Well,
yeah.
Famous among nerds, but yeah.
And it's another one that it's an ungrouped achondrite, but there's a new classification they're discussing. It's it's called an evolved tenorite.
This is super cool.
And I don't know much about a lot of the scientific aspects, but I do know of all the meteorites that scientists are often contacting me about, asking if I have a piece of. I feel like this is by far the one that I'm contacted by scientists about the most.
Yeah, the stuff that we had in our inventory was sold to universities and labs.
That is super cool. And I love that it's a massive honk too. Wow. Cut that thing open, dude. All right, that was the 62 gram. What's
I'm
that?
going
Could
to
you
take
show-
that piece.
And who's that?
Oh, sorry. Topher, I'll take that. It's Mike.
Mike. Awesome. Wow. Congratulations, man.
That's a cool piece.
Could you show the 4.1 gram as well, Topher?
Do we have a 4 gram of this?
Probably that's probably in the B.
Yeah, it's in the B.
Yeah, before I'll get it, but while he does that, I'll give him like a couple other things to show. Here, show this.
Oh yeah. This is one that I asked my people.
Yeah. You almost have to sell.
Can you
Yeah,
Still, $5,000.
still.
can you please mute
I'm
if you're
telling
not
you.
trying to buy something? This is one that I was unable to identify based on just looking at it because it is the only one in the world like this. This is NWA 8159, the Martian Augite Basalt. This is a 6 gram complete slice of it. For years and years, you could not buy this material for less than $10,000 a gram. That was the price that the owner set, and that was what you want. That's what you had to pay in order to get any. So I don't even know what we're selling this for today.
This
But
it is the only approved meteorite classified as a Martian augite basalt. This
Yeah. This is like by far the rarest Martian. I mean, like literally, it was one like 120 gram stone that was found years and years ago in the desert, and this is probably the only full slice. I mean, because I can't believe before I bought the main mass, it was only being sold in like tiny fragments. So like this could be your only opportunity unless you wanted to buy the rest of the main max, which would be like $80,000. This would be your only opportunity to buy like a full slice of it.
and how much is this one, babe?
This one is normally $30,000 and is marked down to 15.
There you have it. 15,000 for a once in a lifetime, one of one Martian augite basalt. It's been, I think, 12, 13 years or something, and there still hasn't been another one. So it's not like it's a new classification and it's the first one, and we're selling, hey, it's the only one. There's gonna be 3 more next week. No, this has been around for well over a decade and has not been paired yet. So that's the Martian augite basalt. I think someone might have asked for this one. This is NWA 7325.
There's one that's on the counter that I think the 3.8 gram that's
Yeah.
sold. I think this is the unsold one, unless people bought 2 of them.
No, I think this is the only one that's left.
Yeah.
This is 4.003 grams. This is the one that they hypothesized early on was from mercury.
Actually, they're sort of like in a way re-hypothesizing that because they said it might be from Mercury, and then they said it was too old to be from Mercury. And then now, people are saying, well, yeah, it's too old to be from sort of like Mercury as a planet, but it could be from the same material that, kind of created Mercury. So that theory, I guess, is in some ways gaining a little bit new life.
That is crazy beautiful, man. Again, who has the...
And yes, that was already put on the spreadsheet.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Like, who has the balls to cut this the first time, man? Wow.
Oh, by the
Fantastic.
way, this one, it was never owned by ASU, so I couldn't get an ASU card, but it was from a piece that had been on display at ASU for several years before I got it. So it's part of the original 7325 and not like one of the pairs.
That's cool. This one, I'm going to wipe my fingers off again. This one is hopefully will show very well, and you guys can guess what it is based on the picture.
Or they'll look at the price sheet.
Does anyone know what this is? This is a Martian chisignite.
Oh.
NWA 2737. There we have it. So chisignites is the third main type of Martian meteorites, the rarest, named after Chisigny that fell in France. This is like the only other one that I know of that exists. 2337. Is there, or 2737? Is there any other ones?
I think it's
So there's Chasigny 2737, and then there's an NWA 8000 something, but it was only like 60 grams or something.
yeah, I think there's 3 of them.
What's the price of this one, babe? It's 1.1 gram.
Let me go back to the spreadsheet. Sorry, I'm trying to get ready for our drawing. This one is $2,400.
And once I'm trying to familiarize myself with that texture. That's
Yeah.
really, really interesting.
Very granular.
Yeah. Wow. All right. So that is your over 1 gram of chisignite, 2737.
Yep. So I guess that's it. So do you want to take like a 10-minute break or something before the drawing to see if anyone wants to like make last minute purchases? Or
were you able to find the 6701 or 6704?
Oh, the little piece of, I forgot about that. What was I looking for?
Yeah, this is probably going to be your last little chance to crowd us with requests either live or in the chat with what you guys would want to see.
I only need a few minutes to compile, get all the names and put them in onto a spreadsheet.
Yeah. Okay, so we're taking a break
Yeah,
anyway.
so we're gonna take a little break, relax our throats, stand up vertically for a little while. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. If you want to, you're gonna actually see who wins the piece of lunar, and you can crap your pants if you win it.
And I'll be looking for the little piece of the 6703.
Topher, did we show the little 0.165 gram piece of 8159, the Martian? We should. I know
we did not.
Piece. Okay.
So I'm looking for a little piece of the 8159 and a little piece of the 6704.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Sorry, I got
see
a
if I
little
can
overloaded
see
with going back and forth between you two.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome, Dave Nelson.
Hey, not sure what happened. I just put a comment in the chat that when I went online to the Topherspin site, it told me 10 a.m. my time, but it looks like it's all over.
It just the last thing.
Yeah, it started at 10 a.m. Arizona time, which currently is the same as California time.
I always write in like I always pick the time on our time in our time zone, but if you read the event, I always specify it's 10 a.m. Arizona time.
Right at the top of the page on Topherspin Meteorites presents Mark Lyon, blah blah. 6th of October, 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time, AEDT, which is
weird.
So
have any control over that. That's why I always write it in the summary.
Damn.
Sorry.
Not to worry.
But do you have access to the spreadsheet? You can look at, if you want to look at a few things before we do the drawing.
Yeah, Dave.
I dropped the URL,
Go ahead.
Dave.
Go ahead, Pat.
Oh, Cliff beat me to it. I was going to say I'd add the spreadsheet there. There were several things that didn't sell, surprisingly. So there's a column with people's names in them, and elements that don't have that name, don't have a name, didn't sell. And it's
Whereabouts is that?
It's like the third tab on the spreadsheet is the list of the meteorites, and
where can I access the spreadsheet?
I dropped the link.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see the Zoom chat, Dave?
Yep. Hang on.
So there should be. I just dropped a link in there.
Thanks, Cliff.
So when that comes up, you'll see a bunch of tabs down on the bottom. I think it's like the third one over. It's the price list live sale order.
Okay, found that.
Okay, and then you'll see a column I, this buyer column. If there's a name in there, it's been sold. Otherwise, it has not been.
Aha. Okay.
So if there's anything specific you're looking for, Pat and I've been here from the beginning pretty much. So if we can maybe guide you to where you should be looking if there's
These are
anything in
the
particular.
2 pieces that that I think 2 different people wanted to see them when you have a chance.
Oh, radio. I'm just scrolling down there now.
I have a little more. I just have no idea what it is.
Gosh,
I
the
don't know
exchange
if I
rate
have all
kills it.
other big ones. Yeah, no, I have other ones. Yeah.
Tell Jules that it's hers then.
Yeah.
The 7
the 7 gram one? Yep. Okay, Topher wanted to tell me that Jules got the 7 gram piece of 15
her down
1.5. And I have Topher can show him better, but I found the NWA 7604 and the NWA 8159 that 2 people wanted to see, so he'll show them off before
okay,
the
great.
wrap.
And Mark, Marissa wants to see the 13366 Martian as well.
Okay, I'll take a look at that.
Of course, you guys can just show and rest. I just threw it out there just to show there was one I was interested in seeing again.
Okay, so that was one that was already shown, but that you want to see again? Okay.
Yeah, you guys
When
can
have
do
a
that
chance- no
anytime,
hurry.
though.
When you have a chance, you can show those 2.
It's in group 4A, 4B.
Oh, okay. Right, I see where you're talking about that. Okay, there's several that I'd be interested in.
If you want, type them out in the chat quick, Dave. They're on break right now, but
Yeah, I think they'll probably get to it.
I was asked
Just
to
let them be
show.
on break.
I was asked. Can you guys hear me?
yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I was asked to show this one. This is the 1.165. Of the all-right basalt.
Okay.
Oh, someone wanted to see the 6704.
Yes.
Oh, was it Cliff? I don't want to
Yes.
show it. I don't want to show it now.
you know I'm broke anyway, huh?
Totally broke.
It's not a bad little piece, actually.
I know.
Yeah.
Say it.
Oh,
Say it.
you're gonna do it to me, aren't you?
Sold to the
How much is
Cliff
that thing? 100.
How much is it?
All right,
good
give me.
question.
4 grams.
What is
Oh, what's wrong with me? Yeah, give me that, Topher.
Nice. And then the last one I was asked to show someone is a poikilytic sugartite.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, no, I'm definitely not going to show it.
Oh,
wow.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's a pretty Martian.
Dang, that's pretty.
Yeah, I mean, it looks
Okay.
basically identical to NWA 1950.
Okay.
Oh, that's sold.
Where do
I'll
I-
take that.
God, where do I
Okay.
start?
Marissa's got that one.
Yeah, that's stunning.
Yeah,
What's
that's
the
That's as pretty a Martian as you're ever going to see, I think.
Oh, never mind. I got it.
Okay.
Could I also get that fluorescent lunar, the 5.1 gram?
Yeah, if it hasn't sold already. I mean, I don't have a record of what sold and what hasn't sold,
I'm
but if
checking.
it's still available, do you want to see it or do you want to buy it?
Wait, which
Or
lunar?
both?
The number on it?
Is that Oed El Hamin 001?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's a 5.1 it's listed as unsold right now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This one here, do you want the group name in that as well? Group 3. Group
You could just tell us
3.
the name of it.
Yeah. Oh, one of the new H3 falls. All right, let me.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
for the aqueous altered stuff, there's a 5.1 and a 6.3, I believe.
That's the one. That's the one. Oh, sorry. That's the 1.88, 1.895 gram.
Okay, you wanted to see that one?
Oops, 95. Yes, please.
Dave, just in case you didn't get a chance to read the rules for the prize drawing, it's the $200 is the buy-in.
That's just the first one, mate.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you didn't miss that.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I saw that. I'm just looking through Witnessed Falls mainly.
Witness Falls.
Howdy, Michael.
Well, there's Pena Blanca Springs.
They're not all under Witness Falls. They're all in all different groups.
So if you go down to Texas, there was a couple of Pena Blanca Spring.
Oh gosh, I've got to double the price on all these. This kills me.
There's a 10 grammer that's $850. It's line 154 if that helps you any.
Well, you can't find it?
No, I'm just not sure whether I need to look for it or if she just said she wanted to buy it.
Marissa, did you want to pull the trigger on that lunar 5 gram, or did you need to see it first?
No, it was like $186, I think.
It wouldn't have been 186. It might have been 180. Nothing's $186.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna buy that one.
Okay.
There's 2 for me.
I am spent.
Oh gosh.
I do want to take a moment to let you guys know that this is a rare thing for us to do. It's a great thing for us to do to sell meteorites, and this is our commercial leg of our company, partnering with great people like Mark Lyon. But week in and week out, for the last 4.5 years, every single Wednesday, we've been meeting and having educational gatherings and putting those videos out on YouTube. It takes a lot of effort to edit those things and put them up, and just a lot of time is invested in it. We don't charge for it. We invite everyone to join. I made an open invitation earlier for everyone to join. I also want to make an open invitation. If you guys would like to support us on Patreon, please do that. Patreon is a platform where you can sign up for a $10 a month or $25 a month membership. You get extra benefits like, for instance, the video interview with Dr. Chris Hurd. The raw feed was put up within 24 hours for all members. So while I'm doing all this and taking care of this, our members are already watching that video if they want to watch it. I'll get around to editing the non-member one and put that up in about a week or whenever I feel like it. But that's one of the benefits of supporting us on Patreon is you get instant access to videos, you get treated like a VIP, and it's a way of showing us your appreciation for what we do. If you put a value on it, I would greatly appreciate it. If it's something you can't afford, by all means don't, but it's there if you'd like to partake in it. Commercial over.
Hey, Dave. Dave, I was gonna suggest if you are looking for Witness Falls, the easiest way to do it is to go to a different tab. You'd have to tab over a few and go to the price list alphabetical. If you just go to the filter, and I don't know if I filtered on my side, if you'll see it, but if you just do a keyword search in the first column, witnessed, all the witness falls will come up. And then obviously
Okay.
you'll have to look
Those
back.
two.
What?
Sorry, my fault. Go ahead.
And then if you find something you like, obviously you have to go back to the other tab that we were all on and see if it's sold or not. Because I wasn't
Right.
tracking both of the sheets.
Okay, look, those two I've listed, I will take regardless of seeing them or not.
Oh, did you put something in the chat?
Yes, so there's, oh gosh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Eight sound, AITSAOUN.
Pronounce it.
That's group 3.
All right.
And it's a 1.895 gram.
And 1.8, what did you say? 1.895?
Yep.
Okay.
If anyone is watching, if anyone here is watching us on YouTube, can you get a user count? Because if there's no one watching, I'm going to dump that feed.
Okay, I'm checking right now. We have 18 currently watching on YouTube, but that includes me, I'm sure.
Okay. Well, this is not going to be the most exciting YouTube content I've ever put up, but that is pretty much the end of our organized sale. So if you were on YouTube watching us, we're going to keep on just letting it run. It's not going to be the most, you're not going to see a whole bunch of other new meteorites. We basically showed everything. If there's something on the price list you want to see, you can reach out to us. We'll show it to you. Reach out to us after the sale for the next week or so. We'll take care of you. But I appreciate you guys watching on YouTube. I encourage you to come and join us on Zoom next time, because when you're on Zoom, you can interact with us a little bit more directly, and there's no electronic delay either. So you're actually live with us rather than, you know, in the past 15 minutes on YouTube.
Definitely. You found that one, Sue?
I marked them both for you. There were 2 of them so far, right?
Yeah, and the group 5, how do you pronounce that? Juvenes?
Yep, got that one.
Juvenes? Okay. What else do I want?
Everyone continue shopping. Get in the raffle. And we will be announcing the winner of the raffle while we're live. So.
Topher, I put a comment on YouTube with the same content you just mentioned.
Thank you, sir.
I've got to be careful I don't buy ones that I got in Tucson. I see a few of those there. But these days I'm mainly looking either for Australian stuff or witnessed falls are my 2 main interests these days.
I think the only Australian ones we have are Murchison and Miles.
Yeah, there's Miles and a couple others, yeah.
The Tiglets were really beautiful if you're looking for fall stuff.
What's that? Oh, oops, what happened to that? I hit $1,000 so easily. This is scary.
Yeah, it was pretty deadly.
Yeah, Marissa got a few late entries just now.
Yeah, a lot of us have smoking impact craters where our wallets used to be now.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of impact craters, you see those posts by a couple of bods of that impact crater in Morocco that's been totally destroyed as they dug out all the meteorite fragments?
No, it's Egypt.
That is, yeah, that is just horrific. Oh, there's another one. How do I print? Gosh, I can't pronounce half of these things.
I'm so glad that I was putting letters for last names, because we have Mike Kelly, Mike Lake, Mike Sims, and then Dave and Dave Pinsky. A lot of the entries have the same names on them.
What is that one? 6.8. 6.8. Okay, there's another one for you, Sue. Group 3. Terahertz. Gosh, I can't pronounce these damn things.
All right, which one?
This 6.8 gram one.
Okay.
$200.
Topher
I've
Lake.
got Vinales. I don't need that. Don't need the Costa Rica one. I wish I'd put names that I can pronounce. How do you pronounce that Costa Rican one? The Argus Zarcus?
Aquazarcus.
Is there anything else? There's a couple there I would.
There's also historic balls like Kesson, Legal, Vigorano.
I didn't get a
Vigorano. You no wait, that's still available.
That Gadamus 007, that wasn't a witness for, was it?
No, I don't think so. No.
No, it's I think it's listed
It's
as
just a nice
possible.
lunar.
Yeah.
It's a nice lunar. I've already got that one, and you've put my name on it. Thank you. I had to do a refresh. Else. Sorry, I'm late, guys. That annoys me. I would have liked to have seen it from the start. I've just been sitting here watching short video clips on YouTube, not knowing that this was already going. Group 7A. Where is it? Paste. That one there. Oops, hang on.
Okay, hon. All right, love you.
That one there. Whoops. Why didn't that do that? I'll put the group number halfway through the thing, stupid thing. Group 7A Egg Lab. I'm horrible. Do you see that one, Sue? That last one I posted. Group 7A. 14.33 gram L.
Okay. Okay. Does anybody else want anything else? I know like everyone on YouTube's kind of waiting for the drawing to happen.
Okay, I think that will just about do me. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Just a quick scroll.
Hey, this is Jules. I just put something in the chat and it didn't make any sense. My fingers aren't working today. Does the 5.73 gram Tiglet have a nice surface area?
Let me take a look. Well, they might need to, maybe Mark.
Which one are you talking about? The 5.7, if it hasn't sold already, is beautiful with a huge surface area. The smaller one is not.
Okay, I'd like it then if it's not sold, please. I looked at the list. It didn't look like it was sold, but
it's sold now.
I can find that one really quick. Yeah, that's definitely the best one in terms of surface area versus weight. Let me see if I can locate it really quick.
Super, thank you.
And Jules, if it's the one I remember, it shows some of the burnt sugar fusion crust on one edge too.
Yeah, that would be
good.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, I'm like, I wanted Tiglet forever, and I might as well just do it now.
Yeah, this 5.7 is absolutely beautiful. I don't know how to press it to. Oh, here.
Okay, I got you. I got you, Mark. So I've got the light box spotlighted. So go ahead and show them the light box there.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, yes. Oh yes. Yep, I'll take it. I'll
Yeah.
take it.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
Sue,
Yeah.
you've got my name on the wrong one for the L. It should be on the 14.33, not the 8.8.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I always enjoy the little buying frenzy after when people have seen everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can go back and get the other one.
To
So
a certain extent.
Sue is online there to record the sale of the 5.7.
I'm adding a note to Sue right now.
I
Okay.
already entered it.
Oh, you already got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's the 5.733 Tiglet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on there. You can see her name in the column.
Okay.
All right.
Yeehaw! That was
As soon as like
Fun.
a little hectic going back and forth between YouTube and
if you
Sim.
wanted to show it again, but
Yeah, thank you,
I mean, we're not
Sue.
in any hurry either. If they're still
That's
buying stuff,
correct.
we'll continue buying stuff.
Yeah.
Nobody. What's that one there? Oh, it's a find.
Look at the lunar before someone else wins it.
Topher, you're not mic'd up.
Okay, that'll do for me. That's a reasonable amount of dollars.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, that's scary. It's
That's so cool.
Well, I can't wait to do that.
I know, right?
You know,
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't see on here, but some stage from somebody, I'd love a piece of Portales Valley.
Yeah, we don't have any.
And a
We have
piece of
Miles.
yard that looks like Portales Valley, but
Yes, very much.
oh man, those beautiful green.
yeah.
I can't wait to play with that. And
Mhm.
Topher, thank you for putting the light on the slice that I got, the 4.4, or no, the 9.1. That one really fluoresces nicely.
Nice. I'm glad.
But we sold, I think, almost all of those Hamims. I think we only have the 25 and the 5.1. No, we don't even have that one left. The 6.3 and the 25 are all we have left of the smaller ones.
Mm.
And the 15915, those were popular.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that one was actually on my list.
I think people's feelings are they're like, there's no way I'm gonna win that big thing. I might as well buy a little one.
that's exactly what I'm thinking.
See you, Jules. Space Jules in the house. Or
Take
not in
care,
the house anymore.
Jules.
Take care, Jules.
I'm ready to pick the raffle winner if you guys are.
You have everyone added in there?
I just finished adding Dave and Marissa. I already had everybody else, but I just added the last few orders in.
Give it a good stir up. That was such an awesome session with Dr. Chris Hurd the other day.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Thank you so much, Sue and Topher, for organizing that. That was just brilliant.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, you know what? Give me one more minute.
You know, and Dr. Chris Hurd was also just really conversant, and I thought he did a spectacular job of giving very understandable answers to the questions too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's one thing
He
to be
wasn't-
able to answer questions like that. It's a very different thing to be able to answer them in a way your grandma would understand.
I don't think my grandma would have really understood what Chris Hurd was talking about.
Oh gosh, look at all those beautiful Murchisons.
Yeah, the unbelievable Murchison earlier, Aquazarcus, some. Yeah, it's really weird. I mean, some of you guys know that I was able to go to the Meteor Crater just this past Monday and go all the way down to the bottom with a special VIP group. And, you know, one of the guys there was an astronaut, and it was just a really cool experience to do that. And that was Monday. Now it's Saturday, and literally $500,000 of meteorites I was touching, and just, it's not really the value as much as the 67 different classifications, the history, all the everything that goes with it. It's like, oh, what a cool life.
Yeah, and getting to handle a nearly 1 kilo lunar and these dinner plate size slices of an aqueously altered phosphorescent lunar.
Literally, the entire solar system flowed through your hands today.
Yeah,
basically,
man.
Yeah,
I could get that. I could get that 0.87 gram Murchison, and that's totals more than all the other little pieces I've got together. Isn't that scary?
Yeah.
400 $400. Do I do it? Do I do it? It's 800.
Of course.
Screw it. You only live once.
Yeah,
Sue,
there
put me
you
down
have
for
it.
that one.
Nice. So the 0.8 merch.
Yeah,
What is it? 0.87.
It's 0.
Group 10. Oh man, that's scary.
That if you win the drawing now, that was the last drawing that made you win. So you could have just got a free piece of lunar just now.
Okay.
Gosh.
So
Okay, rightio. I've got to stop. It's so much money for me.
all right, so we have 54. You have to give me a number between 1 and 54.
I'm going to go with my jersey number when I used to play hockey, which is 35.
And that's Getty.
Getty.
Nice.
Well, are you serious right now?
It just happened.
Well, thank you so much. Holy cow.
There you have it, buddy.
I'm so excited for you.
Oh, that's amazing. Happy birthday to me. Jeez.
Wow.
That's
Show
one for this week. All right.
Show me what he's getting.
What's that?
It's actually
What's it look like?
go look at the spreadsheet you're on and go to the tab that says prize drawing and you'll see it. It's an
Oh wow.
lunar.
Oh, look how big it is. Oh my God.
Sorry, Dave.
OMG.
Wow.
I know that would have been crazy if Dave went over.
Hey, Getty, you don't want this corner, do you? It's a lot easier if it's broken right here. It's a lot easier to package up. So,
yeah, I think I'd like to keep it as it is, at least now.
Well done, Getty. That's absolutely beautiful.
Well, you know, you guys, Getty lives in San Francisco, and I'm sure that he probably doesn't have room in his place. We can hold on to it for you.
I'm building a new little cabinet right now to house the meteorites.
Well, build the top shelf extra large.
I might have to rework that. Yeah. It's phenomenal. Thank you so much.
Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you got that, man. I would have been happy for anyone, but I'm happy for you. Hey, I think we're going to just chill out and relax here a little bit, talk, do the ending of sales. We don't need to stream this on YouTube anymore. I did want to get the raffle in there so everyone knows that we were legit giving away a piece of $5,000 lunar. Thanks to Mark Lyon Meteorites.
Well done, Mark. Awesome.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
Good stuff, Mark.
When we say, we said it earlier, and I don't know if people heard it or remembered it, but like 1/8 of all lunar and Martian that's been classified has come through this man's hands. So we're with the real deal here, and I really appreciate everyone sticking with us for 6 hours on a Saturday. What a tremendous day. Thanks for joining us on YouTube. We're going to hang out here a little bit and just close the business down. Thanks, guys.